Sober live. I'll do it sober. How long it's going to be? I'll have to last. I've got to pick Wanda up at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. It's going to be interspersed with guests. I've got people coming on. I've sent a couple of invites out, and depending on how long we last and how long we go for, we'll get a few people in. The first one is already in the bottom, so let's all give him a big moon face welcome. It's Moonface.
How are we? How are we?
Can I just start? Are you all right?
This tablet, right? I went on about this tablet for ages, didn't I?
Yeah.
When I leave it like this position for a while, it switches itself off. So if I go off, I'll come back.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
I am, yes, are you?
Have you recovered from the flu? I'm very sorry that you didn't upload for 4 days. Are you okay?
Yes, I am. I've still got a bit of a chesty cough. It wasn't the COVID or anything like that. It was a cold.
You did sound shit. I mean, I think it was it sort of Tuesday, Wednesday, where your voice really finally broke. And I said to you in a message with Chris, it was like you were speaking in slow motion.
I was just waiting for my bollocks to drop.
How about June?
They've already dropped. I
have some tragic news, Dave. I am officially old.
Wow. And I know why, mate. I mean, you've told us, but I had to wear bifocals as well, mate. But I waited till I was 50.
All right, mate. I'm only 3 years away, you fucker. Yeah, I'd see. I think my last eye test was about 7 years ago. I've got my glasses, the old ones. I thought I am struggling a bit reading on my phone. I'm also struggling far away a little bit now as well. I thought, right, and then I had looked for work. Work paid for a free eye test, and I get a certain, because I work off the phone, I get a certain amount off of the prescription as well. So I thought, you know what, it's only up the road. I'll go and have a look.
So basically, I'll pay for your fucking glasses then, because I have BT, whatever it is.
I don't. I will talk. But yeah, I've been up there today. I've been very busy today. I've been a very busy boy today.
Have you? I hope you've been keeping out of mischief. I hope you've been keeping out of mischief.
I've been keeping out of certainly been keeping out of mischief. Because I don't even know what mischief is. But
some kind of cheese.
I've had to say the reason I've got right. So the reason that this is a sober live, and it could go on for fucking hours. I don't know. Yeah. It all depends.
Yeah.
Wanda's gone off to Milton Keynes with Leah and Alex because they've gone off to see My Chemical Romance. Straight at the top of my head. So they've gone off there. They've gone off on a coach. I took them to Southampton, and I've got to pick them up at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I cannot get absolutely shit. There is a chance. I have given her a taxi number just in case. Actually, I've got to shout out my friend Hammy. David Hammy. Hammy the Hammy. No, it's a Hammy. Was we bumped into Hammy at the Brewers Tap.
Oh, no, we got feedback. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, we met a guy called Hammy at the Brewers Tap a couple of weeks ago. Came over and said he liked the YouTube channel, and we've become quite good friends. And he was there yesterday. We went over to Staggeringly Good, bumped into him, and he gave Wanda the number for the taxi just in case. So it could be a
bit of advertising there, mate.
Absolutely. So, it might be all right. I don't care, to be fair.
No.
I don't care. So I thought I've got nothing else to do. I've been making a video, Dave.
Yeah. Good stuff.
It's taken me a long time.
Well, most videos do.
This one's taken quite some time. And people will see
Is it going to be an epic? Is it like Godfather?
It's more.
Is it like Saving Private Ryan? Goes on forever.
No, it goes on for fucking ever. I've not finished it. I've still got bits to add. Obviously, you guys have a vague idea on the length of it, and it's got a bit longer. But that'll come out next week. So what have you been up to, mate?
Well, this morning I got up late because I've been struggling sleeping, and so's June. She's been like with this cold thing. Got up. What did I do this morning? Can't remember. Haven't got a fucking clue. You what? Oh, we took the dogs a walk around the sundial. It's only a short walk. And then my mate turned up, who I should have gone to London to Brighton with in the Mini last week. He turned up. He's dropped some goodies off that I should have got last week.
Yeah.
And then I've been doing the inside of Gingy's car. It's got a sagging roof. And you don't want saggy things, do you? You want them nice.
No one wants anything saggy, Dave, really.
No, so I've taken the interior roof out of the Mini, stripped all that down, and then I'm going to redo that, and I've turned that into a video. So an educational video, yes.
We'll wait 4 days for that.
Say again.
Have we got to wait 4 days for that?
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm doing less videos. I'm going to leave a gap so people think I'm,
dead.
Having trouble.
Dead. Death by Cocktail. Hello, buddy. Let's run through. There's not a massive amount of comments. How are we all, Brad? Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Fucking hell, Scott, you look hammered.
You know what? You've been in the sun, mate.
To be fair, I haven't stopped. What I've done, I've been clever. When I come up into the back bedroom, the broadband's a bit shit. So what I've done is I've run it up here on a crappy bit of wire.
Where you learnt that from?
I don't know where it came from. It was just, yeah. It's here though. So hopefully we've got a stable connection. So I've been doing that. I had to go and get my eyes tested. I've been sorting this video out. It's been a fucking nightmare.
What changed?
And I didn't think I was going to be on time. And all I'm drinking is Aspect water. Did you do this one again?
Yeah, I like that one. I like that one. It tastes like water, like every other fucking water.
But to be fair, there is a subtle difference in sparkling water.
Yeah, I know. But in that video, I didn't want there to be a subtle difference. I just wanted to take the piss.
It's just fucking water.
It's fucking water. Yeah. Big white smile.
I've got a big smile. It's
Hello,
fake.
Adam.
Matt Worton, how are you?
Chris
will be back soon. He's just gone picking Connor up from his friends. I think Chris is coming on about 7, half 6, 7. I've got also, I've talked him into it. Dave's got monkeypox.
Monkey bollocks.
Monkey bollocks, yeah. That does look a bit fucking evil, that monkeypox, though, doesn't it? I don't know if you've seen anything about that, Dave.
Yeah, I've seen it. It'll be another way of shutting us all down, mate. There's 20 people in the UK have got it now. Shut every fucking way down. That's it.
As long as I shut the work down, I'm fine. We're good. God's sake, I'll watch the ads for you. Miss the start of the stream. Bloody capitalism. Hello, Craig. What did I send you a link? If you want to come on a bit later, mate, you're more than welcome. What I was getting around to is I've actually talked into getting Mark the Pondering Man on. So he's going to come on about 7 o'clock. Something like that. And I like Mark. Mark's a nice man. He's all
right. I like listening to his videos. He does go on a little bit in a way, but there again, so do I. So that's probably why I like him.
Exactly. Oh yeah, was that the cider? What's that like?
Yeah. Apples.
I could describe it as apples.
Hey, do you know what? It's like his lager. His lager was fine, weren't it? His lager was just simple, no frills lager, and this is exactly the same. It's just a nice, simple, quality cider, and I really like it, to be fair. It's good.
I'll be the judge of that. I had a cider drinker. I don't know. I can tell you, the same as you with biscuits. Cider just found the fucking apples. So
there is, yeah, but there's different
baking apples.
I know more about cider than I do know about your citrusy, shitty beers with biscuits and stuff in them. I do like my ciders, so
Yeah, I know, and really shit bit. Hi everyone. I thought the BVM bloke had retired
Or died.
or died.
Perhaps I've got mental issues and I'd fucking left it. You never know.
The reports of your demise are greatly over exaggerated, Dave.
Reports of my fucking demise. Have you ever heard anything? Does anybody really honestly think that a video of two people laughing and joking about my opinions would like damage me?
Well, you were inconsolable.
Oh, fuck yeah, yeah.
Inconsolable to me and Chris. I mean, proper mates, obviously. Inconsolable. But yeah. All I'm going to say is I've put a message on the community. Watch out next week.
What?
Because I'm going to address everything because I'm done.
Watch out, Beadle's about.
Watch out, Beadle is about. Who's this? Sorry.
Hello, Christopher Boyles.
Hello, Chris. How are you doing?
I know a lad called Matthew Boyles.
I know someone called Testicle Boyles. I thought he was dead. Steve Warlow, lovely chap. Met Steve Warlow in the Brewers Tap last night. Not the Brewers Tap, sorry, in Staggeringly Good. Lovely chap. And bumped into him in Wetherspoons because Leah had a job, what's it called? Interview this morning at Greg's, which is Greg's.
They get percentage off, don't they?
50%.
50%. Yeah.
I said, you ain't coming out of there. You don't come out with that fucking job and some fucking sausage rolls. You're out.
Because I had a word with Greg's in Loughborough about jobs, and I thought, I'll get Ginger in Greg's. It'd be fucking brilliant.
Yep. So I've told her if she doesn't get it, she's out. Oh, isn't you? Mrs. Latic Man, why are you sober? I've got to pick Wanda up from Southampton. I've had one chemical wash because I've been there, and I've got to have another chemical wash when I come back later. But I've got to pick her up at 2:00 tomorrow morning with Leah. They've gone off to a concert, so I can't be drinking. So I'll come on, and I'm going to be here for a little while, probably.
We're having Chinese tonight.
I like a fuck off. Shit out.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
that was almost a fucking reeling. Thanks, Dave. Barry Hodges, Barry under the bed. How you doing, mate? Where are you? Are you
Barry's under the bed?
Oh, it was wherever we went through the stage, wherever we went, my mate Barry Hodges seemed to be there. So I think Chris caught named him Barry under the bed because he was always with us at some point.
They from the size of him, he couldn't fit under the bunk bed. The mind of fucking bed.
But Barry's lovely. He I don't know when we're next seeing him. But yeah, if we go into the Brewers Tap or Secondary Good or anything, we generally bump into Baz. He's a really, really nice guy. Let's be honest, Scott. If you make Wanda get a taxi back, your life won't be worth living. Correct. Absolutely correct. She will kill me.
Tell you what, old Brad's missus is all right, isn't she? How's he pulled her?
I'm probably, to be fair, he probably don't know either.
Nah. Stuff, man. How are you, mate?
Good old Steve. Is Steve live? He's bound to be, isn't he? Got to be live.
Fucking live. It's like Big Brother, isn't it? Back in the day of Jay Goodhead. Like you could watch him sleeping, couldn't you, on Channel 4? Just somebody sleeping.
I turned YouTube on once and Steve wasn't live. I was very confused. It was like a parallel dimension.
You had to turn your computer on and off, Control-Alt-Delete.
Yeah, it's like something's not right. Steve isn't live. Difficult to... Oh, a fucking laptop. Oh, that's far behind anyway. Just think of the views that video would get, though. Oh, you're killing me. Fucking right. Bringing up the Milton Keynes massive. So many green and red-haired women are blokes with eyeliner around here. Yeah, they're emo, emus. I don't know what they fucking are. My Chemical Romance. Leah loves them. Not a clue. I think I've heard probably 3 songs. Not really my scene. I think Placebo are there. I quite like Placebo. Dave doesn't even know what Placebo is.
I don't know of Placebo. I think Ginger likes Placebo.
Yeah, I think they're supporting. And I would, when Wanda said that, I thought, yeah, I wouldn't mind going to that, to be fair. Difficult. Dave would review it As you can see from the thumbnail and the thumb title, today we're watching Wanda slowly kill Scott after he's made her get a taxi home from MCR. That could happen. It could happen. I have one beer. Well, I have a couple of beers, but I'm gonna do one beer because I promised Mark the Pondering Man for about 6 months now that we're going to do a sour beer together. So I'm getting into my sour beer. So I've got I think it's a cola sour.
I don't understand it. If you want to drink beer, drink a beer. If you want to drink cola, drink a fucking cola. If you want to drink something sour, have a mouthful of fucking lemon. What the fuck's wrong with you all?
Well, that one I sent the picture to, that last one, the green one, was blue coconut and pea flour or something.
Pea flour? What the fucking hell pea flour?
I've never come across a pea flour. I've no idea what it was. What it was very nice. And then I had a raspberry and pink peppercorn sour. It blows your mind.
I just don't understand it. I think if you're going out for a night of that, right, let's go out for a night of drinking beers we don't understand, then fair enough. But I honestly haven't got a fucking scuba.
I'm going to be completely honest, mate. With sours, I'm exactly the same. I like trying. I didn't like them to begin with. I've got into trying them, and to be fair, a couple that I've tried have been really, really nice. Yeah. Would I want too many of them? No.
Yeah, I suppose it's like Guinness, isn't it? I think when you're a youngster and you come out in the world and somebody will say have a Guinness and you think, ugh, don't like that. I don't like Guinness. And then it's something that grows on. It's like mustard. You know, You don't like mustard when you're a kid, do you? What else don't you like, June, when you're a youngster?
Your parents.
Oh, forget it. Who?
Your parents. You know, your parents.
Yeah, your parents. Yeah.
And they die.
Yeah. And then you're free. You're an orphan.
Being an orphan is fucking great. It is great.
I think it will. None of that shit that goes with
friends and family discount. Fucking first, mate. I'm the first in that bloody queue for Greg's. If she's on discount and she ain't bringing bloody stuff home every day, out.
Too right. Happy days, that. That's a job of the god.
And she better tell me when new stuff's coming out so I could be first.
Oh, that's the idea, isn't it? You got to be first.
Got to be first. Barry speaking in code. I'd be made to get a taxi. I was at a nice bimble to the Merchant House. Okay, too expensive for me, the Merchant House, Dave. How do Scott and BVM? Typical woman. I know you already said why you're sober once. They just don't listen, do they? That's me in the doghouse now. He's in the shit.
Well, yeah. I don't know what to say.
I'm always in the shit. Yeah, so Ken, we met Craig at Brew London, Dave. Nice guy.
Yes, we did.
I remember sometime that I remember that sometime that Steve wasn't live, thought he was dead.
You phoned up for a read.
Yes, send it to his house just in case. I think I have a problem. I'm addicted to lives. No shit. Really? I don't think anybody's noticed. Doesn't show.
More alive than mine.
So, what are you up to tomorrow, mate? Anything?
I don't know, to be fair. We're going to wake up, hopefully wake up, see how June is, take the bag of fogs for a walk. I'm going to try and do a bit more on Gingy's car. We're going to replace some of the fascia board on the dashboard when that turns up. Just arse about, basically. What are you doing,
mate? Really? Well, if I'm going to bed at probably 3 o'clock tomorrow morning, fuck all. Recovering, I would have thought.
Yeah, so that means you'll be up at fucking 8 o'clock and sending me pictures of a fucking Toby Carvery breakfast or something.
7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
You know, I thought you were fucking. Who was that? Bill Haley then? Rocking around the fucking clock. I tell you what, it's a lot easier when you're on a live, isn't it? Because when you mention something, you can absolutely say it straight away. And you ain't got to wait 20 minutes for you to get through all the fucking comments to read it. And then you're going, what you want about?
Yeah, it's obviously the people are just trundling in the comments in, which is nice. So I haven't got Wanda. I'm not bombarded, which is good. It's what we want, and we can interact with as many people as we can. I think I had about 5 of them green things. Yeah, so I had 5 of them. Yeah, so Steve Warlow was the one that told me to have the green thing. I had about 5 of them green things last night, then ended up in Yan Wu. What's Yan Wu?
Yan Wu.
Coma.
Fucking hell's Yan Wu?
I don't know. Nightbot having a go at us as well. It's normally me. I haven't got Nightbot.
Woo.
Are you Googling it?
The Chinese restaurant in Portsmouth.
There you go. I didn't know that.
Hygiene rating.
One.
Oh, fuck knows. 4, 3, 3.
2,
So
1.
50-50 if you come out with the shits or you have a real nice meal.
Or you've hit your dog. You don't know. If you've got how many dogs missing, then you're in trouble. Nice bimble to the Merchant House, then to the Brewers. New Bristol Brewing's a Big Cinder Stout kept me there longer than planned. Home now. Wanda had the Cinder Stout last night. She had a pint and a half. And was quite merry.
Oh dear. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? In the words of DDP.
No, she was very sensible last night. So I think she had 2 glasses of wine at Staggeringly Good because there's nothing that she likes there. And then we went off with Hammy to the Brewer's Tap, and I think I only had 1.5 in there. So we weren't. I wasn't. I knew I had to get up this morning and sort of take her off and do bits and pieces. So it was a fairly relaxed evening.
That's what you want. You want it nice and relaxed. You like a nice, relaxed evening, don't you, June? Yes.
I do too. I just like watching. To be fair, mate, I'm like you. I just like watching telly. Watching telly, switching off, doing fuck all, and I'm quite happy with that.
You're right, my sweetheart.
Yeah, all right.
She's waiting for a Chinese chicken
What
curry.
are you having?
I'm having chicken curry, chicken fried rice. June's having chicken curry and chips. I've also, don't tell anybody, but I can't remember what I've ordered. Oh, fuck. Oh, pancake rolls. The big fucking greasy ones that are going to give me an heart attack.
Are you reviewing it?
No, I'm a fuck. Reviewing takeaways? Who can make a channel out of reviewing takeaways? Now what's up with you?
Well, I'm only having Chinese cooking for me.
Oh. We're only having Chinese because I can't be asked to cook, so that's what it is.
Well, I was going to drop Wanda off and ended up picking up a McDonald's because I thought, well, I can't be fucking bothered either. To be fair.
What, breakfast?
No. It was about 1 o'clock. So I had a deluxe Big Mac. You know the Big Mac that's the size of the Big Mac when it was a Big Mac.
Yeah, that's just a rip-off. But I don't understand. Yeah. Why don't McDonald's just serve breakfast all day? They'd do a damn sight better off. I'd eat McDonald's breakfast all day.
I've got to be honest. I completely agree. It's the best thing they do. The breakfast rolls are nice. Even the McMuffins are nice. Their hash browns are absolutely fucking superb. I don't disagree with that. An all-day brunch or something would go down an absolute storm with McDonald's.
You know what to do? A bacon, a burger, and a sausage muffin with an egg, with an hash brown on a fucking big cob. That'd sell all day, every day. I'd pay £4 for that. Easy, £5.
I mean, we watch a lot of Four in a Bed where they are obviously with the bed and breakfast thing. As soon as the breakfast comes up, Wanda's like that. Oh, I fancy a breakfast now, and it's. I think they do a fucking brilliant job. I think if you could get, even if they did a breakfast of some sort, I think it'd do really well.
I do. I think they should. Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Lou said, "Hi all, Chris will be back soon, and I am Mrs. Latic Man. Was so lovely to meet you in person today." Oh yeah, because I think they're all in old.
I would say with a name like Latix, Oldham Latix, yes.
Bit of a giveaway, really, isn't it? Should have noticed that, shouldn't I?
Yeah. I don't think you'll get into the next. I don't think you'll get into the next Poirot, mate.
No, I don't think Mencap more than Mensa. I would have thought.
Cola intergalactic flavour.
Yeah, yeah. No, there's they've got in I think it's in Tesco's and that. It's a little can. I think it's either a diet can or a zero can, and it's got all sparkly fucking shit all over it. Dave, it's been out for a little while, to be fair, but it didn't really appeal to me.
No, it don't appeal to me either. Sorry, Chunky Wolf.
It's just going to be Coke.
Yeah, it's going to
of some sort.
Shit, just some stupid packaging.
You can't best a pancake. I'm assuming that should be roll and not rule. Steve.
Yeah.
I like a pancake. I like
being tickled under the arm.
And that. I like I like you put me up your fucking street, arsehole. I like salt and pepper chips and salt and pepper chicken.
Yeah. Have you tried the salt and pepper chips from Co-op?
No, not from the Co-op. They're nice.
Don't fucking bother. They're horrible.
Fuck's sake. I thought I was in there, but I got Co-op on the road. If I could go and get some.
Well, try some. Try them. You cook them for 20 minutes, turn them around in the tray, cook them for another 20 minutes. But they just seem to be lacking something about them. I covered them in garlic mayo to try and improve it.
Where we get our Chinese from, the salt and pepper chips, even Wanda likes them. They do have a real kick to them, but even she likes them, and Wanda doesn't like anything fucking spicy.
No.
Because even water. She's like, oh, is it spicy? So it's fucking water. Anything that goes in her mouth, is it spicy? I don't know. Fucking not. I don't know. Is it cold out? I don't know. I haven't been fucking out yet, have I? What do they ask stupid questions?
Yeah.
What do I need to wear today? Well, I don't fucking know.
To be fair to June, I'm the one who asks the stupid questions. Because June's always right.
Oh, yeah, I'm not like that. But I, having known June for about 18 months now, she's always right.
Yes. It's longer than 18 months, isn't it?
Well, we met.
How old's Twoodle, June?
We met in the October. We met in the October.
Yeah.
About 18 months.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Fucking don't it? So we've only actually known each other for 18 months then?
Yeah.
Not like 2.5 years like some of the rumours are going around.
Let me just go back to to Darren's comment. No, I've actually, it's part of something I've been doing today. I've done some research on this, and obviously, I think we first came across each other. I was on a live with Dean. You popped in the chat and said to send you an email, which I did, and nothing ever came of it because you're an ignorant cunt. And then obviously
I pride myself on that.
And then obviously you were picking Toodle up, and I think I commented on the video where you were down in Pompey, and I said if you were around in Pompey, let us know and we'll meet up for a beer.
You said something about wrestling tickets, didn't you? And I couldn't make it.
I sent you an email because we were going to Cardiff, and I knew you were a wrestling fan, and I had a spare ticket. I said, I knew you were a wrestling fan. There's a ticket going if you wanted to come, and you were taking Ginge to see Leicester, I think, that evening.
Yeah, something like that. That fucking went down well. But yeah, the Brighton game. It was a Brighton game, weren't it?
I don't know on there. I was at the wrestling.
Yeah, Leicester were playing Brighton. So.
You'd had fun at the rest, and it was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, we had
I
fun at
think we had,
Leicester.
and then we and then we had a bit of to and fro in Twitter, and then obviously you came and picked the Trudel up in, I think it was the end of October 2020. Lockdown was just lifting, and we've sort of been sort of friends, and then around about the same time, became sort of fairly good friends with Chris as well, and it sort of just dovetailed from there, really.
Yeah, so
And I got rid of you since. Seeing you both on the Sunshine Variety Coach. I thought Dave was waving, but he was licking the window. I think Darren's near you, actually, Mr. Stella Boxhead. I think he's in Leicester. I think he's Leicester way. I'm sure he is.
dear, poor lad. I do like his profile pic.
He's a nice player. He does like gaming stuff, and he does the beer reviews. Got a perfect draft and all that. Really nice chap he is. I've got a lot of time for Darren. My local Chinese always has missing cat posters in the window. Oh dear. No comment. Thoughts on Mbappe's new contract for Paris Saint-Germain? He gets a 300 million signing on bonus, $1 million a year after tax, gets to pick the coach and player signings. What the fuck? Really? Ridiculous. Football, as I knew it, has gone.
I have no thoughts. When you've got so-called fans running on the pitch and headbutting players, and nothing gets done, and you've got like Everton, what were happening over there the other night. I'm basically fucking done with it. I've really, I think the £100 million for Jack Grealish finished me with football. I find it very difficult to actually get excited about it.
I gave up on the Premiership years ago for the same reason. It's all about money. I gave up going to watch Pompey. I didn't even go to the cup final when they won that. It was at 2000, something like that. 2007, 2008. I didn't go to that. I can muster an interest in England at the World Cup and the Euros, but apart from that, I'm not interested. It's money's ruined it for me.
Well, the thing is, the world's on its arse with the state that it's in, with everything that's happening. Now we've got monkeypox, and the 300 is that real though, or is that just fucking stupid hearsay or what? Because I'm done with it. And it's fucking French football. It's French football. It's like Scottish football. It's shit.
Mbappe agrees to sign a new 3-year deal. Join. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but
Real, who were willing to pay 230 million euros to sign the forward, were ready to give Mbappe a signing on fee of 110 million and wages of 20 million a year after tax. Their total investment would have been around 300 million.
But they can't even win the European Cup, can they? It's not an investment. It's not an investment is buying a house and doing it up and selling it on. Mbappe, right? It's like if you buy a dog into it and you breed with a dog. The dog's going to die someday. Mbappe, how old's Mbappe? What is he? I don't know, 27, 20. It's just ridiculous. And they will not make the money back on that 300 million.
He's 23.
He's 23. They will still not make the money back on that.
No.
The French league's fucking shit. They've got to win the European Cup 50 years in a row to make that money up. It's just not. It's shit. It's crap. Football's crap.
As you say, you got people struggling. They're now in the next few months. If they're not now, when the winter kicks in, they're going to have to make the decision. Some people are going to have to make a decision of whether they're eating today or they're heating their home. And you got that sort of money still rolling around in football. It's
ridiculous.
It's
absolutely ridiculous. It's just a complete joke. And the football's so corrupt, as you can see from the World Cup happening in the middle of fucking December. It's just a joke. Absolute joke. I'm fucking done with it. I'm out. As Deborah Meaden says, I'm out.
No watch-alongs in.
Well, we might have to do that.
Well, there's more buckfast is what we need. We need 2 bowls for Chris.
And yeah, send fucking vase to Chris.
What we need buckfast on the perfect draft. That'd be hilarious.
I've actually had a word. I've done a podcast with a lad who deals with Beer Hawk. It's on Man Overboard podcast. Right. He's on YouTube. He's a Leeds fan, so you got to feel sorry for him.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
But he's really, really good. He's only got about 40 subs, and he asked me if I'd go on and do it. I got hold of Robbie, so Robbie Knox has been on as well, done a podcast with him. And I said to him, you've got to get Buckfast on the perfect draft.
Chris has just messaged in the pyramid on WhatsApp saying you can stick the Buckfast. Brilliant. Oh, hang on, Brad's photo. And Mbappe. Oh yeah, so Brad's just sent an Instagram post over.
I know what he looks like.
Yeah, it's got the breakdown of his contract. So 300 million euro signing bonus, 100 million euro a year salary after tax. He will help decide the coach. He will have a say on the sporting director. He can approve signings and sales.
Is Poch still there? Has he left?
Again, I'd be guessing. I mean, what sort of coach in the world would agree to a player telling him who he can fucking sign?
This is the French for you, isn't it? It's the French for you. They've just voted Macron back in again. What fucking chance have they got? So,
if that's true, I'm staggered. Absolutely staggered.
Loves a double sausage. Get in there, Barry.
Yeah, once a month at work, we have a Mackie D. Love a double sausage McMuffin. You can't. I like the double bacon and egg McMuffin, if I'm honest. But I will have one of them. If I think football has gone fuck knows what you old bar. If I think football has gone, fuck knows what you old bastards think. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
True, though.
It's true. Scott's persistent.
Like rain.
He is near, so he's near. He's probably outside your window, Dave.
Yeah.
Did you ring up Gem 106, Dave, and tell them you forgot to put a bet on Leicester? The funniest conversation I've had with Dave it was a few months back, I think now, where he thought he was listening to one radio station.
Oh yeah.
Phoned up to have a fucking moan at him, and then realised he was listening to the wrong one.
Phoned the wrong radio station up. I was listening to Radio 5, phoned up Radio Leicester, had a right fucking go at them, and then realised I was listening to Radio 5 and I phoned Radio Leicester up. So I phoned up Radio Leicester again, and I went, I'm sorry, mate, I've just phoned up to give you a bollocking, and I phoned up the wrong radio station. He goes, yeah, Dave. He says, I wouldn't want to cracking off. I knew it was you, but what were you on about?
That's fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is that your dinner, is it, Dave?
No, it's the dog barking.
That's what I meant, the Chinese.
No, it's ginger with, no, don't think. It's some bloke's walking around like he's got love beads up his arse. Don't you do that. You'll get put down, my love.
Hello, David Thompson. How are you? Gucci Grealish. £2 million a week after tax for one player. It's just fucking wrong now.
I don't know what to say. I do know what to say, and I could do a video on it, but there's no fucking point. It's just absolutely ridiculous. The world's on its arse. People are fucking struggling to feed the kids and the families, and some bloke's getting like £22 million a week for just kicking a ball around. And I'll be honest, I don't think he's that good. He's good, but he's not that good. He's not a Messi, is he?
Is he the one that's really quick? Is he the one that's really quick? Was that it?
Oh, that's Usain Bolt.
I've no thoughts. I think I probably saw him during the Euros. Oh no, Usain Bolt is like Wanda when she sees a stout. She can beat him over fucking 10 yards. I tell you, incredible. What if he makes himself player manager? That'd be brilliant, wouldn't it? What are you going to do?
It's just ridiculous. It is pathetic. It really is.
Where's that gone?
Really is pathetic.
Hang on, what's happening here? Where's it gone? Joey's in. Right, I know Joey is 16 subscribers away from 1,000 subscribers, I think. If all you guys are in the chat, we've got 38 people watching. If you're not subscribed to Square Table Degenerates, go over and give Joey some love. I think he's 16 away from 1,000. So, pop
Really?
over.
Well done, mate.
I don't
know. Bloody dogs, but I think that is our Chinese, mate.
Okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No. False alarm.
We're all right. It's the dogs barking at the Falklands flag we've got flying outside the house.
For fuck's sake. Did the chat break or is it my computer? I don't know, mate. It seems to be all right. It probably will do because it's fucking rubbish. StreamYard's rubbish. I keep telling them. And Chris is 3 away from 8,000. So Chris the Butcher, we've got some people.
I'll unsubscribe then.
Yes, yeah, quick. All unsubscribe now. It'll be 20 away in a minute. Yeah, go and sub to Chris. He's only 3 away from 8,000 apparently. So if you're not subbed to Chris, go and show him some love as well. And Steve, and who else, and Dave, and fucking Dave don't know help, do we?
Fucking not that kind of help anyway.
No, it's just the other sort. What's happening there? Why does he keep fucking jumping?
Jump around.
Luke's on his way home. Need a bloody you know what? I won't say on a sober. You're gonna be where are you from and what are you drinking? The age-old question. I'm Scott. I'm from Portsmouth. I'm drinking fizzy water.
I'm Dave. I'm from Loughborough, and I'm drinking Clarkson's cider. I hope it is cider. I hope it ain't his piss.
You never know. He might be fucking yanking our chain. Fucking Jerry. Yeah. That one's dedicated to Caleb, isn't it?
Yeah.
That one.
Caleb don't like beer, does he?
No. And he had a moan about it, so they made a cider.
But Caleb's had to pick all the apples.
Paul Goggin. Hi, Scott and Wanda. BVM, your best comment for me was the beer review game is a shit business. Cheers all. Beer reviewing is fucking... It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I do it because I enjoy beer. Simple. And to be fair, I've made some pretty good friends from it. And I don't know if it's a compliment or not, but I've turned Wanda into a beer drinker. From someone who didn't like beer at all.
Right. I've got a new beer in my keg. Well, I can't remember what I've ordered. Oh, for fuck's sake. Some German stuff. Because find it.
Beerhawk have said that. Oh, did I tell you I've ordered the new Punk?
Have you?
Yeah, the Punk. There's a bottle of Punk IPA 15. So it's a 15% Punk IPA. Well, me and Wanda had a bit of a hoo-ha the other night. So I thought, fuck it, I'm ordering it. It's like £22 a bottle. And I have told her now.
Yeah, but if you do a video on it, you'll make some money back on it, won't you? So it's best of both worlds, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, Punk IPA was the beer that that really started my sort of interest in craft beer. So to see a 15% version of it, I'm quite interested in that. To be fair,
I can't find what I bought. It was some German beer from Bavaria.
Well, Beerhawk is saying they're going to release
somebody.
Yeah, Evan Beerhawk saying they're releasing 2 new kegs a month or something.
In fact, I was having a chat with a lad at Beerhawk last night, and he was saying they have got some real good stuff coming up. And I said, you've got to release Madry on keg.
I don't think that'll happen because that's Molson Coors.
Yeah. It is. Somebody said, I was chatting about it to somebody today, and they went, but it's just like Molson Coors, isn't it? And it's like, but it's not though, is it? Because it's different. Different. I
liked the Life and Death. I know some people have had issues with it where it was very foamy. I'm going to be honest, I didn't drink a lot of it for the first 3 or 4 days, and then I knocked it all out in 2 days. and it was lovely. It was really, really nice. But look, it would have been wasted on you, mate. Obviously, it's high citrus content.
Yeah, it's like Madry's wasted on you.
I'll be completely honest. Obviously, I'd sent you a message when I picked up the Madry in the co-op, and look, it's not going to win any prizes.
No,
but as a simple knockback beer in the garden at a barbecue in the sun, there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, there ain't that, and that's what my thing about life is. Life is simple, but it's made complicated by fucking idiots. And you start putting biscuits and fruit and stuff in beer, making it complicated. I don't see how you can keep the consistency. A little bit like Brewdog. You know what I mean? It's like you lot all loved Brewdog when it brought its Punk IPA out.
Yeah.
And now, because things are changing and they're changing the recipe, they're making it complicated, and it's killing it.
The trouble is with Brewdog, they've sold their soul for the almighty dollar. They're more than capable of brewing decent beer, still do, but unfortunately they've become outside of people like InBev that own the Anheuser-Busch that own all the rest of them, the big companies. And you've got Heineken, you've got all of these people. Apart from then, you've probably got Brewdog sitting just under here now. They're the biggest supplier of sort of craft beer into supermarkets. And I pick up, I'm very honest now with Brewdog. I pick up Brewdog beers when they go into the supermarket. A, because I know it'll do all right on the channel. I'll be honest about it. B, and there is a little bit.
I like honesty.
And yeah, exactly. And I like, and there is that little bit of me that still wants it to be good.
Mm. Yeah, you're bound to, ain't you? You're bound to want it to be good because, you know, it's like you fall in love with things and you still want them to be good, don't you? And it's like wrestling, isn't it? You want the wrestling to be good, and it's not.
It's not. I can't with the wrestling. I think that's it. I just can't anymore. No. I know we did the podcast. We have to get around to another one at some point.
Yeah, we will. Yeah.
But yeah, they fucked it. They've ruined it.
Yeah.
Till Vince snuffs it and off he pops. It's done.
So our dog's got to have his drugs. June's just remembered.
Wanda's just sent me a picture of the girls' view from the stadium.
He's got binoculars.
It's not as bad. We went to see Fleetwood Mac at Wembley, and we were up. I mean, they could be fucking anybody on that stage.
Yeah,
it could be anybody that far away. I mean, I know my eyesight's bad now, but it could be any fucker.
Oh, yeah. All about on the podcast I did yesterday. We were talking about the wrestling, and this lad who I was talking to, he wants to go to the wrestling at Cardiff.
Yeah.
Do you know how much the ticket? Right. He says, do you know how much the tickets are that are around the pitch? Because it's at Cardiff. So you got your ones in the middle, ain't you? And he says the ones that are like around the pitch.
Yeah.
230 quid.
I was going to see if you wanted to go, but I can't justify the price.
No, I can't justify that. I could be a millionaire and I wouldn't justify that.
No.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot. Anyway, moving on. Doing good. My 13-year-old cranky, so I need to avoid her. Such hostile when she doesn't get to. Sounds like me, to be fair. Steve's put Joey's channel in the chat. Seriously, go and give Joey a sub. So I think he's 16 away from 1,000. However you take YouTube and however seriously you take it, getting to 1,000 subscribers is a serious achievement, and it means a lot to people.
Fucking hell, how far are we behind on the chat?
I don't think we're that far. We're not that far behind, are we?
Oh no, we're not that far behind, are we?
Yeah. So he's 15 behind now. So I've gained him 1.
14. I've just subscribed to him.
Go on. Did you get WWE? Oh, Steve Warlow said, did you get the WWE tickets for Cardiff? No, I didn't even look at the prices because I knew they'd be fucking stupid.
I am not funding Vince's fucking ego. It can go suck Stephanie's nipple. I'm not doing it.
Didn't Randy Savage do that?
Did he?
Well, the rumor is that the reason that he had such a problem with Randy Savage for so many years is that he caught Savage and Stephanie together.
Ooh, yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's been the rumor for many years.
You're going over my knee later on.
Dave Thompson says that Pochettino is still at PSG.
Oh dear.
You wouldn't work under those circumstances, would you? I wouldn't.
No. Yeah, it is, Brad. I'd get some, mate. I already ordered some. I thought I was ordering beer because I've got a podcast coming up with Angry Bootneck, and
when is that, Dave?
Buy a beer, and I accidentally bought cider. I didn't even know they got cider out. So
when is that? When is the Angry Bootnecks and the podcast? When is it?
Probably the end of May. He's coming back from America, so I'm really looking forward to that. To be fair,
he's all right. I've not seen a massive amount of him, but I do like that. I like anybody left or right that's willing to speak their mind.
Yeah, he's been round. He's done 2 tours of Afghanistan, 2 tours of Iraq, and he's been to Ireland. And he's got some good views on the world. Watch him jumping around like a twat, and that's it. So anyway, mate, my Chinese is here, so I'm going to have to leave you. Thank you for having me on.
No, thanks for coming on, mate. Glad you're keeping well.
I'll keep you fat.
I'll keep you fat, and I'll speak to you later anyway.
All right, mate. Thank you very much. Goodbye. Bye.
And that was the ever affable, friendly, lovable, the Blue Van Man, Dave. Don't believe all the stuff that goes on. The supporting band. Sorry, just to read a message. Wanda's at Milton Keynes, watching My Chemical Romance with Leah and Alex, which is where they're at. Which is why I'm doing a sober live, as I have to pick them up at 2:00 tomorrow morning, so that I can't get absolutely shit faced and then drive a car to Southampton. I have given her the number of a well-known taxi firm in case I forget. Supporting bands are really good. How's the live going? The girls are happy, so good to see Leah like it. I should just reply, live is going well. Dave isn't dead. Bonus. Glad they're having a nice time. Love you. Luke John says, loads of beer tonight to make up for last night. I think I only had about 3 or 4 last night. I've not drank a fantastic amount. I've tried to cut down a little bit this week. I don't drink a massive amount anyway, in all honesty. Only 4 or 5 gallons a night, which I don't think is too bad. I am Joe Edibles from Cleveland. Can I start that again? I'll have some water. I am Joey Edibles from Cleveland, and I will eat your chicken. I will pork your beans. Pork your beans. I smoke more weed than any man ever seen. Yeah. Brilliant. I might be large old smegger, but I'm still betting. Okay, Mark. You'll be probably on with Chris, so that's absolutely fine. BVM, you're right. The camera does take a bit off the face, pal. Right, Barry's come back. Might be an old smell, but I reckon still beat Wanda to a dark beer. I think that's probably true, Barry. Watching your love and delight when you get a really nice beer is something to see. And it's always nice to see somebody enjoy a really nice beer. Life or Death is just built in beer, no matter what. Bottle, can, keg. Just can't go wrong. It is a slightly different beer these days. They have changed it since they changed the can wrap. And also, I did find there was a slight difference between the can and the PD keg. And I think I tried to explain it in the video that for me, that fruit bowl taste all comes on that rush of carbonation from the can. In the PD, it sort of came mid-palate, so it was obviously softer because of the perfect draft and obviously being draft quality. But where the carbonation wasn't quite so high, it seemed to bring the flavors in slightly later. Both nice beers, and even if they have changed it slightly, it's still a half decent beer as well. I agree, Brad. Luke John saying, Brad, Benjamin, how you doing, Ben? How come it's a sober Saturday? I think I said Wanda's in Milton Keynes with Leah and Alex. They're getting a coach back. The coach doesn't get back to Southampton until 2:00 in the tomorrow morning, so I've got to go and get them. So I've got time to kill. I might be here for some time if people are interested. You can, if you want to, we'll see what we can do. I've got some people coming on. I've got Chris the Butcher coming in. I've got somebody I've never spoken to before, which I'm really looking forward to. He's become quite a good friend of mine, and I'm glad he's decided to come on. Hope you're keeping well, Benjamin. Anyway, buddy, I went off it when I changed, but I've kissed a lot of frogs since then. Needed something to watch. Oh, this fudging computer. I would try to do Sober Friday on my shows and donate $10 to charity for every sober person in the chat. Charity would go out of business. We want to do another Great Ormond Street. Leah will leave Great Ormond Street. She will leave their care in December because she turns 18. And we have discussed possibly doing some sort of live stream to raise some money for them, to thank them for all their help. So we might look at that maybe February, March time. I liked the 12-hour live stream. I was very lucky with the people that got involved and helped the channel out and helped the charity out, really. So maybe we'll look at that. Jack Howard's in. Evening Nobrots. Cheers, Jack. Are you keeping well? I know you're very busy with your two young ladies and your good missus as well. I hope you're keeping well, buddy. And I've been very busy today, but I'll keep an eye. Also, Brad, can you do me a favour? Can you send me your address, please? Because I'd like to send something for you and your Sophie and your little girl as well. I've just been so busy. But I would like to do that. Enjoy your curry. Joey, my man, how's things? How you doing, Jackie boy? How's the two little ones doing? Absolutely. Jack sent me a picture of his two girls, and Wanda fell in love almost immediately. So, yeah, really pleased for you, mate. I know they were a few weeks early, but I know you're glad to have them home. So much love to you, buddy. Doing awesome, Brad. Couldn't be happier. And that's what it's all about. And you learn that they're everything. Absolutely everything. BVM is a great guy. It was good to meet him at your wedding. Yeah, he is. Dave is a very simple, I was going to say very simple man. That sounds awful, doesn't it? No nonsense man. He's genuine. He's kind. And there's no bollocks with him. Same as Chris. And it's I'm lucky that and Dean, invited Dean on, but Dean's out is away for the weekend with Gemma. And it's just nice. It's nice that you can find your own space in life. And someone's having a massive barbecue out there, or there's a huge fire. I'm hoping it's the barbecue. But yeah, Dave's a lovely guy. And he's very personable as well, as the people that met him at Brew London will no doubt attest to. He's got time for everybody. There's no ego on Dave. I know Dave comes across on his channel as quite abrupt and that, and he's not like that. He's not like that at all. Doing a good man. This fudging laptop. Doing good man. Got to get caught up on cleaning today. So much stuff to do. Joey, hopefully, I'll keep pushing your channel through the stream, buddy. Hopefully, we can get you to your 1,000 tonight. I'd be very happy if we can do that. Brad, thank you very much. Hello, buddy. You all right?
Have I missed that fat Midlands bastard?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
Can you see me all right? It's like I've got the sun's blasting through the window.
Don't you fucking come on here with your stupid face.
Oh, sorry. Hang on.
Got anything Iceland's, have you?
Not today, but I'm planning on doing. You know, I'm having DTs. I haven't been in for a couple of days.
Brilliant. How you doing, mate? You all right?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. A bit ropey today. Not through beer, just through air fever's really got me.
I know you said. Obviously, I sent you the link earlier. I said that you're both more than welcome. There was no plan for tonight. I'm just going to come on and rabbit on till about 1 o'clock in the morning.
I won't be until then, mate.
No, I'll be like that. Fast and fucking sleep with my phone going. Where are you?
Yeah. You better ring, please.
About 1:15. We've got someone else that we've not spoken to before.
Right.
Which I'm quite excited about, if I'm honest. I've managed to persuade.
Is it a secret? Are you telling us? No, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. I've managed to persuade. He's not Welsh. I've managed to persuade Mark, the Pondering Man, to join us.
His retirement lasted long then, didn't it?
No, he's never going to fucking retire, is he? never going to retire.
That'd be interesting. That's, like you said, we both spoke to him and all that through WhatsApp and stuff like that. And like you said, it's never actually seen him. Well, it's not even in person, is it?
He's a really nice. I mean, from the conversations I've had on WhatsApp with him, he is a really nice bloke. And I think, and I'll say this to him when he comes on. I think if he cut his videos down to about 10-minute snippets, I think his channel would do really well. Because some of the subjects he goes on about, I mean, go on about sounds quite rude, but he discusses. They're actually quite interesting.
Yeah. What was the last? The last one he did, it was 15 minutes, and he had to rush himself to get into that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose sometimes it all depends. If you got something to say, sometimes it's all there. You're like, right, I'm doing this, and then as you start talking, it's like if other things pop in your head, it's like, oh, and then it's easy to fucking diverge and just make it a lot bigger, isn't it?
You're talking to a man that's just recording an hour video.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, well, yeah. It should might ruffle some feathers, I think.
Why not?
I don't fucking care. Done. There ain't enough hours in the day, Joey, mate. Sid's in. Hi, Scott. Good evening, mate. Hope you're doing well. Just having a Cloudwater beer is a fantastic, Matt. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. What are you on, Chris? It's going to be stellar. It's going to be fucking shit. Hey, mate. We're going up in the world.
It's I've got 2 bottles of this, and then it's Heineken.
I have got one beer. I've got a couple of beers that I could probably have and get away with driving at 2 o'clock because it's early enough. One of them is a sour. That I'm going to me and Mark have got the same beer. We've had it for 6-7 months. I've been trying to get around to doing this beer with him, and I've just never found the time. It's just been fucking horrendous. So we're going to have a look at that while he's on. But yeah, it's apart from that, I'm on water.
Do you know what? At least you're hydrated, mate.
I'll be more hydrated than a fucking camel.
The piss all the way to Southampton and back.
Yeah, be able to wash myself off of that. All that shit I'll go on me.
Yeah, there's a sheep dip up way back somewhere.
Great idea. I'm assuming that's about the looking at doing another Great Ormond Street live when Leah leaves Great Ormond Street at the end of the year. Scott, your live. This fucking laptop.
Yeah, we're epic.
Well, we are in discussions. We've mentioned it a couple of times, haven't we?
Yeah.
We might well do some of the England. I don't know if it'll be all of them, but we might be doing some of the England games.
Well, we weren't going to do as many that last year, were we?
No.
We got to the final, didn't we?
Well, yeah, you just get sucked in, mate, as well, don't you?
Well, yeah. And then I think after one of England games, me and you absolutely munted, tried to do a follow-on live with, I think, a Russia game or something.
Ukraine, it was the Ukraine game.
Ukraine, I think I don't even. I have no memory of it. I just remember we did it.
If Ukraine gets someone, who are we going to play? And I think Adam came on.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, Adam came on, and it was like, I can't even see the fucking comments. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to go, mate. I'm gonna have to go. And I think I hid it. I think I hid the stream in the end because like it was just a bloody car crash.
We should have known it was a bad idea at the time because it was straight after the England game. I was already fucking 3 sheets to the wind. So that seemed like a good idea. Oh, come on, yeah, come on, Scott. Let's do another one. Let's do next game. I like that before kick off.
Well, I had an argument with Wanda. So she was upstairs, and then I started the next stream, and I got a text saying, "Right, I know what's more important." Then I thought, "Oh, I'm in the shit now, aren't I?" You don't really need to do that. Yes, I do, mate. Yeah, I do. I love my kids more than anything in this world, even more than YouTube, and that's saying something, ain't it?
Yeah. There you go. She shouted Chris. Did anyone hear that then? She said Chris. Right. Anyway, congratulations to Jack Howard with his twin girls. Excellent.
Yeah,
mate.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
When my daughter was born, the nurse said to me, "You're not a real man until you have a daughter." And apparently, one nurses said that to him as well. So it must be true.
Not a real man, am I?
No, he's fucked.
And my eyes are fucked.
Your eyes are fucked. I've got glasses on and they're still fucked.
I'm devastated. I came out of there. It's like, I need a beer. He told me I'm blind. Fucking, I wouldn't mind, but I went in the butcher's first. A Life and Death next for me. Cracking beer, Rich. Love that. Wanda and Co. are just down the road from me. Hope they have yeah, Milton Keynes. Yeah. Sorry. Hope they have a good time. Wish I knew more about that band. Soundgarden. I've never minded Soundgarden. I'm a Pearl Jam fan, really. So Pearl Jam, Nirvana, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, all that sort of stuff. I'm well into that, or I used to be. Not so much these days.
No, they're all ancient now, aren't they? Fucking hell, they're all
most of them are fucking dead.
Yeah.
Nirvana, well, he's dead. Chris Cornell's dead from Alice in Chains. Lane Staley's dead. The only one left is Eddie Vedder from fucking Pearl Jam.
And what's he called? The lead singer from Foo Fighters. What's he called?
Oh, Dave Grohl.
Dave Grohl, yeah.
I've just finished reading his autobiography. Actually, it's not bad. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Touched on the death of. I thought he did it in quite a nice way. He touched on Kurt Cobain's death, and he called it the moment. And how obviously Kurt Cobain had been in Italy about 3 weeks before, taking a drug overdose. Dave Grohl receives a phone call saying he's gone, dropped to his knees and just fucking sobbing, blah, 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 blah. Then 5-6 minutes later, no, he ain't. It's like, no, he's still here. And then when he said when he'd gone through all this grief and everything and these emotions, so when the final call actually came of he's gone and there's no turning back, he said he didn't know how to feel because he'd gone through it previously.
What are your thoughts on that, Scott? He supposedly shot himself, didn't he? But didn't leave any note, nothing. He left nothing.
He left a note, didn't he? All it said was empathy or something.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, there was a note. There was a note, but I've not read a great deal about that. I do know there was some conspiracy that the angle the gun was lying at from the fall of obviously when the gun fell, it couldn't have possibly been from a self-inflicted gunshot.
Right.
How true that is,
I think Courtney Love fucking killed him.
it wouldn't surprise me if she had him off. She fucking had him done.
Yeah.
Certainly,
That's
she was
terrible.
horrible, fucking horrible woman. But yeah, I don't know. There's all those conspiracies in life, isn't it? All the stuff I've mentioned it before. I've been into fucking flat Earth over the last driving Wanda mental with it. Absolutely mental.
I love watching the flat earthers.
And they get really uppity as well. Don't they?
It's better in the shed in fucking
That clip I sent you was my first experience with flat Earth, where they got Philip. I can't stand Philip Schofield. I can't. There's just something about him. But him and Holly Willoughby.
No.
But him and Holly Willoughby.
It's a one word. Well, I think it's 3 words. He is from Oldham. 4 words. There you go.
Who, Schofield?
Yeah, he's from Oldham, Philip Schofield.
No, I fucking knew. I've
Yeah.
read off.
More than the fucking golfer. No one like fucking put his hands up.
But yeah, I saw them. Yeah, there's 3 fucking idiots on the sofa, and they've got Tim Peake up in the space station. They said, so he's not up there then. And the one in the middle goes, no. He's like, what the fuck are you on about?
No, he could even be in a room next door.
Yeah, he could even be here. You're like, what are you on about? And then Schofield says, I'm very lucky. He said, I've flown in Concorde at 60,000 feet. I've seen the curvature of the Earth. No, you haven't.
Honestly, you don't even have to go that far up. You can see. I think it has to be really, really clear. Yeah. I think you can actually see from say if you go like as high as the Blackpool Tower, if it has to be really with the smut and shit and pollution, you don't get to see it. But if it's that clear, you can actually see the curvature.
Yeah,
it's fucking bullshit. They're fucking idiots. But then again, like I said, it'll be a good fun video if you want to do it, Scott.
But they don't even believe in gravity.
What the fuck? Come on.
They don't. They believe it's I can't remember. I'll have to make some notes, but they don't believe in gravity. The North Pole, so they believe it's like a fucking. I've been watching Professor Dave Explains, and he just tears them apart. It's hilarious, and he calls it the pizza world because it's just a flat disc, and around the outside is a massive ice wall. He said, "Why don't people fall off?" It's like there's a massive.
I've got living proof of gravity. It's called me nuts down my knees now as I'm 45 years old.
But it's just, how do you explain tides and it's just fucking they're mental.
Well, the tide is due to the moon, isn't it?
Moon and sun.
Yeah. I thought it was the gravitational pull of the moon that made. I'm not claiming I know what I'm saying. That's what I've heard, but I definitely know the Earth is definitely fucking round.
Yeah, it's not difficult, is it? I mean, I've seen enough pictures from fucking space.
Oh no, they're not from space, though, are they? They're from a fucking dark shed in fucking
Oldham.
Oldham, probably, yeah.
Only the mum's waving the kids off when they go to Robin Hood on Friday.
Right.
Apparently, it's too embarrassing for the kids.
Too embarrassing?
Might be.
Oh, fucking leave him. Just kick him in coach and let him go.
Drop him off and then go.
Is that this Friday, that?
Yeah.
Oh, Connor's going on his very first school trip that is away for like 2 days. Is it 3 days, 2 nights?
3 days, 2 nights, yeah.
A place called Robin Wood. I'm just hoping I'm not having to drive to Robin Wood after a day and a half to get in.
What the fuck is Robin Hood? Looks name Robin Hood.
Not Robin Hood.
Robin Wood.
It's called Robin Wood. And if you ask, you want me to tell you what it is, I couldn't fucking tell you, Scott.
Brilliant.
My son's going on Friday.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
Is it close?
In fact, let's Google
Coach,
it.
I think.
No, let's Google it. Robin Wood. I'm doing it now. It's the pondering man.
Hello. I don't know what I'm shouting.
Brother.
Hi, Scott.
You'll get used to the shouting out, the shouting at the screen mark of a live stream. It won't be so bad for me tonight because generally when I have a beer, I tend to think no fucker can hear me, and I start shouting, and then Wanda tells me to shut up.
Oh, okay. Well, I had a joke, but it's sort of fallen flat now, so I won't do it. I was going to
Anyway,
come on, with the points. I was going to come on with, hello, this is Glasgow calling with the points from Scotland because of last week's. But I thought I just appeared, so it sort of doesn't matter anyway.
Hello. Anyway, mate. Before we go any further, nice to speak to you.
Yes, you too as well. We've sort of done a lot of chit chat on what's it called, WhatsApp.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've never done a live or even my own live stream. This is a first for me, so a little bit nervous. So I'll be drinking fast.
You gotta be nervous, mate. You're between. Well, I was gonna say you're with friends, but unfortunately, Chris is here.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Someone has to be at spoil the party.
That's all I know. I like watching your Iceland food.
Talking no bad all day. Talk about the Iceland food. Fucking hell, fire.
Yeah, well, someone munched it once, but I think we got away with it. Brad Evans says, bloody hell, Chris is drinking a decent beer. You're rubbing enough on him, Scott. I bloody love Vorsteiner.
What's he drinking?
I hope to, do you know what? I hope to God Scott's not rubbing off on me because that sounds really filthy.
What are you drinking, Mark? Anything?
Hacker.
Don't move it. Don't move. Stay there. All right, hang on.
Oh, right. Hacker Shaw? I think I never get the last bit right. Hacker the Cracker, as Paul T always says. Good old school German Keller beer in my new glass from West Brewery in Glasgow. Give them a shout out. They're a German beer people. That's why they only do German beer from Glasgow.
Harry Hodges, nice to meet you, mate.
But this is not German. This is not Scottish. This is German. So, a bit confusing, but there you go.
No, we're used to confusing, mate. We speak to Dave a lot. Another great bloke I met at your wedding. Hi, Chris. Hi, Dave.
Grab a beer.
Paul Goggins says comments as well. Excellent.
I'll read them out to you, pal.
I can see him. I can see him.
Good, because I've had my eyes tested today. I'm basically told I'm blind. Was watching the Fury fights on YouTube yesterday. I'm not a huge boxing guy. I do like sport. Can't see anyone beating him. Any thoughts? I don't know. I mean, he said he's going to retire, isn't he?
No, he's not retiring.
They all
say that, don't they?
I don't think until he.
Well, if he retires, no one's beating him, are they?
I think it depends on if Joshua beats Usyk. I think if Joshua, and I don't think he will, if Joshua beats Usyk, I don't think Tyson Fury would be able to retire gracefully without beating him.
I agree. With the money they put on the table as well.
Yeah,
because the British fighting.
I think Tyson has always said legacy doesn't matter to him. I think retiring as the undisputed world heavyweight champion, I think that would pull him to that fight, and he might even do it with Usyk. I don't know.
He's never been the undisputed champion, has he?
No, he's only ever held the WBC belt, hasn't he? And I know he's always been very clear that it doesn't mean that much to him. But I think deep down, if the undisputed fight, certainly if it was Joshua, I think he'd take that he'd take it in a heartbeat.
I agree because of the money and British might be at would be at Wembley probably.
I don't think there's any doubt that would be Wembley.
Yeah, but they'd have to hurry up because obviously the weather gets bad, doesn't it? So they'd have to have it by October or November.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think they're now. I'm pretty certain that I heard earlier, it's over today or yesterday, that they're announcing Usyk Joshua 2 next week. So there'll be May. It's going to be July, August, I would think, if they're looking at that.
I thought Usyk was fighting. I thought Usyk not fighting. I thought Usyk were fighting.
No, he's in training again, isn't he?
Is he?
That was a publicity stunt. I think that was.
They all went out there with their fucking guns, didn't they, and pretended that they were pulling up arms and all that. I don't think any of them actually sort of went to war.
They were with flat earthers, weren't they? Pretending they're in fucking
spinning round, spinning round on the fucking disc.
I think Matt Letizia went over there to fight, though, didn't he? I think.
Oh, fucking scummer!
Sorry, Dave.
I went over there today. I had to come out with a chemical wash. Bloody Southampton.
Let's not talk about football anyway, because my team are now non-league.
Have they actually been relegated now?
Yeah, they got relegated, didn't they? And it looks like because of the pitch invasion that they staged against Salford at the last home game, when we got relegated, we might start next season in the National League with a points deduction as well.
Oh, I hate shit like that.
Yeah, very unfair considering there's loads of pitch invasions the last few days.
Well, there was against Everton, weren't they? Everton and Palace.
And my team, Notts Forest, they whacked the bloke, didn't they? He got jailed the other day, the guy.
Did you get to, you won on penalties, didn't you?
We did. We were at Wembley Sunday. It's too far and too expensive for me to go.
It's Huddersfield, isn't it? No, not you're playing Huddersfield.
No, yeah, Huddersfield, yeah. Yeah, my mate's wife.
How long has he been going at Jordan Rhodes? He scored, didn't he? For Huddersfield. He's been playing for... I thought it must have been about 120 him now. Or at least your age, Mark.
How old does Dave say he is? 53?
Yeah, Dave's... He keeps saying...
To be fair, we're unclear on our old David because he never mentions it.
Right, well, I'm 52, and I always mention it on my videos as well. So we're about the same age, and so we from different parts of the country, obviously, but yeah, the same age.
I'm going to be really disappointed when Dave turns 54, to be fair, because I've got so used to him fucking throwing it in every conversation we ever have, Chris. It's ridiculous.
We've got to October or something. Is it October?
I think it is, yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
It'll be a sad day.
We'll have to morning. We'll have to have a day's holiday for it.
If you want to know when Dave's birthday is, he's on celebrity birthdays, so go and Google him.
YouTube superstar.
Yeah, YouTube superstar. I've not made it that far yet.
How many subs do you need to be a YouTube superstar?
58,000.
Okay, I'm 57,920 away then. I might get there before I'm 100.
Oh, fucking won't. Dave says, is that very nice man, David Wilson. David Wilson is a very nice man. We spent all day with him at Brew London, and what I love. I know he's. I'm just going to jump a little bit. I've seen you giving the super chat, Dave. David, thank you ever so much, mate. It was an absolute pleasure spending some time with you at Brew London. You're a lovely guy, and hopefully we'll meet up again fairly soon at one of the beer festivals. Everyone's saying hello. Square Table Degenerates is on 988. We still need 12 for Joey.
I subbed to him. I done it. I subbed.
Well done, Mark. Mark, give Mark a sub. This guy here is a couple away from 8,000. So if we can get Chris to 8,000 as well.
Do you know what? I never thought I'd get 80. And it took me so long to get 100 that I never thought I'd ever be looking at 8,000. It's real. It's phenomenal. I'm too aware.
Come on, we need 2. 2 for Chris. 2. If
I'm not begging for it, Scott. I'm not begging for it.
I'm confused. I thought I was on another channel for a minute.
7,000.
Hang on.
That's the only thing I'm going to say all night, I promise.
Hey, mate.
I didn't hear you, mate. I'm sorry.
That will be dealt with next week.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
He won't be.
I mean, mine went quite bananas. I think my video got like 760 views or something, which for 70 subscribers is like
it's whether
a lot of views.
It's whether people are going to want to watch. How do I put it? An elongated video. That's I'm still editing it. It's still not finished. I've still got a few bits to put in.
The thing is, sorry, Scott, mate. Your video, the last video, Mike, got 700 odd views,
60,
and probably by the time it's finished, it'll probably well over 1,000. Yeah. It's just 2 words for that: nosy bastards.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. People just click in to see what all the fuss is about. Probably didn't watch much of it, just little bits, and then clicked out again. And hey,
the best video,
viewed, isn't it? So
the best video. Just 2 seconds. Show me a picture from space of someone standing upright and another upside down on the other side of the Earth, and I believe it's a sphere, is a line from flat earthers. So they do not believe people are. It's just fucking nuts, absolutely nuts. David Wilson, buy Wanda a nice stout. I will do. Thank you ever so much. I'm going to leave it to next week.
Yeah, we shouldn't. I mean, I just, I can't help myself sometimes.
No.
I'm on good behaviour today.
It's not a subject I want to dodge.
No.
I've got a lot to say. As you're a couple. There's about 3 or 4 people that have seen the length of this thing, and I've got a lot to say. I've got a lot to get off my chest, and yeah.
Well, it involved you directly, didn't it? So I mean, it didn't even involve me at all. I got involved in something that had nothing to do with me. So.
And this man.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't got involved at all. You've kept very good diplomatic.
I've mentioned this, that Chris has done nothing. I don't get
Switzerland. It's Switzerland. He stayed very quiet and neutral.
Apparently, there is talk of the BBC putting the Jimmy Savile driver more money. Well, the BBC are more corrupt than anything in the world. To be fair, it's an absolute shower of shit.
Is that the one with that comedian playing the guy? Alan Partridge bloke. Is that the one that he's doing?
Oh, Steve Coogan.
Yeah.
He's
filming one, isn't he?
I like Alan Partridge. I've always been a massive fan of the Alan Partridge character.
That's true.
I don't like Steve Coogan. I think he's a complete arsehole. But I do like. I don't know what he's like now. He got into politics, and I'm like, you're a fucking comedian, man. I don't want to listen to your political stuff.
Well, you think Steve Coogan's an arsehole? Well, guess what? It's from Middleton, and it's like 10 minutes.
Is he really?
I'm seeing a pattern here that most people that could be dickheads are from near you.
So it's Lancashire. He's from Lancashire.
Steve Coogan's from about 15 minutes from my house now.
I bet they'll think the same about you.
It must be the Oldham Manchester area, must be arseholes. I like finger puppets,
I'm fucking staying quiet, mate. Death by Cocktail says, good to see you back, Mark.
Thank you. It's been a long break, Long break.
David Wilson says, hi, Mark. Matt Wootton says, hi.
Hi.
Mondo daft as a brush. I think I've managed to keep Mondo. Mondo was on about chippy trips for about 8 months. Kept badgering me, and I told him if there wasn't one the other week, he could unsubscribe to the channel, and managed to sort of get one out. So, and I don't think there'll be quite so far between them on the next ones. In all honesty, it's just me and Wanda tend to fall out in them because we can never remember what the fucking scoring system is. But it's just an absolute ball ache. So, but we enjoyed the last one. It was good fun. So.
You know what? You think people out there be like, say, chips are chips. What the fuck? But you know what I mean? There is chips, and there's some fucking decent chips, isn't there?
Yeah.
I think obviously chippy chips for me are the best. But you can get some fucking horrid ones, can't you? Especially ones I think when you get horrid ones,
the ones that have been pre-cooked, they've then been left to sit. Yeah, and then they go back into the fryer, and it's going to sound stupid, and I think it was on the Cod Squad one that we did. They taste really potatoey.
Yeah, probably because probably the potatoes were fucking probably turning as well before they used them.
Yeah,
you can tell that when you get a potato and it starts sprouting, sometimes they're all right, but sometimes they might have like a greeny, shiny tint to the under the skin. Right. And them are going to be potatoey, and does that make any sense?
Yeah. But you're right.
Marius Piper.
I went into this chippy chip. I'm not a fucking chip expert, but I went in there thinking all chips are the same, and I think we've done 4 now, and I'm blown away that chips from a chip shop can be so different. It's ridiculous to me.
Well, it's how you keep your. It all starts from what you can use any fucking potato, especially if you deep fry them. I think it's how you keep your potatoes, because you don't forget to buy them in like £50 sacks, don't they?
Yeah.
and they're sealed with that horrible fucking stringy thing that goes in between. You see people ripping it off, and when you try it, it's like it never works. So you have to cut it. And I think what they do is they keep them sealed in them bags, and the potatoes sweat, and that's what turns them. And I think that's when you start getting your sprouting, you start getting it turning that greeny tint, and that's when you get. I'm not an expert myself, Scott, but that's what my opinion, you get that potatoey, stodgy taste.
Yeah.
You don't get the crisp. You don't get a chip should be crispy and soft in the middle.
Yeah, I agree.
Caked in salt and vinegar.
I mean, we went round to that. I rolled the dice, and that's genuinely true. We literally get in the car, and I roll that thing that's on my phone, and we have no idea where we're going. And I rolled the corner chippy, and I remember that I was working around there sometime last year, and I'd not come across it before. And I sent Wanda a picture of it, saying, "I'm not looking forward to this one." And I rolled it, and I remembered it. So when it rolled round, we drove round there, and I showed her a picture. She's like, "Oh no, it looks awful." And from outside, it does look awful. But I will be absolutely fair, and I went back in and told them that their chips were absolutely fantastic.
No, don't judge a book by its cover.
No, exactly. They were phenomenal.
It's like I'm going to say to you now. It's like have you ever heard of scores and the doors? So it's your health and hygiene, isn't it? It's where you get a 1 to 5. I know because I've dealt with it for many years. I don't now because I'm fucking. I'd say a man of leisure, but I'm not really. Am I?
Man.
I don't work anymore, do I? Well, I work harder now than I ever fucking did. But
Sorry, babe.
do you know that scores and the doors? And I've had this argument with Lou. She said, "Oh, it's only got 3 stars. It must be shit. There must be rat shit and droppings and all sorts over it." But just simply by not keeping your paperwork up to date, you can lose 2-3 stars.
Yeah.
You have the cleanest place in the world, the best food in the world, but because you can't be asked doing that paperwork, you look like a shithole.
Yeah, it's true.
Sometimes you go to the restaurant, you've got 2 stars. Yeah, it is a fucking bag of shit. You get a rat dropping burger. Nice.
I like that.
KFC are the worst for that.
Yeah,
KFC. It goes straight through me.
I've worked. I'm the same, Mark. To be fair, I've worked in some KFCs, and they are terrible. But Wanda likes them, so
I like the chicken, but it just goes straight through me, so I don't.
I'm the same. It'll rip through me. Absolutely rip through me. Modern Death of says, "Yeah, when you wear your undercrackers and a hole appears between your legs, you know you're getting old." David Wilson says, "I'm 58, so I've got old. F you with a big sloppy kiss, Chris." Mr. Bungle, how are you doing, my mate? What's cooking, people? Big up. Oh, fucking laptop.
Apparently, Scott, I've just hit 8,000.
Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Babes.
I'll put my phone up to the screen and show you, but it's YouTube Studio, and it'll tell you exactly. It'll show people how little money I earn on YouTube, and I don't want people to see that.
You got down to 8,000. Have you got more?
Big up BVM, Chris and Scott. Don't know the other geezer. Mr. Bungle, this chap down here is Mark, the Pondering Man. Nice little story with Mark. Mark called me the most pointless beer reviewer on YouTube.
I cringe every time I hear that.
And
it is true. It is true.
I remember sending. So for people that don't know, and I'm sure
I can't remember sending it, but I do remember I probably said
it. So people that don't know Mark, he went. I'm sure he's not going to mind me telling this. He went under the login as Matt Mells. We'd had a bit of to and fro. He made the comment. I actually thought it was quite funny, and then ended up blocking him. And then there was a video. It's not there anymore for some reason. It's gone. And I saw that Mark under Matt Mells was in there, and he was sticking up for myself and Wanda. So I unblocked him. I thanked him very much for his comments, and we've actually become quite good friends, I would say,
Yeah,
Mark.
yeah.
I'm quite happy to call you my friend.
Well, thank you very much. Same
And
here.
it shows you that sometimes, and I'm the world's worst for this, I'll admit this, sometimes you get people wrong.
Yes.
And it's how you go about accepting that and doing something about it as well.
Little story to that as well, I might as well tell you because I'm on here, is when I was Matt Mills, I went through a stage where things weren't going great in my own life. So if I was watching stuff and I was in a bad mood, I would literally be insulting loads of people. It's really shocking and shameful. If I could go back to a lot of the people that I sent those things to, I would, but I can't remember most of them. But then when I saw that video, and I carried on watching. The thing is, I did carry on watching you. I never stopped watching. And then I saw that video, and it was just like, well, this is not what I've been watching. And I had sort of blocked out my mind that I'd done the insult to you. So, you know.
I remember sending you the message on WhatsApp of what you said, and you were mortified by it.
Yeah, no, I had forgot exactly what I'd done. But I didn't expect when I wrote that thinking, oh, this will get me back into Scott's good books or anything like that. I just don't like to see things that I think are rubbish. So I put it on there, and I was in the right frame of mind when I wrote that. And then from there, you contacted me and stuff, and was very kind. And
you know what, Mark?
Channel owner talking. I'm just gonna go for a wee. We're not Mr. 8,000. Fucking 8,000. I'm just gonna go for a wee, and I'm gonna get a bottle of water, and I'll be back.
I expect to make 3 or 4 now. He's got his shit taste now. All subscribing, isn't it?
You have to put the mic on. Yeah, put the mic on.
What you're saying there about what you said to Scott, and I know Scott's gone for someone subscribing, go for a piss, but what you said that most pointless beer reviewer on YouTube, we've all heard worse than that.
Yeah, it was a shameful, stupid thing to say.
No
excuses. No excuses. I put my hand up. It was. Even though I wasn't in a good place, I shouldn't even have been on social media then.
But what I'm saying, man, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't
wasn't that bad. But people put a lot. I realised because I'm doing it myself now in a small way that people do put a lot of effort in. I don't do much editing. I just film it, and it takes longer for me to upload it on my crummy Wi-Fi signal than it does for me to film it. But a lot of people put a lot of editing in. Scott, you see with all his graphics and stuff. He puts a lot of time and effort into his videos, and for me just to come out and say something like that, even if I was in a bad mood or anything like that, it was not bad mood. It was just more my brain was not right. It's not good. Even though I had forgotten I'd insulted him, I still didn't like what I then saw somebody else do. You know, the man we won't mention, So without even thinking, oh, this is the same bloke I've insulted, I've gone on there and done my bit. But from it, everything has a story to it, and sometimes you have to go down to go back up again. And
I'm just saying to Mark Scott, what he said to you about you being the most pointless beer reviewer on YouTube is not that bad at all, and you've heard worse.
Yeah, from you.
Yeah.
From you fucking daily.
And having seen more beer reviewers now, it was a not true fact anyway.
To be fair, and I'll be completely honest. It's the only comment. I think I do remember.
I can't remember what you called me.
Oh, I can. I can remember. I remember that comment, and the only other one that I remember was coming back with you, calling you Matt Melt. I said a Matt Mel's, and I think at that point, I can live with Matt Mel. Yeah, I can. And I thought, and I'm going to be honest. Also, I thought you were. I do apologise because of the Matt Mel's name. I thought you were quite a young chap. Obviously, I didn't know who you were. And I thought,
well, I had 24. Really, I just had a hard ride.
Hard paper round.
Yeah. I did do a paper round until I was 16, so yeah.
And then I think I did whatever, and I thought I'll just fucking block him.
Well, I didn't trust YouTube to tell who I really was. I don't like identity theft and all that. So I just thought lots of people had not their real names. So I thought we'll come up with the most silliest name I could think of, and that was it, without sounding non-realistic. So I thought Matt Mills would do. But then in January, I decided, no, this has to end now. I need to be me. So I just thought, change the name. And my last name isn't Pondering.
Mark Pondering Man.
Yeah. Or angry. Or angry.
Well, Pondering's obviously a middle name.
Oh, my middle name's horrible. I never like telling anyone my middle name.
Mine's William.
Oh, mine begins with W.
William.
Wilbur.
Yeah, it's Wayne.
Oh, that's all right.
No, I never liked it. Never liked it.
I thought it was going to be something like you said, Wilbur or something like that. I thought,
And my surname's Welsh.
It's Welsh.
Yeah, my surname's Welsh. My great granddad's Welsh, or was Welsh.
Could be worse. Could be Jones.
Yeah, but I'm more German than Welsh. So I'm like Scott. I'm half German on my mum's side, same as you.
Yeah, same as me. Yeah.
But I don't speak hardly any.
No, I don't speak English. Matt Watson said, did you get my email? I sent you a few channels that you can watch to laugh. Yes, I have, Matt. I have seen it. I will reply to it. I've been so busy the last couple of days, but yeah, I have seen it, buddy. Dave's off to spend time with June later. Might pop back in later. Always a pleasure, Dave.
Right there, mate.
Glad you're feeling better. Don't leave us again because the world goes fucking mad.
Yeah, he retired, didn't he? I heard.
He retired for 4 years because he had a fucking cold.
Longer than me.
And as friends, we weren't concerned about him, Chris. I don't.
No. We should. Me and you, Scott, should have got together and done a video. And
we should have driven up there. We should have driven there, stood either side of him, and mopped the brow each side.
Do you know what? It's straight smack bang in the middle. We could have arrived at the exact same time, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Bob Geldof could have done a live aid for him.
Yeah, live aid.
Raise some funds, Got all those bands together. Get him back on his feet. He fell a long way, didn't he? He fell a long way.
I'm a bit remiss of me not sending out missing posters.
Put with the bottles of milk like they do in America.
I said, milk. You know what I said to you on WhatsApp, didn't I? I said to you and Dave on WhatsApp, Scott. I said, do you know what? What mate am I? I didn't even realise Dave had not uploaded for 4 days.
That was the best one. I didn't even realise. Oh dear. You gotta laugh. Yeah, just gotta laugh at the cretin. Anyway. Brenda, how are you doing? Hi guys, just dropping to say hello. Can't believe there's no beer. Oh no, it's not. Listen, if you want to come on and you want to drink beer, that's absolutely fine. It's just I'm not drinking. Well, I've got this because I promised Mark that we'll do this.
Yeah.
So
whenever you want to do it, Scott, if you don't have to do it, by the way, if you're worried about even having
mate, it's about 4%. It's 4%.
No, 6%. 6%.
Oh, I'll be all right by 2 o'clock in the morning.
I don't like Coca-Cola and I don't like sours much.
To be fair, I've started on it. Hello.
I tell you what, while you do your beer, knock me out for 5 minutes and I can go and take a shit.
Oh, fuck's sake. All right, pal.
Now as well.
All right, I'll wave at you when I'm back ready.
Right, hang on, let me remove the screen.
Colour.
Right.
It's pink. I suppose it would be if it's cherry, wouldn't it?
I've got it's I don't know if it's pink or not. Mine. It's my trouble is I've had mine longer than you.
Well, I know when you had it because I sent it twice.
I know. I'm just wondering if it's out of date.
Did I send that? Did you get that twice, or did you only get that once?
No,
you only got that once, wasn't it? Because the other one was from Overtone.
Yeah, you got the Overtone stuff.
I got the new batch.
Mine's different colour to you, Mark.
Oh dear, what colour's that?
So mine's quite pale.
Oh, this is like a sort of Ribena-y colour.
So I suppose we should introduce a beer. This is as you're my guest and you sent me this beer. Why don't you introduce it, buddy?
Okay, this is Cherry Cola Sour from Ride Brewing Company. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they are Glasgow, not far from where I live.
Right.
That's the reason I sent it to you.
Okay.
Can I give a shout out to the little off-license beer bottle shop, whatever you want to call it. I got the original one. I got not this one, but the one you've got was from the Wee Beer Shop, which is Strathbungo part of Glasgow. Anyone who knows Glasgow, it's a great little shop that does all beer that you can't get in a supermarket.
Okay.
So I put
and it says,
and I'm getting no money for that. I just thought I'd give them a plug.
If you can't shout out the people that are close to you in the world we live in at the moment, then there's something wrong, because these places are going to go out of business if we don't give them our money.
He stayed open all through the COVID and all that, so that was good.
Yeah. Pocket Muncher, I hope you bought enough for everyone. Combined childhood memories of cola cubes and cherry cola in this refreshing sour. Now, I've always said, been very honest, that I'm not a massive sour beer fan.
Nor me.
The last probably 3 times me and Wanda have been out, I've picked up sour beers.
Yeah, I saw your
City. Well, and yesterday we went to Staggeringly Good, and I tried a blue coconut and pea flower sour.
Blue
coconut and pea flower. I don't even know what a pea flower is, Mark.
Nor do I. No.
It was very nice, very sweet. I think I've got a picture of it actually. It's very sweet. And then I picked up a raspberry and pink peppercorn. So that's the blue coconut.
Okay. So it's green.
Yeah, it's green. And that's the raspberry and pink peppercorn.
Yeah.
The coconut one was lovely, but a bit sweet.
I like coconut actually.
Yeah, I do too. Right. I think mine's probably past its best, but
the head's gone down. Are you just going to drink it, or are you smelling it first?
I'm going to smell it.
I'm not really getting any smell.
I'm not picking up any cola.
Nor am I, which is good.
It smells all right. I'm not picking anything great out of it. Cheers, mate.
All right. Yeah, cheers. Prost.
Hang on.
I'll be brutally honest on that. And please, just because I sent it to you, feel free to be brutally honest as well.
I'm looking for the canned on date and the best before date. Obviously, I've had this for 6 months.
Yeah, I've got a sticker on the back of mine. Let's have a look what it says on the back.
Yeah,
I've got to be careful because let me just pour the rest of this in here, then I can look properly. I chose the wrong glass.
It says beer.
Oh, I'm okay. 22nd of August, 2022. And I got this probably about March time. So you get probably about a 5-month window. Yours must be past it.
Yeah.
Got a 5-month window from when I bought mine. So if you had roughly the same, and I think I sent you that last year, wasn't it? Oh, what a headache that was, sending that.
December.
Well, you sort of paid for some of that anyway, because you had to pay the postman 10 quid, didn't you, if I remember right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was,
even though I'd already paid them £11.25.
Yeah, it was an absolute shower of shit.
They wouldn't refund me. They just said sorry, but it's down to you.
I'm going to be honest.
No, feel free, because I know what I'm doing.
Terrible.
There's no cola in this. I can't taste any cola.
No.
I'll have another taste, just to be honest. I'm glad you didn't review it, because I would have been so upset. Because even though I like people to be honest. If I give anyone anything in real life, whatever, present, anything, and they say, "Oh, I hated it," it does upset me a little bit. But with this, I have no worries that you hate it, because I hate it too. But if you, those overtone ones, if you'd have gone, "Oh, God, I hated them," I would have thought, well, one, two, I would have been upset. So I was pleased you liked most of them, I think, didn't you?
Oh, fuck it. All of the overtone. The one that
wrong with them.
No, the one that I was a bit worried about when I poured it was the coconut froth, when it looked like a muddy puddle, and I'm like,
I had it as well. Yeah, it doesn't look nice when you pour it.
It is lovely though.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah,
Very nice beer. I think I did a couple. I think I drank a couple on one of our Christmas streams as well. That we did, me and Wanda. But yeah, they were all fantastic. Thank you very much, mate. They were really
it's
good.
fine because I won't register my card or anything with YouTube. So you people send super chats and all that type of stuff. I just don't trust online stuff too much. So I just thought, how can I give you something without registering my card? And I thought, send you some beer. I should have just done it straight from Overtone to start with, rather than pick out beer and send it to you.
It was a hassle it was causing you. It was really funny, to be fair. From my point of view, it was quite amusing. Obviously, from your point of view, it was very stressful.
I don't have much hair, but it was coming out. So.
Well, I tried growing mine.
No, yours is not too bad compared to mine.
Well, I tried growing mine, and people don't know this. So Leah ended up in hospital on Monday, where she was. She couldn't move, so with the pain that she was in, so I keep sitting on. So let me just. One just texted me, but nothing's going through. Yeah. So Leah was in hospital. I took him to the hospital, but obviously with COVID and that still around, they're very restricted on people that go in. And I ended up just. Bimbling around really, so then I thought, I've had enough of my fucking hair now, so just shaved it all off. So when I took her in with hair, went to pick her up, and she's like that. I thought you were growing it. I'm like, I've had enough.
Yeah, I do mine. I'd shave mine. It doesn't take more than 2 minutes, so.
Yeah. Matt Watson says depends how the chips are cooked as well. A lot of people love the chip shops that use beef dripping. I don't think that a lot of them in Pompey use beef dripping, to be fair.
Nor in Glasgow.
No.
In fairness, in Glasgow, it's hard to get good fish and chips, to be honest. Sorry, people.
I've been quite surprised at the how different they are. In all honesty, it's been quite interesting, Mark. To be fair,
I like the chippy chips because I love fish and chips, and
yeah.
It reminds me of being a kid when my mum would send me up the road to get them, and we were lucky. I had a decent chippy, but I tell you what, I know I'm old, but getting around people are happy paying £2 for a bag of chips is like. To me, I mean, in my head, they're still 30p,
And the trouble is, in the south, everything's bloody expensive in the south anyway. No. So it's crazy.
I had chips last year. It was £11 down in London. No, not last year. 2 years ago, £11.
So I always fancy when I fancy fish and chips, and then I have it, and I never enjoy it. It's always something that I always thought, that'd be really nice. And then I have it, I'm like, didn't enjoy that.
You always feel stuffed, don't you, when you eat fish?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you eat a Chinese or something, you don't always get full up.
Like good. I don't know if anything's going through to her. She's just sending the same messages over and over again.
Well, you'll be sober now because I don't think you're going to finish that cola.
I will finish it.
Yeah, I'm leaving mine now. I've gone back to this.
I tend to try.
I only bought it because you said let's do a thing together. So I thought, okay. Because I can't drink Coca-Cola anymore because of my gastro problems. So I can't drink any fizzy drinks.
Okay.
I know beer's got sort of like carbonation in it, but if you tap the bottom of the glass, it takes a lot of the bubbles out.
Yeah.
But I can't drink lemonade or Coke or any of that stuff anymore.
Also, if you continually swirl the beer, that knocks a lot of the carbonation out as well.
Oh right, I didn't know that, but it's all right. I'm drinking. It's a Keller beer, so they're not too bad. Yeah. But there was no cola in that. I didn't get any cola in that.
No, well, to be fair, I'm
mine's in date, and I'll try another sip.
I'm not getting anything. All I'm getting is that acidity.
It just tastes like a drink from when I was a kid growing up, like one of those cheap sort of cherryade type drinks.
Yeah,
not the branded stuff. Not like R White. Well, I'm showing my age now. Like R Whites. I don't know, a cheap supermarket brand one back from the 80s or something.
Well, where I think that's probably slightly gone. I'm not getting any cherry. I'm not getting any cola. It's basically all I'm picking up is acidity.
I'm getting cherry. I get cherry, but it's like fake cherry, like I say, supermarket sort of cherryade that you'd get from a cheap bottle of fizzy pop. Back in the day, you got at Christmas or something.
Brenda says, Chris, the potatoes we eat here in the USA could be a year old when they get to the supermarket. They don't have a pick date and are kept in cool storage, like when the peanut crop comes in. Interesting.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
I don't know. I have no idea. Matt Wooden says, Brenda, I once worked in Tesco's and we were told all potatoes could be much older than that. They store them in conditions to make them go dormant. It was part of the induction process. Says hello, Mark. So Barry says hello.
Hello, Barry.
Barry's my mate Barry, lovely guy. Matt Wooden, thank you ever so much, mate. Chris, congratulations on 8,000, and good to see you on a live, Mark. And thanks for the stream. You're welcome, mate. I'm going to be here for a while. I'm planning to be here till 1, and then I'm off.
I won't be here at 1.
I'm planning it. It ain't going to happen.
By 10 o'clock, I'm just gone these days. I'm so knackered by 10.
We go to bed at 10, so me trying to.
Yeah, I do as well normally. You know, I last as long as I can until you're either bored with me or I literally like that.
Well, we went to bed the other night when they had that lightning storm, and so we get into bed.
Short.
Yeah, well, no, it's a short. I did a whole live.
Video. Yeah, it wasn't a short.
Yeah, and I went to bed. Are you ready, Chris?
He's obviously had KFC.
Yeah, and we went to bed, and she said, "Did you see that?" I'm like, "No, I've got my eyes closed." She said, "I said, what was it?" She said, "There's lightning." Oh no, there's flashing going on outside the house. I'm like, "Fucking hell are you on about?" She said, "Can you see it?" I'm like, "I've got my fucking eyes closed."
Flashing outside your house. It weren't that guy in that Mac again, was it?
Jimmy Savile.
Oh,
We didn't get that in Glasgow.
for a brew.
No, that's right. No, I did actually. But yeah, I mean that lightning storm, I've never seen anything like that. It was incredible.
Sorry.
But thanks, Matt. Wondered how long it would be take before Scott cracked one open. This is the only one I'm having, and it's horrible.
It is horrible. Yeah,
He didn't
miss anything. It was horrible.
Well,
It wasn't worth the postage.
I'm drinking it
Twice.
What are people's thoughts? I have one beer in the fridge on being able to have that and drive at 1:30 in the morning.
How strong is it?
I think it's 5%.
You should be all right, mate. But it's one of those, isn't it? You just don't want to take the chance, do you?
1 o'clock in the morning, they'll be looking
For a
as well.
start, mate. For a start, you don't know who the fuck's watching this.
In that case, I'm not finishing that. I'm having my water.
I've got water here as well. Yeah. I've actually got some more beer to send you, actually, Scott, because I can't drink it. But it is out of date, but it's Imperial stuff.
Oh, okay. You haven't got to do that, mate.
I don't know. No, I don't know. And I don't know if you want. I brought it out to show you because I can't drink anything strong now because of my gastro. So I've been sitting on this for quite a while. You might have had them. If you've had them, I won't send them to you. That's the first one.
Oh, let me pull you on full screen, Mark. Hang on 2 seconds, buddy.
The first one is Defeat the Rancor, if I pronounce that right, from the old.
Is that Neon Raptor?
It's Neon Raptor and my old, little bit of a friend, Damien from Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that one. It's an pecan maple Danish Imperial Stout. So it's Imperial Stout, so it doesn't matter if it's like a bit out of date.
Yeah, they should be fine.
Yeah, and the other one, which you might have had, is a Northern Monk Patrons one. And that's a freeway between them, Saint whatever they're called, and Emperor again.
Right.
And it's croissant, Saint Croissant. It's a Imperial Banana cronut stout with banana cake. Cronut's a cross between a donut and an American thing, isn't it? It's a donut and a croissant. It's got banana, cacao, peanut, and cinnamon in, coming in at a very reasonable 14%.
Happy days. I'll have a point.
Because Emperor guy, he doesn't do anything not strong, does he? They've been sitting in my cupboard for a year.
That stout I took a picture of, Scott, and I sent it to you. I said, have you tried it? From Lidl.
Oh, what, the chocolate clock?
Yeah, fucking minging.
I've had that. That's Drygate, isn't it?
It was 71. Is it 71 Brewing or Stuart Brewing?
71.
Stuart
It's
Brewing.
terrible. It's awful.
Stuart.
I've had it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we get a lot of them because it's Scotland, we get all the Scottish sort of beers in their beer
It,
festivals.
listen, it's not as bad as that fucking peach and raspberry thing that I hit with a hammer. That
Yes, I
was
saw that as well.
possibly the worst beer I've had. It probably no, it is the worst beer I've had this year. It was dreadful.
Do you remember we doing that last year? We were doing that where you picked the beers from the supermarket and Dave did, and I did.
Yeah, it was good fun with it.
And we did the little ones. And what was that one I tipped down the drain? It was fucking minging. It was a sour, weren't it?
Probably, yeah.
The bubble gum one was nice.
I didn't mind the bubble gum. Was it synthetic? Yes. Was it crap? Yes. I've had worse.
But we had one, and I remember, I think we saved it to the very last. And I just remember I took one sip. It was like, oh, and I stood up and I tipped it right down the sink.
What's the worst beer you've had this year, Mark?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't drink as much now, obviously. I used to drink loads, but worst beer I've had this year, probably this one. I have to be honest, because I stick to what I like. And I sort of haven't lost interest in craft beer, but I've took a slight step back because I can't drink the strong stuff anymore.
Yeah.
So I like a lot of stuff, but this one, no. So this one, definitely this one, I would say is right up there as the worst one I've had. And a couple from Lidl. I can't remember the names.
I would have thought it was unfiltered, Mark.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. No, I take it back. It's not this one. It's Stella Unfiltered. Yes.
In the bottle, that's terrible.
Oh, I only got it because of you lot, really. Everybody reviewed it, and everyone, and I think I made that thing about Camden and I won't touch Camden Hells because and then I thought, you know what, Mark, I'm becoming a beer snob, and I hate being a beer snob. So I thought, you know what, I'll go and get that Stella Unfiltered and give it a go. So I gave it a go, and it was on reduction in Morrison for like £2.25 for a big bottle, so it's quite cheap. But no, I just couldn't be dealing with it. It was horrible.
Well, I did that. I did the Stella Unfiltered in a bottle. I did it on a live, I think.
I saw that.
I quite liked it, and then I got the Perfect Draft machine, and I got it with the Stella Unfiltered, and honest to God, it was leaps and bounds.
No, I can imagine it was because I had the Perfect Draft for 1 month.
Superb beer, I've got to say.
I would try it again on the Perfect Draft. I would give it another go.
Honest to God, it's such a. You agree with me, Scott, don't you? It's such a different drink on the Perfect Draft, the Stella Unfiltered.
I think
most of the beers are really when you. See
obviously they knock a lot of the kegs knock a lot of the carbonation out of it, so they make it a smoother, easier drink. I know. So people knock some of the beer machines. I understand why. I mean, I've got the paperweights over here, the Crupster Sub and the Pointer, fucking dust collectors.
Even the Crub Sub, you don't use that now.
I like the Crupster Sub, Mark. I'm going to be honest.
I was thinking of getting one of them.
What? I've done a whole video on it.
I think I've seen the videos on them.
And for me, it's the postage and packaging. It crucifies it. The beers on there, Punk IPA on there was fabulous.
Yes, everybody said that. I never had it, but everyone said that.
It was fabulous. It was unfiltered. It was unpasteurized. It was fabulous. But to get free postage, you have to buy 8 subs. 8 torps, sorry. So you're looking at 80 quid sometime.
Yeah,
and I haven't got that money. I haven't got that money to spend.
No, who has now? Yeah.
No. The kegs on the Perfect Draft are expensive, but then you can build up your beer tokens.
Yeah.
So with the Life and Death, I had £17 worth of beer tokens, so that knocks off the price of your stuff as well. My perfect draft's down in the shed at the moment. I've just finished off the life and death of the machines. I like the perfect draft. That's not to say I don't like the Crupser sub. There's a beer on there. I don't know if it's still on there. The IPA Gandalf was superb. The other thing that's puts me off that is they're only 2.5 litre kegs.
Yeah, they are small.
I remember we did your video. It seemed like it looked like it worked out like £4.5, £5 a pint, didn't it?
Yeah. And I've tried to be when I've done the year with the pointer. I mean, it's a fucking what's the point?
Yeah, that looks stupid. That pointer thing.
I do, and I went into the Crupser sub video thinking I'm done with it, and I haven't bought anything for it in 2 years, but something does make me not sell it because I do
find a shop. Find a shop that just sells the little keg top things.
There is, and there's one in Southampton, but obviously I have to drive to Southampton. It's going to cost me a fortune in petrol.
Yeah, especially now as well.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame because the beers I've had on there are really, really good.
There's I think there's the Pro coming out soon.
Yeah, I saw Barry's. I saw a bit of Barry's live this morning because I know he was live with Raggy last night. And apparently the people that signed up for the beta version, they're having that taken away and they're getting the new one replacing it. So I'm not going to say fair play to Beerhawk. They seem to have dealt with that really, really well.
Well, I've got to say, you know the perfect draft kegs? I've got the closest place to me is a place called Bury.
Right.
It's not a million miles away, but like you said, with price of fuel, by the time I've gone there, come back, it's just as cheap to get it off Beerhawk with the delivery.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? I don't have to fucking leave the house, do I? Just order it.
You're talking to someone that didn't tell Wanda till last night because I thought it was going to cause an argument. Excuse me. I've just bought a bottle of the Punk. Well, the other night I bought a bottle of the Punk 15. So the Punk IPA turns 15 this year. It's a 15% bottle of Punk IPA, and it cost me 22 quid.
Fucking hell.
£22.
Yeah.
Is it like a stronger version or something?
15%.
Oh, right. Everything 15%.
Yeah. So whenever that'll be here. So
you would have thought they'd have made that £15, wouldn't you? Just to sort of. They could have made.
I think it probably was, but with fucking postage and packaging, it came to 21 quid.
I see, yeah.
I only bought fucking what? Hang on, I'll have a look. Don't know.
Yeah, there's their birthday in dog years. It's 105. I got the email because I got 2 shares.
Yeah, so it's 15 quid.
No, it is 15. Yeah, all 15. Yeah.
So
it's like that. It's like that. What was it you bought when you accidentally bought 3 cans?
She genuinely still doesn't believe that I accidentally bought 3 cans, and it is the God's honest truth. Stay out. The 18% porter, and it wouldn't go in the basket. I kept pushing it. Then I went Apple Pay, and obviously it went ding. I was like, 24 quid. What the fuck? And then like, I don't want 3.
But 15 quid's not that expensive in the grand scheme of things with beer, is it?
No,
because I paid 22 quid for a Trillium bottle once.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
Well, but it was expensive the way Dave drunk it. He fucking necked the bastard.
If you drink it like a bottle of Stella or something, then it's expensive.
I'll just have a little taste.
No biscuits.
No biscuits. No. David Wilson, new thing in Brewdog: build your own beer. Porter to which they add drops. Wish me luck, but nothing. Well, that sounds quite nice to be fair.
Build your own beer.
Bolton, lived in Bolton, but been a fan since '77. Brett Evans says, anyone listen to the Peter Crouch podcast? I've seen it. I've never listened to it. They're working with Brewdog to make a beer that they're calling Lout, half lager, half stout. You've got to get a review up, Scott, when they bring it out. Message me to remind me, mate.
Half stout.
Sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah. It does, doesn't it? I'm surprised Guinness haven't done something like that. I'm still trying to get the Guinness coffee In Glasgow, none. It doesn't exist in Glasgow. We get everything about 6 months after everybody else in Glasgow.
That must be my time to send some to you, so I'll send some to you, mate.
No, don't. I'm in London in July. I'll pick some up in Tesco's then. Because Baz, beer guy, offered to send me some. I said, no, mate, don't worry. I'm not in a rush because
it's a
I'm
bit
not a big
thin.
fan.
It's a bit thin. It's masked by that nitro, but I quite liked it.
Well, I like Guinness. It's a go-to drink when there's nothing else to drink.
There's nothing wrong with people that slate Guinness. There's nothing wrong with Guinness.
No, the only problem in the UK with Guinness, in my opinion, is everything's extra cold. And I don't know why they got rid of the normal Guinness on tap and replaced them all with extra cold. Because in Ireland, they tried that for a week apparently, and they didn't take to it, and they got rid of them. But according to that Guinness guru guy, anyway, that's what he said. But I don't like the extra cold Guinness. But normal Guinness, even in the cans on draft, it's quite nice.
Yeah, if I can't find anything else to drink in a place, I'll have Guinness.
Yeah, Premier Inn when all you've got is a Beefeater next door, then Guinness is what I get.
So Matt one says, I'm assuming he means David Wilson. David Wilson, banoffee is one of my favourite flavours. Hope it tastes as good as it sounds. It does sound nice. So David replies, Matt, I want that syrup for my porridge. 2 drops. That sounds really. This at the Brewdog bars, is it, David? Because we've got one in Southampton. We haven't been. We all got our and I've watched your video on Brewdog.
I've got 2 shares of Brewdog.
Yeah. Oh, I was part of the equity.
No, I love Brewdog back when they started, and it's a real shame. I hate having to do videos called, but I'm not the only one, am I? I mean, thousands of people have said the same thing, and it's a real shame.
I've been very honest. I said it when Dave was on earlier. I'm very honest now that I buy Brewdog when it's in the supermarket. A, because I know the views will do all right. But also that I still want them to make a decent beer.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So I buy it with a genuine. Wanda's having a go at me every time I pick up Brewdog. You're just picking it up to slate it, and I'm genuinely not. I'm picking it up because I want to like it.
Have you seen that Brewdog Hotel? I think is it in Manchester?
Yeah.
They got one opening, or is it open now?
I watched. What was it? John Rochford did a video on it, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
It looked
lovely.
Good, but
it's the hotel open now, is it?
Sold the soul to Satan, haven't they?
Yeah. No, it's a shame because going to a Brewdog bar was always exciting.
And I know Dean. Dean was down in Bath yesterday.
What was in bed?
With Gemma, his wife, and he sent me a picture from the Brewdog bar. And I will still go to a Brewdog bar, and the reason I'll go to a Brewdog bar is because their guest beers are generally fantastic.
Yeah, I will agree on that. We got 2 in Glasgow, and they've always got. I haven't been for a while, but they do have good guest stuff. When I've always been there, they've always had, and all the Brewdog bars.
And Brewdog are more than their dark beers. Brewdog are still pretty good. It's their IPAs and all the other shit that they mess around with.
I cannot drink IPAs.
We know.
I think I'm just going to be one of those people. I'll never be able to drink IPAs. But I have had the only Brewdog beer I've ever had is the Lost Lager that Dave sent me about 18 months ago, and I really enjoyed it. But the day after, the fucking headache I had was unreal.
I'm not a fan of Lost Lager. I just think it should never have been found.
I'm sorry. I enjoyed it. Listen, you're talking to a guy that's drinking Heineken, Stellas, and because I like them, and I've been brought up on them. But,
do you know what, Chris? The fact that you've come on tonight and you've got a Vorsteiner is... I respect that, because Vorsteiner is probably one of the best mass-produced, readily available...
beautiful
beers that you can buy in any supermarket.
Yes, I've never had that.
You've never had it?
Never tried it.
Oh, mate.
An hour before I was coming on, I had to pick Connor up from his friends. And I thought, while I'm not passing about 3 miles away, I'm nipping to Asda and getting some Warsteiner just to fucking look good.
Do they sell it in all the supermarkets? Is it in all the supermarkets, this Warsteiner?
Yeah.
It's
certainly in Tesco's and Asda's. I don't know about Sainsbury's.
Morrison's. I'm surrounded by Morrison's here.
Morrison's.
It used to be 3 for $5, didn't it? And Tesco's is at the minute now. Well, I went in Asda. It was £2 a bottle. No deal on it, just £2 a bottle.
Okay. So it'll be about £8 in Glasgow then.
Yeah.
Tax. Okay. Well, I'll get one tomorrow. I'll give it a go.
Matt Watson says, David Wilson, that sounds like a great flavour combo. I love banana. I love banoffee. Damn autocorrect, change your name. Hope it tastes good for you. Chippy trips are great as you both enjoy. I like the chippy trips. It's just it can cause a bit of issue sometimes with me and Wanda. Lemonade.
Lemonade drinker.
Oh, the fucking hell's that gone?
Great adverts they were.
Oh, I love them. Was it Phil Cool?
Love Phil Cool.
That's a name from the past, isn't it? Phil Cool. Well, we won't. His favourite impression. We can't mention that bloke, can we? He did Rolf Harris. Phil Cool did Rolf Harris. So, but he came. I think he came later with the R Whites. I mean, they go right back to the 70s. Those R Whites lemonade drinkers.
Well, obviously, I weren't born till the 70s.
No. But they had everybody. They had John McEnroe in the adverts. Ronnie Corbett. It was when the fridge opens. They're all dressed in the 90 at one point.
I just remember the jingle. R Whites, I'm a lemonade drinker.
But they did more than just lemonade. They used to do cherryade, orangeade, cream soda was my favourite that they did. Always at Christmas. Always got 8 bottles at Christmas. Yeah.
Used to be a wagon that used to come around like a milk float, but a wagon. Ben Shaw's. They used to deliver.
Ben Shaw's, that's right.
Yeah, I always remember it as a kid.
But we had a van come round.
When you give me the bottle back.
I used to collect them. Me and my brother used to go in the park and find them and get 10 pence and take them back to the newsagent and buy Star Wars figures and stuff with them.
Showing your age now, Mark.
Yeah. I wish I still had those Star Wars figures. I could retire.
Yeah, I know. My mum.
You know what? Saying that, I had when I was a kid. Fucking hell, you're talking like the early 80s when they come out. Well, the 70s, early 80s. Millennium Falcon. I had all the figures. And do you know what I did? I fucking smashed them with bricks like they crashed.
No. My brother boot sold them when I left home.
See, I was the same. I had all the stuff, but when
they weren't in the box.
No, when you're 5, 6, 7 years old, you ain't thinking I'll leave that in the box. It'll be worth fucking millions in a couple of years' time.
Yeah. No, you just ripped them open as soon as you got home. Sometimes before you go home, you're ripping them on the bus going home. You know.
And I mean, all my stuff was battered, and and I came home one day, and my mum had given it all away. So you
yeah.
I tried to have her adopted.
It wasn't worth anything until they brought back the second trilogy.
Right.
Then they suddenly became popular again.
I had loads of figures, but at the time when I was a kid, I had 2 gerbils as well. So I used to put them in the cage with the gerbils, and a lot of my figures had a leg missing where they'd been chewed off.
Yeah. We used to chew them as well, just because you do.
And as well as I used to have loads of the original Transformer stuff as well. That's worth fucking fortunes now.
I've got one there. I've got one original one just there. It's the only one I got left. It's from the 80s.
There's a place down in Worthing. My mate Adrian was telling me about it, and it's called a Retro by Ron, and it's a whole shop that's just got retro toys in it. It's only about half an hour away. Me and Wanda are going to go and do a video down there at some point because
that'd be a good one.
There are videos on YouTube about it already, and I was just like, I've got to go there. They've got the original Millennium Falcon.
Take your wallet.
Yeah, no, I'm not taking the wallet. No, that'd be dangerous. We've got the old Millennium Falcon. We had to take the back off. Play with it, and I think it's on sale in there. And it's like £300. It's
not bad actually.
Not bad, but I mean, you've got some of them like the unpainted Boba Fett that's worth fucking thousands and thousands.
Yeah, there are some rare ones, aren't they? And I've still got the Boba Fett one, actually. I've given it to my mate for his 5-year-old to play because she likes Boba Fett for some strange reason. But I got the original 1980 Boba Fett made in Hong Kong. They were made in Hong Kong by Kenner or something.
Kenner.
But we don't have the gun on it anymore. I must have lost that.
If you've got Netflix, there's a great series on there. The Toys That Made Us or something. And it goes on about I think it's got that. It's got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I'm going to write that down to watch.
Well, yeah, the Toys That Made Us.
Then you guys remember Mask?
Yeah, I had all the Mask stuff as well.
The Mask toys when I was a kid were fabulous.
Was that from the movie?
Crusaders.
No, I don't remember Mask.
Yeah, it was like one was called Rhino, wasn't it? The truck, Rhino truck.
It turned from a car to a submarine and shit like that. It was It was like fucking
was that late 80s?
Like Transformer sort of things, but
they were a bit Transformery. But they used to put these masks on, and they had like all sorts of shit going on, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh no, was that late 80s? Was it that?
I'd say early 80s.
I would have said early 80s. Hang on, we'll have a look.
It must have flashed me by that one. I don't remember that one.
I had the A-Team stuff as well.
Oh, we had that. He-Man I had as well.
He-Man.
Yeah, Castle Grayskull and Skeletor and all those. I don't remember Mask. No, I don't remember that at all. But it depends when the 80s it was, because by 86 I was 16, so I wasn't really watching any of that either.
Yo, bastard. I was doing an 86, Mark. I was striking my eyes out because Maradona fucking balled the fucking.
I think we all were. 86. Yeah, that was.
And that I think that was either before or after.
Was that Mexico? Was that in the Mexico one?
Mexico 86.
Yeah.
And I think it was the same year that fucking Space Shuttle Challenger fucking exploded, weren't it?
It was, because I think I bunked off school to watch the snooker at Wembley. And when we came out because Wembley was around the corner from where I lived. And when I came out, it was on the Evening Standard, Challenger crashed.
I remember. Yeah. I was only 10 years old. I loved space and stuff like that. But I was at home with my mum and we watched it. I just remember my mum screaming at the telly. I didn't really know what was going on. I just saw a big ball of flames. I'm like, whoa, what's up with you? Firework.
86 Maradona, yeah. Blimey. That his shirt that he wore when he
it's sold, isn't it?
For like $7 million dollars or pounds, but his family say that it's not the shirt. They say it's not the original shirt because they have it.
Probably snorted it.
But you know,
it's Maradona should get that died now.
He died, yeah.
I know, because he was dying. He like, let's say he's dying, and he made a miraculous recovery, didn't he? And then started managing Argentinian team.
Like fucking Lazarus.
He did a lot of coke, that bloke, didn't he, for a long time? So.
He was that. What was the World Cup when he came up to the
America? In America, wasn't it?
He's like, you can imagine the old drug testers. They're like, who should we test today, lads? And he's come up to the fucking screen. They must have been like that.
He got sent home.
Get him.
Yeah, he got sent home, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Him and Diana Ross, she got sent home because she missed that penalty from 1 yard.
Fucking terrible, wasn't it? Terrible.
Listen. As English lads together, we talk about Maradona in England and that. I think the best fucking footballer this country has ever produced, and he's had a tragic life, even from being a kid.
Tony Dobson.
Yeah, that cunt. Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Paul Gascoigne.
Well, yeah, Paul Gascoigne. But in my time watching football, probably the most talented football player. I don't think he's the best football player in the UK. I still say George Best was the best. But in my lifetime watching football, definitely Paul Gascoigne.
English.
Well, English. Okay, then Paul Gascoigne.
Sorry, but George Best was he was another one that was that talented he couldn't fucking handle it, could he?
No,
football fucking let him down, didn't it? Really, he needed all the help.
There was no safety net.
No,
there was no safety net. I mean, if you look at Bobby Moore, they let him down, didn't they? Only after he died did they put a statue up, and they hung him out to dry after the World Cup. And he had a little time at West Ham, didn't he, as manager or something? But
in fact,
that was him done.
Bobby Moore, I'm sure. I don't know if it's Bobby Moore that scored it. But when he played for West Ham, he played against Oldham, and it was the famous goal that never was. And I don't know if it's Oldham scored it or West Ham scored it, but the ball went in the back of the net, hit the back stanchion post, and came back out. The ref said, no, it hit the post.
I think I've seen that on Grandstand back in the day, but I can't remember who played in that game. So.
And also, speaking of football, Oldham Athletic are the first ever founding Premier League football team.
Yeah, I saw you say that.
From the league.
Yeah. It's shocking. It's really sad. It's sad to see Oldham get relegated. Because once you go down to that conference, it's a bit like going in the Championship. It takes for ages to get back up. If you look at the teams, Wrexham are down there, aren't they? And Stockport, I think, have just come back up after years.
Oldham finished when in 1993 when Mark Hughes scored in the last minute to equalise and Oldham to get to the FA Cup final. And we've just gone downhill and gone downhill and gone down. I think we spent 15 years in League One. They went down to League Two. I think we spent 3 years in League Two, and now we're down to National League.
I remember Earl Barrett. What a player he was!
Earl Barrett, he's still a record sale. Earl Barrett, 1.7 million to Villa.
Didn't Dennis Irwin play for Oldham?
Dennis Irwin played for Oldham. We sold him to United for £650,000.
What would he be worth if he was playing today? You know?
If it was today's money, going to Manchester United, probably about.
He was a solid defender. He never had a bad game.
Well, he was just he was that horrible word, wasn't he? He was dependable.
Yeah. Never was not not the most skillful player. You never really mention him, but second or first name on the team sheet, Dennis Irwin.
But you look at the little clubs. I know, Scott. You not just not that long ago. Portsmouth were in the Premier League, weren't
they? 2006.
Yeah, so it's a lot sooner than Oldham. But if you look at teams, little teams get shafted, right? This I'll tell you this now. Micah Richards, absolutely funny as fucking in Micah Richards.
I like Micah Richards. Yeah, him and Roy Keane.
He was an Oldham schoolboy scholar and played for Oldham Athletic for the youth. Man City bought him for about probably about £1 million back then. And but there was a sell-on clause, and there was a talk of him going to Chelsea for £30 million, which would have earned Oldham at the time, League One club, about £8 million.
Wow.
They didn't sell him. The season after, he went for free, and Oldham got fucking zilch.
Yeah, I saw. I think I told you, Chris. I was a Forest fan. I went to both those Littlewood Cup finals we got to against Luton and against Oldham. And
Luton the season before, didn't you?
Yeah. Because I only lived up the road, so it was easy to go to Wembley.
Mark Crossley saved a point blank header from Roger Palmer.
He did,
and it was one of the best fucking saves I've ever seen.
No, we were against Luton. We were the better team from the start, but against Oldham, we were under the cosh for a fair bit.
Yeah, that game. And Mark Crossley ended up playing for Oldham.
Yes, he did. Yeah,
and Bruce Robillard.
Yeah, I'd be boring here when we stop talking about football, but the only person ever to save a penalty against Matt Letizia was Mark Crossley.
He was a great goalkeeper.
Underrated. He played for Wales in the end. He wasn't Welsh, but he was one of those that could qualify under his grandparents or.
Yeah, because his mum and dad were fucking in toilet when went over.
Well, once Jack Charlton opened the
coach went through it.
But no, he was a good goalkeeper. Yeah.
Right, just go for a quick piss.
All right, mate. Let's crack through these comments. David Wilson said, "Scott, if you can get be." Great to do Brewdog Collab Fest in October. All bars brew a local beer. They do that with Staggeringly Good here. Waterloo will be open by then. Okay, mate, I'll look at that. Chris's house is extremely quiet tonight. Normally there's all sorts of shenanigans going on. I won't mention the infamous no, for Christ's sake. Brad, you got a ticket for Beer Central yet? That's in Birmingham, isn't it? When I was a kid, the pop guy used to deliver Alpine Pop. No, mate. I spoke to Sophie and we got a wedding that weekend. What weekend is it? I'm sure I looked at Beer Central and I'm sure we're doing something. We might end up at London craft beer festival. We might end up at the Great British Beer Festival. Yeah, we don't know. Dave Wilson, cheers, mate. Hope you have a good one. I would have loved to have come. Brad, hope you could do London, Brew London into 2023. Brew London next year, Mark?
Do you know, I do a video on Brew London because I recorded a lot of stuff because I'm going on a hiatus. It's private, and I decided I wasn't going to put it out because after seeing how much fun everybody had at Brew London, I didn't want my slightly negative video of Brew London ever to see the light of day. And it wasn't negative for the fact it was Brew London. It was just the ticket price and what you got for it, and the way that beer festivals were going with that, and the fact that they had like loads of music and stuff. But having seen the videos and seen just how much fun everybody had, I probably would go, and just say, do you know what, we have to pay occasionally and stuff.
I think that's the thing. I mean, it's. I'm going to be diplomatic, which is unlike me, but I'm sober, so I can be diplomatic. I'm very much for paying my way. Yeah,
I saw you say that actually on, I think when you were there, didn't you? You did something, you were saying that or something.
Yeah, I'm very much for paying my way. And it's just me. And so I could have taken liberties and I didn't. And I think sometimes it's the right thing to do. And that's how I've been brought. It's how I've been brought up. And
I know those breweries paid a lot of money for those stands.
Listen, I say that, but I will also quantify that the Lord's Brewing team were very generous.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that they were very generous with a lot of people there actually.
Yeah, they were.
I know I've had a few, shall we say, it's quite funny because I never actually said anything too bad against John, but I asked him a question and he didn't like it, so he blocked me. And then he spoke to you about me, didn't he? And said, please ask Mark not to keep asking me questions or something. But I have to take my hat off to John. I did see it because I watched all the lives and all the stuff that people did from Brew London. And he looked like that they gave a lot of passes to people and free beers and stuff and beers to take back with you and that. And he looked like he was being very genuine there. So, if I see that, I will admit, so... I speak sometimes before I actually think, so I don't know. I think I called him middle class, and that's what he didn't like.
I'm the world's worst for thinking, speaking before I think, and
it was that Canadian thing I just didn't like. Remember?
Yeah, it's the
I will be honest, he was good at Brew London. He looked like he was a genuine guy who helped a lot of people out and made their visit to Brew London a better experience for him.
Absolutely. John and me have had we've had a tough year.
No, I saw that you sort of repaired some of that. Which is good.
I hope so. Unfortunately, I think John got caught in the crossfire ever so slightly. And
can I just say, rocking an hard place.
Yeah, absolutely. And I tore into him actually. He came over and sort of said, "How are you?" and I tore into him. And I think Dave turned around and said, "You just need to let him have his say." So I had my say, and then I offered my hand in friendship and just said, "Look, I'm a frustrated person," and he was very gracious. As with Paul, me and Paul, again, we've had a rocky year, and I'd like to think that we can at least be civil with each other. The other one ain't got fucking no chance. But yeah,
I've not had any dealings really with Paul other than I've sent him. I don't think he's took a bit of issue to some of my comments, but he hasn't blocked me. But I only comment when he reviews beers I don't like. So but he doesn't see that I often give him a thumbs up when he reviews a beer I do like. But I've never actually had any real dealings with a guy other than.
I found it. I mean, obviously, I went.
Other than he's a Spurs fan.
Yeah, no, that's the only issue you could take with him, really.
I can't forgive him for 91.
there's a lot went on with Paul. I'm not going to go into that
No.
because I don't particularly want to.
But he looked like he had a good time at Beer London. He was quite enthusiastic.
Yeah, and do you know what? I had a long conversation with Paul. Again, I offered my hand in friendship and some apology from my end as well. I'm a man enough to admit sometimes I can go too far with things as well. And he took my hand and said we moved off as civil as we can be. And Mark's beer reviews, Mark's a nice enough. He's a nice enough kid.
I don't know that one.
So
not anymore, is it?
Oh, is he called the Craft Beer Hub now or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, I've never had any dealings with that.
And also, I don't know if he's on the chat, and I'm hoping he's going to come on in a bit. Actually, another guy. It seems I argue with everybody, and I think it's just me. But me and Craig, Kent Beer Reviews, we'd had a bit of a to do earlier last year. And I said to them, I had a nice conversation with Craig as well.
You met him at Brew London as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. And and I said this to him. I can be a bolshy bastard. My heart's in the right place. My mouth not always is. He made a comment that I took massive exception to. He explained that he didn't mean it in the way that he did. And I ended up blocking him. We had a bit of a to-do over WhatsApp. But what stands out for me, and it's a measure of a man, really, is when we were doing the 12-hour live, I'd had no contact with Craig at all for a good few months. And he came into the chat on the 12-hour live stream, the Great on the Street, and he also donated some money.
I remember that.
And I turned around on the live stream and I said, look, we've had some issues, but I thank you for what you've done. And I will contact you tomorrow and put right what's gone wrong. And I like to think that, yes, I can be an asshole, but I'll also admit where there is mistakes on my part and maybe we can move forward as well.
A little story on Craig. I met Craig once about 5-6 years ago when I think he was just starting his YouTube channel. I was in because I lived down south then, so London was only like an hour on the train, and I was with a friend who's now gone back to America, and she loved her craft beer, and we was in Cloudwater in Bermondsey. No, not Cloudwater. We was in Bottle Shop, as it was known then, in Bermondsey on the Bermondsey Mile beer thing, and this guy was sitting on a table and we were chatting to some other people, and this guy came up and he was doing a bit of filming, and he asked if he could do some filming with us, and we were a little bit like, no, sod off, sort of thing, in a polite way, but he was nowhere for him to sit, so we let him sit with us, and then he put his camera on, we were chatting to him, and then we were going to another place up, I think we were going to Four Pure, if you know Bermondsey, that's a bit further up, and we got an Uber. And he tagged along with us. We never knew who he was, and he tagged along with us. But he was a nice guy. But my friend was like, "Who's this guy tagging along with us?" And then he got his camera out again and said, "Can I do a bit of filming for my YouTube channel?" And my friend was like, "No, you can't." I was a little bit more diplomatic and said, but he stayed with us, and then he walked back with us to the train station. And I always felt a bit bad that we sort of brushed him off with the filming and stuff. So I looked him up on YouTube when I got home, and I think he had like 60 odd subscribers back then. And but I subscribed to him, and I've always sort of kept an eye on Craig. And then when I sort of really got into watching YouTube about 2 years ago, then I reminded him I was the guy that you shared an Uber with and that, and we sort of do a lot of chit chat just on the YouTube. So I like Craig. I've always found him okay, but I always remind him that you shared an Uber with us when we didn't know who you were. So.
He's a nice guy. So I enjoyed having a pint with him and a bit of just putting a lot of stuff. Oh, do you know what I went to Brew London not with the best intentions, shall we say, and I found it quite cathartic that I put some of the stuff that had been bugging me for a year or so to bed. And Chris knows this, and obviously so do you. But it was a lot what's gone on in the last year or so, and to
you know what, Scott? Hopefully next week it's the fucking end of it.
or the beginning.
That's the problem with social media. It can start a whole new thing.
You yourself, Scott. This needs to be the end now, doesn't it? It needs to be.
From my point of view, I'm done. But it's an itch I've never scratched because I've never been able to.
Well, hopefully now you're going to scratch it. It's going to, and that's it. You fucking just boom. Like you said, just fuck it. You need it, mate. You need your closure, and that's it.
Well, he's a
you have to draw a line somewhere.
I've been speaking to you personally now for 2 years, and 18 months of that now is this.
Enough's enough, and it's not just for me. It's not just for me. It's for her.
But fucking Wanda needs it.
It's for her as well, and
Wanda needs it.
She needs it, and actually, I almost turned this live stream into what I've recorded today. It was potentially to be a live stream, and she said to me, "No." She said she gave me to go ahead to do the video, so it's with Wanda's blessing. She's got no idea what she's seen the port. So you two guys, as is Dave, have seen a portion of what I've done. As
a minute of a potentially over an hour.
It will be over an hour.
Job.
No, whatever you need to do to get this off your chest, put it to bed, and that's it. Bang, finished.
Yeah, done. And I think I said at the end. I can't remember. I'm still editing and going through. I'm not taking anything out. I'm actually putting stuff in.
Yeah.
But what I've said, it's fleshing it out.
It needs to be done for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And when it's done, it's fucking hell, brand new day the day after. Fucking the birds are singing. It's fucking pissing down even though it's summer.
I'm not being funny. You are two of the guys that have seen this. So this one part of it. I don't see how he gets out of it.
It doesn't matter, Scott, does it? You're getting your point across. You're getting your with facts, and it's fucking putting your mind at rest and wonders. And then everything could just whatever happens after that, it's up to other people.
Yep.
At least you're getting your point across, and it's.
Hey, look, I'm not naive enough. I'm not naive enough to not expect some backlash.
Yeah, you're going to get backlash, Scott.
I understand.
You say you're going to do it as a premiere, and then you're going to
premiere. Yep.
You're going to take comments off.
No, I'm going to leave them on.
Right, okay. So you're going to get the backlash because you expect the backlash.
Yeah.
I think the premiere, you'll get good comments on the premiere. It's afterwards when people.
Yeah. It's the comments.
Comment. Mine, it was afterwards. I got comments for about 4 or 5 days. They were sneaking in, you know. But most of my comments were pretty
I did the beer hooligan one as a premiere, and I think they were all positive. And I left the comments on that for a long, long time, and I read every one. And I replied to everyone. And then, obviously, that fucking meme that got shared.
Wrong with that. I didn't see.
It's pathetic. But I've brought it up again today.
Just humour, isn't it?
It's humour, and I think I've said in the video again today. If you can honestly tell me, you guys watching, or you two here, have never shared anything that someone else could be offended by, I'm going to call you a liar.
Well, I have to be honest. I'm not on much social media, and so no, I haven't because.
Well, you have, Mark. You've made videos about Simon that you've offended.
Oh,
people.
You're talking about that? Okay.
Or anything in any way that you share anything in life that someone could take offence to.
Oh,
right.
No.
Did I make that meme? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I made it in the context of the night before, within a private group that he then shared to someone else, and I still don't know why today
Why he did that?
why I fell out with Simon, because he's never had the bollocks to tell me. He just did all this and then started fucking crying.
And did that video.
I did the video. Or the live stream.
To me, from an outsider looking in, without knowing all that other stuff that you sort of told me a little bit about later, for him to do that video was where I think he let himself down. Big time, because he could have still come back to all of you privately and tried to have dealt with it.
He's never tried.
But when he did that video, he was telling everybody, you know, like when I put my videos out, you're basically telling everyone who you don't know, the window cleaner up there, anyone who's got a YouTube who can watch it or the internet, he was telling everybody that, because a lot of people, when I used to watch his lives, a lot of people would say to him, oh, why is BVM not on? And I didn't know much about who this BVM guy was. Why is he not on? And every week he'd get bombarded by people. And, you know, he's selective about what he reads out. So he would read some of them, and then it'd be generally come the evening when he'd had a few, he would be a bit braver and then read out a lot more. But to put that video out, I thought,
let's all be honest.
He could have dealt with all three of you in his own way, privately, and Mark, who I didn't even know who that was.
Well, so even I've said in the video, the rights and wrongs of Mark, and I've got no love for Mark at all. But Simon dropped him like a fucking brick as well, didn't he?
Yeah, well, I've seen the stuff you sent me and it's shocking. I mean, I watched that Belgium thing that you three did, and I thought it was so entertaining and so funny because I hate Belgian beer. I just can't. I hate it. So I was watching you lot cringing every time you lot were opening one of these beers. I'm thinking, oh, how can they drink this stuff? Because I used to drink the odd one, so I know what it tastes like. And I think, oh, and it was quite an enjoyable thing to watch. You know, watching people sober suddenly get drunker and drunker and drunker. But I was always getting this feel with this guy who wears his Ben Sherman and because I like Ben Sherman and Fred Perry and stuff. But he was like, well, I've been drinking. I know everything about everything, so I can drink this all day until tomorrow. And I didn't get the sort of joyful feel I got from the other two guys, like yourself and Simon, who was a bit more joyful.
I think that's what my issue has always been with this is, and I've always been very, very honest about this. I really liked Simon.
I did when I first started watching.
As a man, Wanda hated him. Couldn't fucking stand the man from day one.
You know what? You've got to listen to the women.
Yeah.
You go.
They say women are a better judge of character than men.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
My guitar's a better judge of fucking thing than I am.
But you know, you showed me that bit about Rob described Simon to a T. You know that thing on Craig's live yesterday, and I never knew much about Rob. The Hopzine, is he called Rob?
Yeah, Hopzine Rob. Yeah.
But I think how he described Simon was pretty much spot on. Take away his YouTube side of him. And just a guy who likes to go down the pub, working class guy, you know, doesn't come from money, just normal. Like I'm a working class guy. I'm educated, but only up to sort of A-level standard.
Yeah, me.
Meet him down the pub without YouTube, and you just bump into him and you start chatting about beer, football, whatever. You could probably have a nice chat.
Yep.
And I think when you watch his early videos when he's reviewing things like Timothy Taylor's Landlord and all the real ale bottles and stuff.
Yep.
They're quite interesting videos.
Yeah.
And he was one of the first people to do it. There's no lying than that. But I think it's like Brewdog sort of lose the plot as they got bigger and bigger and bigger. I think his business hats come on and he's trying to, you know, make money and he gets a bit everyone wants to, you know, and you become different. It's like a Hollywood star who's a little star, then suddenly becomes big and then shuns all his friends that got in there in the first place. And I think social media does that to people. And I've never met Simon. I've never met him, never spoke to him. But I thought Rob summed it up. And Rob said he still likes him, but he was quite harsh on what he said about him as well.
To be
but
fair,
he said it in quite an educated way, better than I could probably put across in my videos. And I actually thought, I think Rob summed up Simon to a T.
I liked your video of him pulling the faces.
Yeah, I had to find that. It took me ages to find that. But I did worry when I made those videos because, especially the last one, because it gone quiet for a while, and then he did what he did on that live, which I only caught a bit of it at the end. Funny enough, I only caught
this week's one.
No, the other week that made me do the third video.
Right. Oh, what, when he had a go at Chris in his faces.
Yeah, well, he never. Yeah, when he said about, and he started on about the true Geordie and all that as well.
Well, I addressed that in the video as well.
Yeah.
Because
So
there's more to that.
But I worried when I was doing the video because I knew, because I know like Chris was just want to put all this to bed, and Dave didn't really want to get involved.
Well,
and I knew when I was making this video, I thought, what I don't want to do is light the fire, which starts it all up again. And the people that involved, they sort of realised, well, we're never going to get on. We just have to leave it at that. And it started it all up. So I do feel a bit guilty that my last video has sort of stirred the pot a bit.
No, it hasn't.
That's one of the reasons why
I don't believe that to be true. I made a. And Chris, this is, and you know this as well, Mark, actually, as does Chris and Dave, and Dean. I made a promise to Wanda last week that I was done. Someone asked me we did a premiere earlier in the week. I can't even fucking remember what it was. And someone asked in the chat, Lee J, what we need is the lowdown on what happened with you and Real Ale Craft Beer. And I put in there saying it's never going to happen. It's never going to happen because it causes problems with me and Wanda. And I'm done with it unless he does something stupid. And I actually sent the message over to John saying, because John's become, again, the rock in the hard place. And I said, look, unless he does something stupid, I'm done.
Yeah.
And then he did something stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the reason I made the third one. Because as soon as he made it, it's funny because I've never met Chris and I've only done a little bit of a WhatsApp and been on his lives. But I never forget the fact when I started doing videos, Chris was one of the people who said, let's get Mark up to 20 subs or whatever it was. And I got 23. So that's very grateful for people to do that. So when he did that, and at the end, and he started talking about True Geordie, and then he said, and then people who do frozen food and put their face, and funny, and it just straight away, Chris came to mind, and I thought, well, he knows because Chris is part of that so-called pyramid thing that he was against. So I thought,
hang on, before you go any further, if you mention the pyramid, you better be giving us 40%.
No problem at all. I'm on a Ponzi scheme myself, so don't worry about it. But even though he probably was a bit drunk, there was still a calculated thing that I thought he did.
Excuse. I'm sorry.
Chris has kept quiet. I've never seen Chris mention it. He gets a lot of stick on his lives with trolls and stuff, and he's always batted it away, and so has Lou. And he's been very quiet on it. Probably out of the three, the most quietest person. So I couldn't understand why he would mention without mentioning him.
I've addressed that. Yeah. I've addressed that. You know? I have addressed that because I think it's fucking despicable. It's despicable.
Yeah. I mean, Dave has got the biggest subscriber base of the three of you, but I always thought like because Dave's got the biggest subscriber of the three of you, that's the one he wants to keep. In my way of seeing it. So he thought, well, I can't have a pop at him, so I'll have a pop at one of the other two. But he did. There was no need for it because the live was virtually finished, and he could have just finished the live, gone back to Brew London the next day. I never would have made the third video.
Hey, look, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
And I might still be making videos for a while. I'm having a little break because of that.
We'll all tune in. I do. I watch the next day. I'll tune in for the last half an hour of his live stream because that's where the real action's happening. Because he's off his tits and saying utter fucking rubbish. Yeah,
well, he kicked off half an hour early because he was off to Brew London. That's why his excuse. But I think
but he knew he was about to get himself in trouble.
Yeah, but I really straight away as soon as he said it, I knew who he was talking about, and I went to bed thinking, why did he do that? And I thought, should I make a video? And I think I sent you a message, didn't I, saying. And I thought about it, and I thought I don't want to stir the pot, but I'm one of these people who I think there's been an injustice. I've got to correct it my way.
The man's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown.
I did the video anyway, but I'm definitely with Chris saying you will not see no more from me on the subject no more. He would have to physically mention my name in some real slanderous way to get me back to do a 4th video on it, and he won't do that. So I'm pretty safe thinking.
Just leave it. I mean, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, there will be no more videos from me, because when I come back in August, my content's going to still be a bit of rambling and pondering, but I'm going to do some out and about stuff and things, and I want it to be a little bit upbeat as well.
I mean, me. Yeah, go on.
Am I that obvious?
Yeah.
It's
not that. It's the fact that when you was on about Iceland and putting your face in, we were all.
Well, he mentioned Iceland.
It was me.
Yeah. But it was Iceland that gave it away for me.
And
just said, put it in
stupid face was mine.
Yeah.
Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. But he mentioned the word Iceland. So to me, when he mentioned Iceland, then I thought he must be talking about you. I mean, he might not have been. I can't prove he was talking about you, but I think it's pretty obvious from.
Yeah, I think it is. But it's like they're very obvious, aren't they? I've got these from Iceland. I cut it out, stick it to one side, I stick my face right side and going.
It's when I think it was. I don't know if it was that night or the next day. Chris has sent me and Dave a WhatsApp message with all of his videos, and he's like, he's got a point.
Yeah. But he done many more. His face was in the video. I mean, you put a few on for my trailer, but
hang on a minute. Hang on, I've not owned up to making your trailer. I have.
Well, no, sorry. No, I didn't think that. But I don't do any editing. So, if I got royalties, I'd give you them.
Yes.
But I went back and watched some of his to see how many he had, and I didn't want to go through the whole because he's done thousands and thousands. But he's in a lot of them with his face and stuff, putting silly pictures. And
the one for me that sticks out.
Thousands of people, millions of people on YouTube. I don't do thumbnails, so whatever comes out is just what I've recorded. But thousands of people have thumbnails where their face is in the front. It's not a big deal, is it?
The one that gets me. The one that gets me.
I don't know. Say I put my face in the thumbnail going like that.
Yep.
Some fucking chili sausages that are shit going like that. It's because I've done that because it's my channel. It's me doing it. It's my face. Yeah. You're going to see me on camera anyway, so why not?
Yeah, I couldn't understand it, but it is what it is. But I'm done with it now. I've done 3 videos. I spoke about him in a couple of other little snippets, but there's no more I can say on the subject. And I wasn't even directly involved, so my videos are out there for everybody to see. And more people have gone back and watched the first 2 now because I made the second one. For a while, I put it private, but it's back public again.
I've got about an hour's worth to say.
Well, I had more, but I thought people would fall asleep, so I thought I better.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get it finished tomorrow, and I need Wanda to see it. She's the most important person. Only for the fact when I spoke to her earlier, she said that she wanted to see it because she might have to add more. You do need a fresh pair of eyes. I always go back and watch mine before I put them out. Well, what I'll probably do is I'll probably send it out to you guys as well because I'd like before it goes out. I want to make sure that A, I've covered everything. B, I haven't come across like the arsehole I am. But I just want to make sure that it's right because this will be the last time. I mention him.
No, Chris is absolutely right. The line has to be drawn in the sand somewhere. Yeah. And I think you do your video, and like you say, unless something really.
Well, so it was Wanda's. I've put it on the I put it on the community today. That it's the video that people have wanted.
People do like watching it, though. I said it's quite sad. I put in a few of my other videos. People like drama, don't they? That's why soap opera.
Hey, look, I'm going to be completely honest. Until I moved the beer hooligan video to private, I moved it because I had one troll that wouldn't fucking leave it alone. He was being a complete dickhead, and I thought, I just don't need the hassle. It's got 8,500, 9,000 views. It's done its job.
Yeah, people love a bit of drama. That's why the red tops sell well in newspapers.
And do you know what?
Street and all that.
I'm going to be really honest about this. it's a video that I've had in my head for 18 months.
Yep, easy.
Easy. It's also a video I've found it hard.
No, you've done well to sit on it, really, because that was me. I would never would have sat on it because
I'm
I'm
well.
single.
I'm
I can do.
right,
Yeah, when you've got no
I
responsibility.
sat on it. I sat
Yeah.
on it for one person.
Yeah, no,
I sat on it for
you've
one
done the right
person.
thing. You did the right thing. When
Because
you've got family and
yeah,
people affected, you have to think of them.
yeah, I sat on it for Wanda,
Mm.
and it was only when she green lighted it this week, because otherwise I wouldn't have done it.
The thing is with YouTube is when things happen that the people, you know what, the people that comment can be very, very hurtful.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
it doesn't bother. Scott, it doesn't bother you.
Nope.
Mark,
you're just really just getting into it, aren't you? But
yeah, some of it bothers me because I'm quite.
I mean, this guy, he's a fucking death threat.
What I'm saying is,
I literally had someone say they're going to come up, and they opened a new account to do that.
About 3 years ago, I think it was when I first started. It was when I first started talking to Dave. I wasn't talking to you, Scott, and people kept putting on live streams that they knew I watched. R.I.P. Chris the Butcher.
I remember that.
And then all of a sudden, then I was getting packages sent to my fucking work, and fucking funeral homes ringing me up at work.
No, but your family will worry about that.
Yeah, and Lou was terrified. That's death threats. That death threats. Yeah. Didn't bother me one bit.
Yeah, but there are laws against that now. You can't. I mean, you know, I could have sent my death threat to the police, but I'm not going to bother because there's no point. But,
well, I've got the skin of a rhino, but I've made it very clear at the beginning of this video that this is my video, not hers. It's mine. So if you want to aim anything, it comes my fucking way, because these are my thoughts. Yes, it's affected, but these are my thoughts. It's my issue to deal with. I'm the one that's been, although we've been called the limpets as well, and we're all fucking clinging to a boat and all this other shit that he's on about.
That's why we took a picture of me and you on Dave's leg.
Yeah, that was fucking so funny. That was so funny. We were in Worcester.
Worcester, yeah.
And he said, let's have a picture of all three of us together. So we got a picture of the girls, and we got a picture of me, Dave, and Chris. And then I don't know who said it. And then all of a sudden, there's me and Chris. I don't know if you've seen it, Mark. There's a picture of me, Chris, and Dave, and we're in the middle of this car park, hanging onto Dave's leg, lying on the ground.
But that's the good part of social media, isn't it?
Do you know what?
I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. Me, Chris, and Dave we were friendly anyway. We'd become friends. His nonsense has solidified a friendship.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's a good part of social media that you're all got like family people, all got couples and kids and whatever, and you've all been and met each other. They all went to your wedding, and out of something that gives you a bit of grief, and you've even got the same t-shirts.
Do you know what you can't see on that picture? Is my hair is bright green.
But you've got hair. That's a good thing. I don't have any. So, oh blimey! God, why was it bright green?
Because I just quit my job. And he said, and my boss said at the time, if you dye your hair green, you're sacked. So about a week later, I fucking jacked it and dyed my hair green.
Okay.
Let me just crack through these comments and we'll come back to the conversation.
Yeah. I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll take you.
All right, pal.
I don't know about you, so you don't want to hear
David Wilson, Brew London was great. Enjoyed the company and the beers, paying for the organisation. John and Lords were great. They were absolutely fantastic. Thought John's interaction without hearing was great. The other one wouldn't be, yes. The drunk sheep boy can F off. David's not a fan. I like Mark. I think he's done really well considering his channel is relatively new. He's good to chat to. I don't know Mark. He appears to be a nice enough chap. And I don't really have an issue with him. I thought Scott and Paul needed a room almost. I wanted to put some things to bed. Chris, the other person, is living in his own world. He thinks he's a god. Ignore him. We like the unholy triangle on your better halves. The unholy triangle. I like that.
Yeah, I'm back.
Brad, I met Scott and Wanda. Felt comfortable straight away. 15 minutes later, met the big friendly giant Dave. Felt the same. Spent the very first one with them, like I've known them for years.
Tribute.
I can believe that. Brad's just not sure about the butcher. Mad Guy Carpenter. Met Guy at Brew London as well. Really nice chap. Thank you for coming up and saying hello. We will get a beer at some point, pal.
Do you know what, Scott? Sorry, I know you to catch up with your comments.
No.
Do you know when I went to at your wedding? I sat and had a couple of pints with Barry Hodges, and you know what a great guy! And I keep forgetting about that, but I did. And he was such a fucking lovely guy.
Barry is. We met Barry at not Warrior Fest, Warehouse Fest.
Right.
Staggeringly Goods thing last year on my birthday. We were first in the queue, me and Wanda, and Barry came over and he said, "Just wanted to say I really like your channel." I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much," and he was gone. So there was me, Wanda, Phil, Trilby Phil. And there was us three, and Barry was sat all on his own over on the other side. And Wanda said, "Why don't we ask Barry if he wants to come and sit with us?" And ever since then, we've been firm friends.
Yeah,
just a lovely.
It always takes a woman, doesn't it, to fucking get things rolling?
Absolutely. Again.
Power of social media.
You know what?
That's good.
Lou today has met David Dickinson.
Is she really?
Bargain hunt guy.
Fucking hell, is he still teak?
Dickinson's real deal.
Real deal as well, yeah.
Has he still made a teak?
Yeah. He got a fake tan, didn't he?
Yeah. Fucking looks like he's made a mahogany, didn't he?
No, she's done the video. She's not got on the video because you can't actually film in there.
Right.
You can take pictures and put them on Facebook and Twitter, but you can't actually film inside.
For fuck's sake.
Was he doing a filming thing then? Was he?
Yeah, it was Dickinson's real deal.
That's still on.
Yeah, fucking. I thought that as well.
I haven't watched daytime telly for about 7 years, so blimey, I didn't know that was still on.
I hadn't until last year when I actually lost my job and actually had no choice.
No, daytime telly some of it was quite interesting. That one where they buy up a rundown house and then do it up and then.
Oh yeah, Holmes Under the Hammer.
That's the one. I used to enjoy that.
Yeah. That's on tomorrow. I'll be watching it tomorrow, mate.
Is that still going as well? Is it?
Yeah, of course it is. Hey, you won't believe that Dion Dublin is in it.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
The old football player.
Yeah, he's some fucking property guru now or something, isn't he?
Dion
You know, actually, he goes and now sees some fucking bad fucking wood chipping and fucking slide tackles it.
Man United's greatest signing.
Double-footed challenge.
I think he signed for them on 1 week and broke his leg the next week, didn't he?
Oh, the fucking bastard.
Mark Jones says, "Oh, that mad set still in Spain and spotted your cheeky life melting out here. It's 90 degrees today, bastard." Mark, I believe he is an alcoholic, which may explain his behaviour. He admitted on his live that he's drinking in the morning. Does all his reviews in the morning and goes for a fucking walk.
Can I just say, I was saying, yes, 8K subscribers.
You're subbing,
you? Yeah.
8,000. No, 8,000.
Yeah,
how long have you had your channel?
7,999.
Brilliant.
I love that. I think it's brilliant.
How long have you had your channel?
I've been uploading for about 6 years, but I've had it since 2012.
Did you have a big spike when lockdown started? Was that when it sort of like went crazy? Yeah.
I did. Yeah, because everyone was. I had a video how to make a McDonald's milkshake, which I fucking hate. Right, I hate that video with a passion, and that went from 600 views in 6 weeks to 26,000 views.
Yeah. Did it have a kite in it? You can't.
I was about to say that was a kite moment. That
You
was
have a
a kite
kite.
moment.
Yeah. And I got about 2 subscribers out of it because the video is fucking terrible.
Okay. So lockdown did well for. I always say lockdown was bad for many reasons, obviously, but
The thing is,
for YouTube channels, it was good though, I suppose.
Yeah, lockdown would have done a lot better for me if I could have had more time on it. Lockdown for me was when I was at work. I was away from home for fucking 70 hours plus a week, Matt.
Right, that's a lot. Yeah, that's when I discovered all of you through lockdown. That's when I found you on YouTube.
And so I
beer reviewers.
Now my channel's got a lot bigger, and I say a lot bigger. It's not. It's fucking tiny anyway. But in the last year, since I've not been working, I can do more time to it. Yeah. But a lot of my time is now for Lewin kids. You've quit your job. You're doing YouTube full time. Like fuck it, I'm a fuck. If you say I don't earn enough money to be you full time. No. But
I don't know how much everyone earns from YouTube, but I should imagine they take a big cut.
Not a lot.
It's not a lot. It's piss poor, Matt.
You have to have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers.
Yes.
Well, no, it's not the subscribers, it's the views.
The views and the adverts. Is it the money you make on the adverts, is it, and stuff?
Yes.
Because I always watch adverts on your channels, even though I can't stand them. Because I think if I can give you a couple of pence that
way, Matt, you're a fucking diamond, mate.
You know,
I'll skip.
Because most of the time it's skip.
I'll skip Chris's. I'm not giving him anything.
Yeah, Scott, I skip mine as well.
So, yeah, because I watch a couple of guys who do food stuff, like Mark Weens, who lives in Thailand with his wife, and they go around the world, and he's got like 8 million subscribers. So I think I did it on my video. I said beer YouTubers is quite small.
Yeah. Matt Weens, I've said he did. I watched one where he's like a Chinese guy, you know.
Yeah, he's half. Well, I think his mother's Chinese and his dad's American.
Oh, I've seen him.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
He did a hotel tour in.
He loves chili. He loves anything hot, but his enthusiasm, and he never says, even if he eats something that he doesn't particularly like the restaurant or whatever, he never says anything bad, and his enthusiasm just comes across as so fantastic. If you're having a bad day, he always cheers you up. He's got 8 million subscribers, which is like quite a lot. But even that, compared to some of these influencers who've got like tens of millions and stuff, you know. So the beer YouTube is quite small, isn't it? Really.
I think I'd be happy with 8 million, wouldn't you, Scott?
Well, Wanda wouldn't. Dave Wilson says you should also say that if any Wanda is one of those people, if anybody annoys her, you are scum, in my opinion. Guess must have known someone like that in real life. Wanda's just the nicest person you never meet. She doesn't. She
does come across as very nice. Never swears or anything. And
no, she has called me a cunt.
Well, on video, she never swears.
No. Wanda is as you see, she's just a nice. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, she does come across that way on the vet, and she likes Disney, doesn't she?
Well, Wanda is Disney. I mean, if you cut her open, she'd have Disney written through her.
I have a friend who's the same, who's Disney like that.
Yeah, and you know what? I tease her about it, but if she wasn't like that, she wouldn't be Wanda. And yeah, she's lovely, to be fair. If we Chris, if we meet, be disappointed. You don't have anything from Iceland.
It's expensive. Iceland stuff is expensive now.
It's not cheap. The price. No. I know a lot.
Harry Ramsden stuff is ridiculously priced.
We got a Harry Ramsden video. It did really well. I
bought the fish and chips, or the chips, and the battered sausage. But it's ridiculously priced.
Yeah, I think it's done like 3,500 views. I didn't even notice. To be fair. Believe it or not, apart from the kite, Fuck the kite.
Yeah, 100,000. Then it done over 100,000.
107,000 that kite. They were in a fucking penny off it.
There's been no money off shorts.
No, well, yeah, it's a bit of a grey area shorts. And then I think the next best watch video is the Euro final that me and Chris and Dave watched, which got 18,000.
I was watching that one when you did.
And then, believe it or not, my best viewed video, actual video, is the Tesco car wash.
Oh, I saw that.
I saw that one. Was that the one where it was useless?
Oh, fucking rubbish! Absolutely rubbish.
Yeah.
But then the Morrison's one wasn't much better either. But
you could have just done it yourself.
Yeah, but there's no fun in that.
You should have used Budweiser to wash it. That's what you should have done.
That video where we did live, it was the Euro final, weren't it?
Yeah.
I think people thought it was actually live.
Yeah.
And we had like what 67 people in. There were
500.
It's I was watching
people in, weren't there?
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on here?
there was no football.
No fucking football. Just two fat idiots talking about it. Or three fat idiots.
Three blokes drinking beer, wasn't it? Yeah.
I think the best live we did last year, away from the Great Ormond Street, obviously, but my favourite, to be fair, we done a couple of the Halloween live with me and Wanda where we were playing games. I fucking loved that.
Yeah.
Absolutely hilarious.
For some of that, I tuned in.
But the Buckfast live.
Oh god.
Yeah. I live in Buckfast land. This is where and they all drink it. They all.
In my defence, Scott, right, I drank that bottle of Buckfast, but I didn't realise I was nearly dying of diabetes.
Yeah, it's gonna get you.
Oh.
I think I had a sugar rush, and I started hallucinating.
It's a shocking drink, Buckfast. On a Saturday morning, you see loads of Buckfast smash bottles when you walk down the high street in Glasgow. Because it's quite funny because it's sort of like a Glasgow staple drink for youngsters to drink, Buckfast. But it comes from Devon or somewhere, I think, or Cornwall or somewhere.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know I've when I've been working in, and we've had young kids working for us, between college and university.
Yeah,
they're all like, "Oh, Buckfast."
Yeah.
I'm
it's
like,
cheap. That's why it's cheap.
Cheap as
arsehole. It's like what's that blue lightning cider that people used to drink down the park?
White lightning.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I don't think you can get it anymore.
I used to get it in big 2-litre bottles.
White, Blue Diamond.
Blue Diamond.
Yes, yeah. I was thinking of Double Diamond for a minute, but yeah, Blue Diamond, yeah.
It might be. It was something Diamond, weren't it? Diamond White?
Diamond White,
that's the one.
Diamond White, that was a 90s drink, that was.
Yeah.
I used to have a friend who used to love that stuff.
My ex-wife was in the hospital, and she was about to give birth to my daughter, and I had drunk a 2-litre bottle of Diamond White the night before, and I'd never drunk. I don't drink cider as a rule because it makes me angry. But I was in the house on my own, so I was all right. And I remember I went to hospital the day after, and I felt so ill, and for fucking about 10 hours, every 20 minutes, I just burst into fucking sweats. As if like my body was just, I'm like, I'm dying.
I've not been like that for a while.
I pissed with sweat, and it'd go, I'd be like, oh, I'm rotting again now. And then about 20 minutes later, it'd do it happen again. I'd be like, oh, fuck it, I'm not drinking that shit again.
There were a lot of killer drinks in the late 80s, early 90s around.
Yeah.
Stupid stuff, yeah. I drank a few of them myself.
Yeah,
I never drank Diamond White, though. I never touched that. So.
I can't drink cider.
I like cider, proper cider. I don't like all this
cider.
Fruit stuff, but cider, just apple, dry cider, a decent one, I like.
I can't drink cider now because, and I have till then I drunk that, but I've not drunk it before that for ages. But I know cider sends me fucking mental.
Well, it was always.
You know when you get an alcohol, a certain drink and an alcohol that just fucking. I could, if I was drinking cider now, I could go out on the street and just fight some cunt. And
Yeah.
and
Was it snake bite? People used to drink snake bite.
99 times out of 100, I'll end up arrested in an ambulance because I've been beat up.
That's just a normal Glasgow Saturday night.
We're going to say that's a night out in Glasgow, isn't it?
Well, it was the Scottish Cup final today. Rangers beat Hearts, so I'd imagine they're all up in the centre of Glasgow, drunk by now.
Pebsy H, hello mate. Hope you're keeping well, buddy. So Pebsy H does all the music for my channel. Very grateful to Pebs. We should organise a blue collar type boxing thing, guys. Let's get in the ring.
You know what, Scott?
I'm about 20 years too old for that.
You know what, Scott? We'll talk about that because I think all these big, massive YouTubers are doing this blue collar fighting, aren't they? And they're raising an amazing amount of fucking money for fucking charity. Why not have an event that, you know, YouTubers under 100,000 subscribers can do their own event for charity? Because I'd be well into that, because the only reason being is it'll give me that fucking kick up the arse to fucking get myself in shape.
I don't know how deep we go into this. I think it's the logistics of it, and obviously setting it up, and obviously you'd have to find a venue, and you've got to hire venues and all this other stuff. I think cost comes down to
it's massive money. It'd be fucking great though to think about.
Everybody lives all over the place, so you have to have a middle somewhere in the middle, wouldn't you?
Hey, look, I'm going to be honest. Unlike someone that says they're honest, I am honest. Have we discussed it? Yeah. But I think it's I don't think he'd do it because nothing in it for him.
No, I'm not about that person, Scott. I mean,
he's small anyway, and he's too small.
I'm on about an event that we could do.
A proper one, like to raise money for charity.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what I mean. And do it for a charity. And but I think the logistics of it, setting it up, the cost of it, you'd have to get licenses, and I just think it'd be a fucking nightmare.
If it's a blue collar event, you don't need a license.
Do you not? I don't know.
You just have to have egg guards. It's all egg guards, isn't it? It's like.
But there's going to be insurance policies and fucking all that sort of shit, surely.
People got to come down, travel, hotels to stay in.
Yeah. Jack says my life gets threatened all the time. People are like, we need. If you want to come on, Jack, then I'll send you a link. I know you're busy, buddy, but I'm hoping Craig's going to come on and join us. I've sent him a link. He's
early for Craig. It's too early for Craig, isn't it?
Yeah, a bit early.
He does the graveyard shift, doesn't he?
Well, he's got to put his girl to bed and make sure she's all right. So we'll see. I don't know what time I'm going on to. I haven't fucking decided yet. If there's interest, then I'll stay on. If not, I'm fucking.
It's 9:25.
Who's the video going to be about? I've been to McDonald's, so I've missed a bit. I've discussed it. The video's coming probably Monday or Tuesday. It'll be out at 6 o'clock Monday or Tuesday.
No rush, Scott.
No, it'll be right.
It needs to be done right, mate.
So
that's me as a friend to you. That needs to be done right.
And Mr. Bungle, read between the lines. I'm not going to say any more because I've said enough about the little shit tonight anyway.
Yeah.
Moral of the story: don't fuck with a man who's run a marathon.
Oh yeah, you've run a marathon, haven't you?
Yeah. I don't like to mention it.
Which marathon did you run?
I ran the Brighton Marathon, Mark. And I used
26 miles, was it?
Yeah, I did. It was fucking horrendous. So the story is, when I met Wanda, I was 12 stone. Obviously,
you look fucking ill, mate.
I look ill now, but in a different way.
You look better now than you did then.
Yeah. So I was 12 stone.
You look like you've about 15 fucking thousand marathons now.
Yeah, actually, I had made the marathons. So yeah, and I was running a lot, training a lot. Went through divorce. It fucking ruined me. But I started running again, and I said to Wanda, I'd never had any inclination that I wanted to run a marathon. Mr. Bungle, no.
Yeah. Can't find that in Glasgow.
That's all right, that is. So
It's all right.
Huh? No, you're all right. So I put in for the Brighton Marathon. She wasn't very happy. And then I did all the training, and the training just ruined it for me. I got so bored of running. And then I'd get home from work, and it started off okay, 3 miles, 4 miles, a couple 3-4 nights a week. Then got to the end of the training, and I was running like fucking 20 miles after work. And I just got fed up. And then I got down to Brighton. I'd done no hill training. This is the God's honest truth. I'd done no hill training at all. You come out of Brighton Park, turn left, and straight uphill. And then I just thought, I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked here. And then running off to Eastbourne is all a steady incline as well.
You had to go all the way to Eastbourne.
Yeah, or that way. And I just thought, I'm going to fucking die. I am going to die. I ran past the Brewdog pub twice. So I thought, I'm going in there. I'm fucking stopping. And then I got to the end. Wanda's come running over, and Archie and Leah were there. They come running over, and Wanda says to me, "How do you feel?" I said, "Just want to fucking go home." She said, have you got no sense of achievement?" I went, "No, I just want to go home." And I've got the medals actually. If you look in the video, the latest video, the medals actually hanging in the shed. I did it when Dave came down. I put it in the shed for a laugh, see if he'd notice.
What time did you do?
About 6 months.
6 months.
I think it was 5 hours. It was not the time I wanted. I think it's 5 hours 10 minutes.
You ran a marathon. That's pretty
good. But the worst part of it, Mark, was Wanda doesn't drive. So
I've run
So
the marathon.
you had to drive home.
Yeah. I got home.
Your legs are so stiff. You can't put.
I got home, and I went to get out of the car, and like, that ain't happening. But yeah, I've never. And to be fair, I think I ran twice after that. I did a couple of 3 miles. And I just thought,
hey, Scott, your clutch is down. Fucking clutch is right down. Accelerator is down. And guys.
Yeah, there could have been a crash because I just didn't have the fucking energy to put my foot on the fucking brake.
Well, yeah, still, you've done one. At least you've done one, so you're off your bucket list, isn't it?
I am a marathon runner.
Yeah. You are. Yeah. I've never done. I've done a half marathon.
Have you really?
Yeah, when I was younger.
I've never done a half marathon either. I've done 10 miles. I've done the Great South Run 5 times. I did it in an hour and 11 minutes. When I was at my fittest, I just pissed around it. But I just can't be arsed. I'm fucking 47.
Yeah, it's the train. Yeah, I did all my stuff when I was like.
You're not 53 though, are you?
In my 20s, I did it all in my 20s and stuff. But
yeah,
it's the training. It's the training, as you say. It's not like some sports you can just pick a racket up or something and just go and do the thing. But in running, you usually have to be out there 5-6 days a week, pounding those.
I wish. I do
anyway,
wish. Go on.
Did you know I've run the marathon?
Yeah, no, you haven't, have you?
It took me the sweet shop.
It's took me 23 years to do it.
It's just in steps.
26 years to do 1 mile a year, isn't it? Yeah.
But
anyone who's done that full marathon.
Got to tell you, last year I was walking all the time, wasn't I, mate?
Yeah.
And I got a bad back, and that was in about August last year, and I haven't walked since.
Oh, I walk everywhere. I can walk loads. Even I put on too much weight now, but I can still walk a long way.
I like walking. Actually,
20 miles in a day, no problem.
Yeah, I like walking.
I just walk too fast. That's my problem. So I don't see anything. I'm just like, gone. You know.
The only regret I have is I wish I'd run the marathon when I was at my fittest.
It's got to do it when you're in your 20s or something, you know.
Well, I was actually at my fittest when I was 40.
Right.
I peaked. I decided I got up to about 16 stone, and I went through a lot of all sorts of training regimes. Got myself down. Yeah. I was fit as a fiddle, absolutely fit as a fiddle. Yeah. And I wish I'd done the Great South Run when I was at my fittest. And I wish I put.
So Latic man, Lou bet his wife at Dickinson's Real Deal to the.
How you doing, Mark? Hope you're keeping well, mate. Right, let's crack through some of these. I don't think there's that many, so we're on. Moose Girl, Christina, I'm very right this night. Hope you're doing well.
Right, Scott,
You
I'm
off, buddy?
going to nip to the shop.
Yep.
If you want to fuck me off for a second, you can do.
All right, buddy. We'll do.
To the shop.
Bored of him now. Keith Lemon doing that Dickinson's any old shit as funny as fuck. What else we got here? Thomas is in. Hi, Thomas. What the fuck is going on? I hate this thing.
Thomas is always the first one, isn't he, to put a comment on
I think Thomas is a good day. I think he's been out.
Yeah, he
tonight.
says some nice things about my channel.
Thomas he's supported us from day one. Really, he's a lovely lad, really. And
yeah, I think any decent person on YouTube, he's always the first one, and he seems to promote.
he
Always puts the links up for people's channels and stuff.
Supports everybody. Hi, Thomas. Chris is about to hit 8K, so be sure to unsubscribe. I can see Chris laughing. Thomas, what's cooking? I'm Mr. Bungle. How many hours are they behind on the chat? We're not far behind. About a fortnight.
Yeah. It's Thursday now.
Yeah, I was clean shaven when I put my comment in. Now I'm like Robinson Crusoe. Stephen Brook, hi, how you doing, buddy? Hi, Stephen. Shave it off. Rumor has it Chris has a point of Strongbow. He turns into the Hulk. Sounds like we need to do a K cider challenge. That was like fire water.
I remember that. I never tried it, but I do remember the K.
Yeah, I don't remember K cider.
No, I do. Yeah.
It's not about the wannabe mod, is it? No, it's not. It's about someone else. I'll wait for the video. You won't have to wait too long, I don't think. How old is Chris? I think Chris is a year younger than me. Chris is 45.
Oh, okay. So you're 44 then, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'm 46. I think Chris is 45.
Oh, 45. Oh, yeah.
I've walked the marathon distance in a day. Break before last 2 miles. I run 5K every other day. Lost 3 stone. I'm doing all right. Well done, mate.
Yeah, that's good.
Evening, Thomas. And we're up to date. It's nice to be up to date.
Oh, okay. That's good. That wasn't too bad.
I don't often get up to date.
I remember when I put my comments in on your lives, and then I'm thinking, why ain't he read it yet? Why ain't he read it yet? And sometimes they just get lost because you got to skip through them, and you're like, he didn't read my comment, you know.
Yeah, well, wonder what.
I appreciate it more now that I'm on a live and you see.
Yeah, I'm very lucky that Wanda does the comments generally, and if the people that are saying hi to each other, she'll just scan through.
Yeah, you don't need to,
and sort of not ignore them, but sort of. I just want to keep putting the comments that everyone's saying hello to each other. It's just chit chat, really. Mr. Bungle says he's 59 in July. I'm 47 in July.
Mine's been and gone. I'm 53 next February.
Do you think that I've seen you've asked this on a couple of lives now, Thomas? Do you think craft beer has hit its high mark?
Well, I did a video. I don't know if it went out. I don't know if it was one of the ones where I decided after I've taken a rest to sort of hibernate. And I do think that some of the breweries, not all of them, I think some of the breweries have sort of lost the plot a bit with what they're putting out there, especially into the supermarkets. Not so, but even let's just call them bottle shops, because I can't be bothered to keep saying.
Good old Chris. If Chris Beard's watching, he's going to go mental.
I know, but I do think that some of the breweries are, I don't know, they're testing the loyalty, because craft beer drinkers are very loyal, and they will hunt beers down. They will go here. They're very loyal. It's a journey that they've been on for a while. And I was the same when I first started. I had to have the latest beer when it came out. I would literally go to London in midweek if there was a Cloudwater tap takeover down in London, or Omipolo were doing showcasing in a place in Bermondsey. I'd just go down on the train at 5 o'clock and come back on the last train. Mm-hmm. But I think Omipolo are a great example of a brewery that have they're always known for their strange imperials with weird flavors and whatever.
They're very adjunct.
Yeah,
beers,
adjunct
aren't
based. But I loved it when I first started getting into it. It was completely different from drinking sort of stuff like that, which I still enjoy drinking. Otherwise, I wouldn't have it here. But it was very different from that. But I don't know. I do think. I mean, just like these ones I said, I'm going to send you down. When you look at what some of the flavors and some of the things on there, but especially the stuff that's gone into the supermarkets, where they, at least with this, you know, they put a lot of effort and stuff into it, because it was, I think this was like 10 quid. So you'd hope there's a lot of effort. But when they're putting a beer in for 3 quid, and it's an imperial with this, that, and everything else in it, you've got to worry about what's actually in it.
Yeah, the ingredients. They've cut corners on the ingredients, haven't they?
But you've got to worry. You know,
it's not rocket science. If you've got a £3 beer, they're not going to be using the best malts. They're not going to be using the best hops. They're going to cut corners in flavorings with concentrates and purees and things like that because they're cheaper than hops.
Old City are a classic example, I think. Recently. But you can still get some good supermarket stuff. You often review some really good stuff. There was one you told me about, but I can't remember the name of it, that was in Morrison's that I liked. I think it was about £3.50. And I think it was an IPA. It was that Creek. That Creek, is it?
No, the Kvoika one.
That was really nice. And I don't think they do it anymore in Morrison's now, but I bought it half a dozen times.
Was that the North-South divide? The purple can?
Could have been. I'm terrible at remembering names. I remember seeing you review it, and I think and I tried it, and I really liked it, and I never drank much of that style of beer. So there are still some little gems, but I do worry. I've still got it in my fridge because it's 8%. I didn't realise. I bought it on the back of you always talking about it, and then I got home and I went, "Damn, it's 8%. That's a little bit more than I can handle now because I can still drink it, but it just messes up my bowel system and stuff. So I've got to be careful. I mean, I have never drunk so much tonight than I have done for ages. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4 beers today, and I haven't drank 4 beers for a year on one night. But I've got to be really careful how much I can drink now.
Yeah,
but it's all right. Because I'm now on this at 4%, so that's okay. But yeah, I do think I understand where Thomas is coming from, but no, I don't. I still think it's going to be. I think a whole generation of people have grown up now, and they're loving it, and breweries are getting mainstream people in. Brewdog, Tiny Rebel, who've gone down a certain road, doing what they do.
Tiny Rebel have just become the adjunct heavy brewery, unfortunately.
I loved Tiny Rebel when they first started. Stay Puffed was one of my all-time favourite beers to get. I loved it. I had it on cask. I've had it on keg. Cask wasn't as good as keg. I've had it in. It used to be in bottles and then cans. And I didn't like the variations. I think they became too sweet and sickly.
Barry sent me the Irish cream version.
Yeah, I had that version.
I liked that. That was nice.
Okay, I wasn't overly keen on that one. I have to be honest.
Okay,
but the original one, I still like it.
Well, we were in the Meat and Barrel on Sunday.
I've not had it for ages though.
Yeah, well, she picks up if they've got Crunch anywhere. Hamilton Crunch, you'll have
that. That is a good beer.
Then she and Lee Hamilton, the owner of Hamilton Brewery, who's a friend of mine.
Crunch is a stellar beer. I love Crunch.
Yeah, well, she peered over the bar and she came running over. It's in the video that we did from the Meat and Barrel. She came over and she went, "They've got Stay Puffed." I went, "Right." She said, "I like that." I said, "I know."
Yeah, no, I put that in the same bracket as Jet Black Heart from breweries that I don't particularly enjoy very much now. But I love Jet Black Heart. I've always said if I have to have a Brewdog beer, and when it's reduced in Morrison's, the Nitro one, the American version of it, which is 6%, I think, I'll still buy it. You know, they reduced them down to like £2 last year in Morrison. I bought 6 of them. Keep them in the fridge, have them when you want. And Stay Puffed is the same. I haven't had it for ages because I just haven't seen it anywhere. But I was still doing Stay Puffed.
So Jet Black Heart, they had the Nitro version, didn't they?
Yeah.
And that was in Morrison's.
Yeah, the US version. I think they brew it in Oregon, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I don't have it very often, But I like Roaster Coaster from Brewdog.
I only had it once because just as that came out is when I got ill with this gastro thing. So I
Right,
had it when
okay.
it first came out. Quite enjoyed it, yeah, quite enjoyed it. And then was told I had to go 9 months with no alcohol. So I sort of didn't drink. And
9
then
minutes. Tonight's killing
9
me.
months, yeah, 9 months. I think 20, just as COVID hit, I caught this gastro, which we think might have been COVID related or something. So
Right.
for 9 months, I didn't drink any alcohol. And I
Right.
love single malt whiskey, and I can't touch the stuff anymore.
I think going back to Thomas's comment, I think at the moment, for me, especially with Staggeringly Good and what they're doing, I think the innovation craft beer wise is probably more prominent in the sour beers than it is in the IPA and stouts and all that. I think that's where the innovation lies at the moment for me, is in the weird and wacky sour stuff. And I say Staggeringly Good all over that, but their head brewer's just leaving. He's off travelling around Europe and the world.
I've never had a staggeringly good beer.
I'll have to send you some.
No, that wasn't a hint, by the way, to send me some beer. But just because where they're based, and we don't. Even when I lived down in Cambridge, never really saw it. And obviously living up in Glasgow, it just. And they don't sell it in supermarkets, do they?
They've got the one in Tesco's, the South, which is.
I only got Tesco Expresses here. We only got Tesco Expresses here, so I don't see any of the good stuff.
You ready, Chris?
Well, I think craft beer's here forever. I don't think it's got to come down and lose.
I'm coming back on to say good night.
I thought you might, because you're hammered.
Yeah, I've had a few.
Two ciders.
But it's time to call. It's time to call it night for me. So
all right, buddy.
Knackered.
Take it easy, mate. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Right,
nice to speak to you, Chris. Nice to finally speak to you.
Get me off. Fuck me off now.
Chris he's a diamond. Is Chris? He
does come across as a really nice guy.
Me, Chris, and Dave, we sort of started chatting at the same time. Really, it was almost within the same sort of week, and then I remember I set up this WhatsApp group, so I put Dave and Chris in it, and I said to Dave, I remember Dave's first message in the group. He said, "What's this then, mate?" And I said, "You, me, and Chris." I said, "What I'm going to send you, I'm probably going to send him anyway." I said, "I do one go again." Okay. From then on, we've all been sort of good mates since then, really.
That's a good thing about WhatsApp. You can do like little groups and stuff.
Yeah, and they're what I like about them too is away from them too is Lou and June, and for what they've done for Wanda, really, and in all honesty, what they've all probably done for each other, because the women of YouTube, especially with I know me and Wanda got a channel, but it's very much I'm the driving force of our channel. Dave's obviously the Bouvet man, and Chris the Butcher and Friends, and the women sometimes get a little bit sort of isolated. Wanda's never really found her. I'll rephrase that. Wanda never really found her place within the beer community because she's not a beer drinker, particularly.
It's a difficult community to find a place in. Actually, I've always struggled when I was a member of the UK Craft Beer Forum. They didn't like me in the UK Craft Beer Forum.
No.
I always struggled to find a place, and I've done the odd beer review, as you see, with my silly headphones on, so I call it the Cyberman. But I don't pretend to know. I mean, I know what I like, and I'll give anything a go. But I don't pretend that I can find all these flavors and stuff in beer. But the social side of, I always enjoyed going to when I went down to Bermondsey, is who you'd meet. Met some great people at these tap rooms, and you chat and you get all types of people from all walks of life. You know, and it's a great way of meeting people. So and you've met, and you say, and it's because you've all got partners and they've all met and you've all been up. It's a great thing.
They've given each other like myself, and I count myself very lucky. And I bang this drum on probably every live I've ever been on. The first person that I met off of YouTube, I say met. I didn't actually meet him till my wedding. Was Dean. Dean was always.
Dean's beer reviews, yeah.
Dean was very kind. He was the first guy to reach out to us very early on. I think we had 40 subscribers. I think something like that. And he reached out and said, "Did you want to do a live?" And I've always been very honest, saying I've never forgot that generosity, and that's why I like to help smaller channels, because I've never lost sight of the fact that that I'm just a guy that's got a job that does this for a bit of fun. Sometimes it's not fun.
Like most people on YouTube, most people work for a living and they go out and they do they do it for a bit of fun.
Have I taken it too seriously at times? Yeah. Do I take it seriously now? No. I enjoy. We're at a really good place. It used to cause so many problems between me and Wanda. I'd wanted to do beer reviews. She'd refuse. We'd have an argument. She'd quit. It would be a nightmare. I'd quit because she'd quit, and and I think obviously it was Wanda Beer Wonder to begin with. Then it changed it to Beer Wonder because she didn't want her name in the thing, and then we changed it to Scott and Wanda's World, and I got a bit of stick for that. But genuinely, if I didn't change the name, and I explained this to Craig last week, at Brew London. If I didn't change the channel, there wouldn't be a channel, because Wanda was refusing to do anything, quite rightly, because of her job and whatever. And so I agreed to change it. But we're at a stage now where I'll pick up beers or whatever I want to do, and I don't feel the need to ask her.
Yes, I've seen that. Last month or so, it's been mostly if it's IPAs and stuff.
Yeah, she's not interested. She said, "Why would I want to drink something I'm not going to like?" So I'll say I'll pick that up. She says, "Are you reviewing it?" Yeah. And it's actually, someone made a comment. I think it was Paul Mortal. Paul Mortal's a lovely, lovely man. Just a viewer, and he sent me an email about a year ago now that I was sat reading it and I was in tears because of what's gone on in the man's life. The man is a lovely, lovely man, and he put a message on the staggeringly good Myth of the Butt Brain review the other day.
I saw that video.
Yeah, and I pinned it, and he said, "You know what?" He said, "I know." He said, "This is a brilliant review." He said, "I know you've never felt comfortable without Wanda." He said, "But you've obviously found what you're doing," and I still feel uncomfortable without Wanda, to be honest. But I'm getting there.
Well, you often hear her in the background anyway. She's often in the background.
Oh, she's not far away. She's not far away from anything, bless her.
I've just got to nip to the toilet for a minute. We're in trouble now. I've had.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll crack on with these.
I'll be back in a second. Just take these off so you don't hear anything.
Just nice bread. When Mira is up and about, you'll be knackered. That's where the trouble starts, pal. What's been your beer of the year so far? Fucking hell, I'm gonna have to look through, mate. I've got no idea what I've reviewed. Oh no, it was the Bueno Imperial Shake, an absolute belter. In fact, let me do this. Copy, and do that. Right.
I'll see you again.
Yeah. So Thomas has asked what my beer of the year is. I've gone with the Bueno Imperial Chocolate Stout from Umbard, which was.
Yes, I saw that a lot of people said that was good. The trouble is, because I don't drink too much now and I've sort of took my eye off the ball, I don't know if I've got a beer of the year. I used to always have a beer like that was the best beer of the year. I mean, anything that Emperor's Brewery used to do on their own was always, to me, beer of the year. I'd have to think about that for a few
I
minutes.
think the only thing I've had from Emperors was was Jedi Mind Trick from.
Yeah. Oh, actually, stay there. What am I saying? Stay there. Of course you can stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got Empty Bottle. I got this agent with Free Hills. That was another collaboration with Free
That's
Hills.
3 Hills, that's it.
That was cracking because I used to know Damien a little bit when he is good friends with one of my best friends who lives in America and who was big in the craft beer scene until she moved back to America and got married. And he goes over because his head office is over there, so he often brings her stuff. So I met Damien a few times. He's a lovely guy. God, he can put the drink back a bit, and but a really nice guy. So I used to chat to him and stuff. So, but yeah, he always made cracking beer. You know, probably still does.
Hi, lads, how you doing?
From him for a while.
Thomas?
Hello, Thomas.
Hi, Scott. Hi, Mark. How you doing?
Nice to meet you, Thomas. The first time I've
Very
spoken
well.
to you.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Nice to meet you, mate.
Very sober.
Good.
For the
That's
first time.
very unusual stuff for you.
Well, to be fair, I did the boxing live
did.
where I was
That was a good
drinking
one.
just water, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Do you know what? I really enjoyed it. I know Mark sent me a message the next day saying thoroughly enjoyed it. It brought a different tone, and obviously I can't drink tonight because I'm going to get Wanda about 2 o'clock in the morning. But it's nice because sometimes you lose.
It goes up like that, and then it comes down like that.
Yeah, at the end of the night.
Some of those, the football ones were up like that, and then near the end of the game, especially if it went to extra time, it was going down like that.
Yeah, and absolutely arseholed. I can't
Everybody
speak.
talking over people.
Yeah, and it's just it's awful. And then I get up the next day and Wanda's like, "You need to fucking delete that." So like, all right, well, what have I said now? It's like the worst one is when I think it was the Christmas Jumper Live 2 years ago, where I downed a 5-litre keg of beer and started saying all sorts about my ex-wife and they all died of COVID and all this sort of stuff. And then
I missed that one.
I got on the next.
No, I didn't miss that one. I remember that one.
Is that still on, or have you deleted it?
No, it's gone.
It's there. It's still there. There might have been a touch of editing because I had to remove the last half an hour because I got up the next morning with and Paul was on there. Paul Beer Reviews and
Paul Beer Reviews, yeah.
And I got up the next morning and Wanda's like, "You need to take that down." I said, "Why? What did I say?" She said, "Just watch the last 20 minutes." And I was sat there gobsmacked and I'm like, "Yep." Ready to go.
Alcohol will do that to everybody, won't it?
And the only other reason I've ever hid, I think I've put two live streams to private, was because Wanda was very drunk on both of them, and I'm quite prepared to see people meet like that. I'm not prepared for her.
No, fair enough.
Because she's
that New Year's Eve. The one I kind of tried at the end. I think you read that private, did you?
Yeah. So what's been your beer of the year, Thomas?
I don't actually have a beer here. Anything I've had has been pretty disappointing. I haven't bought anything amazing this year. The Ballycliffe Cabin did the Russian or not Ukrainian whatever beer they put out. I think that was pretty good. The beetroot stout and anti-imperial stout, whatever you call it.
Okay.
I thought that was nice.
Beetroot stout.
So I haven't been buying any really amazing or the kind of higher end craft. So
to be fair, I can't afford them. I bought that Imperial Bueno Shake. That cost me, I think it was £17 the bottle, £16.50, something like that. I'm a tight bastard.
Well, it is expensive, isn't it? It is expensive.
Yeah.
I think Jedi Mind Trick. I had to pay for this just because I knew the guy. I didn't get it for free. I think it was like nine quid or something.
I was very lucky with Jedi Mind Trick. Barry Hodges, who was in the chat earlier, and his wife Keela came round for dinner, or a drink. I can't remember. and he ended up bringing me some beers round, and Jedi Mind Trick was one of them. And I actually did a review with him. I said, if you're bringing the beers around, you're doing them with me, and it was lovely.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember how good it was, but yeah, while reading it again, but it was nice.
Pepsi says, I'm 50, look about 35. Hair is getting a bit thin though, bastard. I know, because Pepsi sent me a picture of what he looks like, so I know what he looks like. Mark, some of the £4 beers have been naff. I completely agree. What this is Thomas. What do you think is a reasonable price for a can of 440 ml beer that is not imperial and not bottle aged? Are we talking in a bottle shop?
Wherever, so supermarket, bottle shop, wherever. If you're say if you're ordering beers online or in a bottle shop, and you see a range of 440 ml cans, what would you expect to pay for it?
In the supermarket, I think I'm prepared to pay £4.
Okay.
As long as it's okay. In a bottle shop.
And this is not amazing beer now. You know this is bang average.
I will buy. I'll quantify it. I will pay more for a beer from my local breweries than I'm prepared to pay for somebody in a bottle shop or in a supermarket, because I'd pay more to support local.
Yeah, that's a good thing. I mean, take this one that I bought
yesterday.
I paid £2.75 for that.
Okay.
It's a good staple Munich Bavarian Keller beer that I've had many times. You can see them in the 500 ml bottles. They seem to be canning a lot of it now, and that's £2.75. Now that never changes the recipe because they're not allowed to mess around with it. So for £2.75, that's great. When I first started enjoying craft beer, I paid whatever the rate was. I used to chase beers. I would pay whatever it was. Had to have the new Cloudwater. Had to have this.
Yeah,
and
I was the same. Even though some of the beers were out my range, you chase them. I'm in the middle of nowhere, so it usually was an online order, and then you'd add more beers. And
I had an Irish beer yesterday, actually, which I thought I paid a lot for, which wasn't great. Galway Brewery.
Okay, Galway
Brewery. Yeah, Galway
Bay.
I had their red. I think it was Galway. It's on my phone on tap. I put it on tap, but I'm using the phone for this. Galway Bay Brewery. Their red ale, Red Bay Ale. I'd heard of them, but I'd never seen their beers.
Yeah, the red ale isn't the best now.
330 ml can, £3.50.
Yeah.
I didn't think great of it. I love red ale, but I didn't think much of that.
No, there wouldn't be.
And Ireland makes some great red ales over the years.
Yeah.
They're known for making red ale, Ireland. And that's the reason why I got it, thinking this would be a good red ale because it's come from Ireland. For $3.25, I was a little bit disappointed for a 330 ml can.
It's probably because they've got so many bars opened, and they probably get tourists in. They have to have a red ale, and it's just they don't want to make it, but they have it.
My favourite red ale, which you can't get now because I know they went out of business and then they got bought out and they don't make it, is Beamish Red. I love Beamish Red.
There's another one. If you're interested in that, the family who ran Smilix, who were bought out by Jajo as well, have started a brewery in kind of back in the city, Kilkenny, in Ireland, where it originally started. It's called O'Sullivan's Red Ale. Well, it's O'Sullivan's, but they have a red ale, so they have
okay. I'll look out for that one. Trembling House of Madness.
Yeah, but the chances of it getting it, because they still don't have a brewery. They're still kind of brewing on other people's kits.
Well, we can't even get decent Guinness here. It's all that extra cold rubbish.
So. Yeah, but the problem with it, even I don't really drink Guinness. I drank it somewhere, and they use the one cooler. So most bars have the one cooler, and you get the Guinness and kind of go. It's
probably
4
extra
degrees
cold anyway. Yeah.
You're kind of going like, what's the point? And
Yeah.
there's no point talking to anyone because they don't know.
No.
People in bars, they don't know. They don't know these stuff. Like, even if they like beers, they don't know and they don't care.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Especially if it's a big event like a sporting event, people just pile in and just get it, don't they? So
Yeah, well, it depends what sporting wins because most venues either Heineken have them or Guinness have them, one or the other,
yeah,
and you that's all you can buy.
yeah. Well,
And
at the moment, I'm
€7
just drinking
or
that.
€8 a pint, and you're kind of going. Not that
That's
I
what
go
I'm
to any
drinking
event.
right now. I'm just drinking old school St. Austell's Tribute, which I've not drunk for years. I saw it in the supermarket for $1.50. I thought I'll give that a go.
Yeah, well, I'm drinking. You probably won't get this. This is in Aldi's at the moment. It's a hazy IPA from Lyons Brewery. They're in Dundalk.
Oh, I've not seen that. No, it tends to.
You
The
probably
Aldi's in
won't.
Scotland. Yeah, they regionalise it, so we get a lot of Scottish beers in Lidl and Aldi here.
Dean did done a review of their Imperial Stout or one of their stouts, and he liked it. But then was it Paul? Paul did the review of it, and he didn't like it. So you can take it each way.
Yeah.
They're an okay
Well,
brewery. This is an okay beer. It's only €2. I'm not expecting too much.
€2. That's what, about £1.80 in it. So yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's why I like drinking my German Bavarian beer. I know what I'm getting, and it's like about £2.50, and I know I can quite happily drink that, and I won't be disappointed. Where when you open a can, you pay £5. You know.
Yeah, but like I said about it before, we would say them kind of German beers or lagers, and they're not my type of beers. I enjoy them once in a while, but they wouldn't be my favorite style.
Well, I grew up with it because I'm half German. That's the reason I like them. So
yeah.
But no, I like all beer. I like real ale. The only beer I don't really drink is sort of like macro lagers.
Yeah. Well, I'll try any beer. Like, I'm not that much.
Well, I drank enough of them when I was young. You know, like everybody, I think you start drinking lagery macro stuff when you're young. I think unless you were born in Yorkshire.
Scott was an altar boy. He didn't drink any beer till he was 21.
Yeah. I think unless you were born in
Yorkshire. I didn't drink any beer till I was 39.
39. I think I had my first beer when I was about 11. My grandparents, being German, would always give me little cans of Skull and Heineken and stuff to try. You know, because that's what they do in Germany. You drink it early,
Table
you
beer.
get educated. Yeah. And by the time you're like 14, 15, 16, you don't need to go down the park, even though I still did a little bit of that. So I started drinking the odd can of Heineken, I think, when I was like 11. So when I used to go to Germany for family holidays, they would crack open these and they'd pour you a good half litre of beer. And my dad used to look at me like, brr, but he didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing, and I'd be drinking it while I was eating the food at a big table. So it was a good way. So that's why I like my German beer. But I love double dry hopped IPAs. That's my favourite style of IPA, double dry hopped IPA. And when done right, I love them. You know, and
you know what double hop means? You know what that actual term means?
No, not really.
It means that because people when you brew, you put hops in the boil and you put hops in the fermenter. It's no different.
Doesn't mean anything, does it? It's a term.
Doesn't mean anything.
All right. Okay, but I do like that style.
Even if you put 2 hops in the fermenter, loads of breweries do that. Like it's not an amazing thing. It's just
fucking fly. Piss off.
I like hoppy beers.
Sorry for breaking your bubble, Bart, but
no, it's fine. I was very lucky. I got a free tour of Cloudwater by Paul, the guy, one of the owners and the main brewer. And there was only 3 of us in there. And he gave us a whole tour and he was talking to the science of it. And I'm like, when we get into the tasting, you know, it was nice to have that. But I was like,
yeah, fuck all this bollocks. Where's it been?
Yeah, and it's all free and always. I made a complaint about Cloudwater and they invited us down. I felt really bad. But the science of the brewing, it goes way over my head. I just enjoy the social side of it and the actual taste of it. But I'll drink most beer. I drink real ale, I drink craft beer, my German beer. I won't touch Belgian beer, and I tend not to touch macro lager, even though I did try Stella unfiltered.
What's your problem with Belgian beer? I'm not the biggest fan of it myself, but
it's too sweet and too strong. Too sweet and too strong.
I drank 10 one a night. It's put me off.
Yeah. It's too sweet and too strong. I just don't like it.
Well, Scott, if you have to take any advice, I would have told you not to do that stream, but anyhow.
Funny as well. That's what Wanda said as well.
You were the only one who actually drank 10, weren't you, of the three of you?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, I could have told you that before. Someone would have had beers filled with water, and
I can't possibly comment on that.
Can we move on? We'll move on. Come on.
No, don't give a stuff. It don't bother me.
Well, I don't waste my time on them people.
The one thing about Belgian beer I do like is I love the fact they have a different glass for every beer, and it's all
their glassware is stunning.
Yeah, I
it's
love
stunning.
that side of it. I do like the fact that they know what they're talking about. If you go to Belgium and you go in a proper bar, they really educate and they're connoisseurs and they really take it seriously. And that side of it I like. It's just the taste of it I just don't like.
Lots of caramel. That's all I get from Belgian beers.
I do. It's just I don't mind Belgian beer. It's a bit samey for me.
Yes, they all sort of taste the same, don't they? After you've had one.
Banana and clove. There's only so much banana and clove I can have in anything, if I'm honest.
Weiss beer is a bit like that. German Weiss beer. I like it because I grew up drinking it, but I won't deny. I mean, German beer in general, like a Hell's or something, they are, apart from Pilsners, they are all similar.
Well, they're going to be because they're brewed to the Rheinheitsgebot, aren't they? So there's
nothing in them other than So they are. They I wouldn't say they're boring, but they can be a little bit samey. But there is a lot of craft beer in Berlin and stuff now. So
David Thompson says £3 is what he thinks is acceptable.
Was that supermarket?
I'm assuming.
I assume so. Yeah.
North fucking.
Yes, I did try that one in the end, north-south.
Fucking, I didn't realise I was that far behind. North-south divide. Let me crack through these comments because I'm fucking miles behind now. I caught up at one point. North-south divide with Salt and Sirens. It wasn't for me, but Salt's Tram is. I completely agree, Graham. That's an absolute cracker. When is your next homebrew video? I've got no idea, Thomas. The fucking lid's still coming down on the other one. It's my 30th in August. Not anyone gives a shit. Just thought I'd share.
You can skip through the comments where I asked Brad to come on for an interview.
Brad can come on if you want to link Brad. Just send me a WhatsApp message. You're more than welcome.
He's shy of cameras, seemingly.
Yeah, got family in St Ives, Cambridge. Mark, was you near there? I don't think Mark can hear. I've got his headphones on. Which beer have you got, Scott? I'm actually on a cup of coffee. Because I've got to try and stay awake. Because if I fail to pick Wanda up, my life won't be fucking worth living. I love Chris. What a genuine man. Chris is a nice guy. Buckfast 2.0. I would like to do Buckfast 2.0. I don't know. I don't think Dave would do it. I've got to be honest. I don't think Chris would do it either. Maybe I could do it with other people. Brad Evans did invite to a party. Get lost. Would you be interested in doing an interview? You should interview this man.
Oh, what, me?
You up for it, Mark, sometime?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think. I've just looked. I've nearly been on here 3 hours. I probably overstayed my welcome, but
you're more than welcome, mate.
I'm quite uncomfortable, but I've actually got into it now. Yeah, so Thomas, if you want to interview me at some point, I might have anything interesting to say, but if you want to interview me, I don't mind.
You sound like you've lived an interesting life. You definitely have something interesting to say.
Well, yeah, okay. It might be. Some of it's interesting. Some of it's a bit sad as well, but yeah. Who's to say it's interesting? It's for other people to decide, isn't it?
Yeah.
Haven't had an invite come through, Thomas, mate. I will be honest, I'm a bit camera shy. I'm all right in real life, can chat to anyone, but put camera in front of me. It's not for everyone.
I thought that when I'd be on here tonight, but it's actually a little bit easier than I thought it would be.
Well, I sent a message to Mike come up there. I said, he doesn't have to turn on a camera. Just talk to me. Come on, we'll chat.
Yeah,
well, you have this facility, don't you? You have this.
No, he kicked himself out instead of turning off the camera.
You can do it like a Zoom call where you just have the audio rather than the yeah.
Yeah, but the problem with Zoom, I don't have a great storage. It takes so much storage, and then you have to upload it. So most of my interviews are done live. But you can turn off the camera. Like there's a bot. If you're using your phone, you can see the camera icon
I'm
below.
using my phone.
You can turn off the camera.
Scott. We didn't hear you.
You
know what you're trying to do.
off. Yeah.
You're trying to do audio only or something. Yeah.
Yeah, you just turn off the camera and do audio on it, like Scott's doing now.
Second time lucky.
Yeah. Does it just bring up
Scott,
your logo?
have you been doing this?
What did you press to do that? You just press camera off, do you?
Yes.
Oh no, I'm out. Sharks in
What?
Yeah,
Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Hello, Kev. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good.
I don't know if you know.
You're not working?
I've not
Sharks
met
not
this
working.
guy.
I'm
So
working
this is-
tomorrow, Thomas.
This is Sharks Home Brewing, Mark.
Oh, I've seen them on the chats. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
I've been.
Didn't know who that was. Okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to
Kev,
meet you
say
too.
your name.
So, what's going on, Kev? You all right?
Yeah, I'm just hanging out on my one day off, so kind of chilling and figure I'd come bug you for a little bit.
No, bug me. I was going to stay on until about 1 o'clock. I don't think I'm going to last that long. I've got a video to go and edit.
No
Wait,
worries.
That only
But
takes
yeah.
you 10 minutes.
Quarter
Scott.
past 10. Quarter past 10.
Oh, bloody hell, I've been on 4 hours.
You have,
Yeah.
yes. Come on. 4 hours
Yeah.
and 11 minutes.
I usually cut at 2 hours. I get a bit, if I'm honest, 2 hours is my limit. I know, especially if I'm with Wanda. Wanda gets a bit bored after. Not bored. I think she's had enough at a certain point. And so it's generally about 2 hours. Obviously, the whole point of tonight's live was the fact that I've got to go and get her in 4 hours' time. Or 3 hours, 3 and a bit hours' time. So it just keeps me entertained. I get to meet and speak to a couple of people I've not spoken to. I've not spoken to Mark before, apart from on WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Me and Kev have had the odd bits and pieces on WhatsApp. And Thomas has been a friend of our channel for a very long time. So it's nice to get some people on as well that I've not spoken to a great deal of.
Yeah, because the other one, like I says, I was on Steve's channel for a little bit, and so then he
Still
ran
on,
to-
isn't
he was he
like
ran
every
to
night,
his
so-
curfew. He ran to his curfew, so he had to get off.
Wanda says to me, so we've got the same YouTube login account. It's our fucking channel. And she'll say, "Oh, Steve's live." She's like, "How does his wife put up with it?" And I'm like,
He's always live, isn't he, Steve?
"Yeah, I don't know."
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it said. When he's not live, you're going like, "Is Steve okay?" He said,
I feel like I'm
Okay.
in a parallel universe when he ain't live. It's like I've no idea what's happening.
He has about 6 lives a day, doesn't he?
"Oh, just mention the multiverse of Steve."
It's Steve's multiverse of madness.
Oh, so that movie, I want to say was, there's only about it is I didn't see WandaVision, so I knew I missed that background story of Wanda.
I really liked it.
Yeah.
I liked that it was simple. It could have been a fucking mess.
Oh yeah. I thought I know seriously that's what my main take was gonna be. It was just gonna be all over the place because they were gonna try and introduce so many characters, kind of thing. And there was a group, I'll call it, that I kind of didn't care for how they treated them.
What, the Illuminati?
Yeah, I get the storyline, but I going like, but I kind of like, yeah. I mean, I know it would just basically. I just know it was Marvel's way of place them into the MCU kind of thing.
It was a quick. Here they are. They'll be back. Sort of.
Yeah. Well, I think they all have movies except for Black Bolt, I think.
Yeah, Black Bolt was in. That's in the Inhumans series that Kevin Feige said didn't exist in their universe. He was nothing to do with it. And then obviously Black Bolt arrived, but then he fucking died within about 30 seconds of being in the film anyway. I'm sorry, if anybody hasn't seen it, Black Bolt doesn't die. He's not in it.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert!
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it by now, I'm going you probably have heard people talk.
Yeah, you're not going to. I've not seen it, but you're not.
I'm more interested in Friday. When I get home Friday, I will be getting in. Wanda better be sat on the sofa. She better have the fucking remote control in her hand because I've got 2 episodes of Obi-Wan Kenobi to get through.
Are they dropping 2, are they?
If he speaks to me, there's going to be trouble.
So it's 2 episodes they're dropping on one day.
Yeah, so it was supposed to come out on the Wednesday, but they dropped it back 2 days, and they're releasing the first 2 episodes on Friday.
And there's going to be a big tease at the end of the second one for an upcoming episode, which we all know it's going to be.
Series, yeah.
It's 6 episode series,
yeah. I worry about this Obi-Wan though, because they had a lot of problems, didn't they, when they started? They scrapped the original scripts and everything. And it was delayed, and
I'm afraid that it's going to be more the Inquisitors, or wherever they are called. I think it's going to be more of them than Obi-Wan.
I've actually read. I won't give anything away. I've actually read what looks like a pretty good leak of the series, and it's the Inquisitors are, I think, the large portion of the program, and that worries me as well.
Mm-hmm.
I want it to be good. I want it to be good.
I think this is an overdue story. I mean, of that.
The character deserves a good series because he's such an iconic character. He deserves a good series.
Well, Boba Fett was fucking rubbish.
Oh yeah, that's so disjointed.
Well, I think they should have just kept with Mandalorian. I think on that one they just stuck with it.
Well, the fact that the best 2 episodes of the Boba Fett series didn't have him in it.
And Mandalorian was in it, and Luke Skywalker. Yeah, I agree. And it's a shame because Boba Fett had good cast. Ming, whatever her name is a great actress.
Ming Wei,
fantastic actress. When she was in The Mandalorian, wasn't she? She was up in that. She was great, and she was great in that Marvel TV show. She was obviously Street Fighter back in the day.
Yeah,
she deserved better in that Boba Fett. I thought maybe her character can go back into The Mandalorian or something.
I just didn't want to hear Boba Fett talk so much. I don't care what he wants to say.
Well, the problem with that, I thought, was he was dead, and they've resurrected him. And what do you do with a character that was basically dead?
Yeah.
And what was my favourite beer from Brew London? Can't remember. I had a few.
It was in the hand.
I'm going to go with the Baller American IPA from Lords. I did enjoy that. It was a lovely beer. In all honesty, I'll be as honest as I can be. It's the one beer that really stood out for me. It was a nice beer. I think I had
the Brew London Festival as a whole, then, Scott.
What did I think of it? I thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. It was we went for the afternoon session, then we went off to Bermondsey. Obviously, Dave came with us. Dave went back to his hotel because he was knackered. So me and Wanda went off to Bermondsey with David Wilson, Liam from Travelling Brews, and Luke John Frost. And Phil, Trilby Phil. But Wanda's a creature of comfort. So she felt quite, although there was a lot of people there, she felt quite comfortable at Brew London. So she said to me, "Can we get tickets to go back?" So I said, "If you want tickets to go back, we'll go back." So we went back for the evening session. The evening session was a lot quieter. And I thought it was really well laid out. I know Mark made the comment earlier that it's expensive for what you get, and I get that.
Saw the ticket price.
Yeah, and I get that. The food was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that did look good. I must admit, the street. What I saw.
Yeah, Dave, the stuff that Dave got, and he knocked all Wanda's food out of her hand and knocked it over the floor. But I don't mention it to him. I thought we're definitely going back to next year.
Yeah, I think about going next year. I was just wondering, it's very expensive for me to go over. It's looking at 400 or 500 euros for one day. Like, it's expensive.
Same for me from
So
Glasgow.
I'm just
It's a
wondering,
long
is it
way,
worth
train, hotel, and stuff.
Yeah, well, it's for me. It's playing
You
out.
gotta fly
Well,
over,
getting
yeah.
bus to the airport,
Yeah.
plane, hotel. Do I do 2 nights? Do I come over on Fridays? You know.
I think if you're going to go, stay for the whole thing. Yeah, make it a proper trip.
Yeah, well, it's just like.
What I'd say is obviously live within your budget. Okay, so what you can afford, you're going to go there, and you're going to see some people that you know.
Yeah, well, that's the point. There's so many people. Steve is going, and obviously yous are going, and there's a lot of people from YouTube, and that's the one experience I'll probably get to meet you.
Yeah, exactly. And I think if that balances out the, and I know Kev was on about it as well. To be fair, if it balances out and it works money wise. And I think that's the thing is that if it works for you financially, then do it. I mean, Wanda bought my tickets for Christmas, although she was absolutely fucking dreading it for whatever reason. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed it. We had a great weekend. We booked into an Airbnb. I didn't get murdered in my sleep. I'm all good. Rubber Fingers says, hello. Well, I think I've already said hello to Cameron. I got asked the difference between the taste of an IPA and an American IPA the other day. What would your answer be?
What kind of IPA are you on about? West Coast, East Coast?
Well, an American pale. Was it American Pale Ale?
Well, American Pale is like Sierra Nevada kind of thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sort of
really hoppy.
Piney, sort of caramel, all those sort of jammy, all those sort of shit.
Yeah, it's basically the difference is going to be the IPA is going to be more bitter.
Yeah, and then
it's going to be out.
If you use the term IPA, it's a very broad subject.
Yeah, I basically obviously when you say IPA to me, I'm thinking West Coast.
Yeah. The right coast.
Yeah, but unless it says West Coast over here, it could be anything.
Oh, fucking. It's just, I mean, some of the breweries that I had the weirdest. I did I review it? I did, actually. I was drunk. Play Brews High Five West Coast IPA. The weirdest looking West Coast IPA I've ever had, but it was all right.
Oh, Scott, basically, there was a beer reviewer out here last weekend. They had a hazy IPA, 8%, and they infused a ghost pepper in it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, yeah. So basically, I mean, it literally was, you start drinking it, was a boom. It was just like eating a ghost pepper.
Wow.
So it was just, yeah. And you had to buy a 4-pack of it. So it was like, oh, what am I going to do with this? So he powered through it, but it was going, where's my milk? Where's my ice cream? Where's my towards the end? Because it just blew his, palate away.
If Wanda hadn't gone up to where she's gone to Milton Keynes today, there's a Chilean gin festival just up on the hill, and it's on tomorrow as well. But I don't think either of us are going to be up for it. But they got a chili eating contest. Ooh. And I had every intention of going and doing the chili eating contest and video it. But I've got work Monday, probably die.
Did Brewdog release a chili beer? God, it must be 10 years ago. It was actually pretty okay. Had a nice heat to it. Yeah. I can't remember the name of it.
They did that other one, didn't they? What was it called? It was a Mexican chocolate stout.
No, this was an actual. It was a pale ale, but it was a chili, and like there was a kick to it, an actual good kick to it that you would feel the heat. It wasn't overpowering. I can't remember the name to it. It was so long ago, and even when I bought in the bottle shop, and he said, "There's a kick to this now before you buy it." I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not a massive
When
fan.
Brewdog actually made good beers.
Yeah, well, yeah. Brad Evans says one of your best lives was the Ghost Walk one. That was during lockdown when you went to the park and you showed us that shit scary ghost video and the welly wanging. Yeah, the welly wanging where I threw the welly
I
behind
didn't
me.
see that one.
The Ghost Walk was mental. Basically, we did a ghost walk around the house.
Is it still on you? Yeah, I'll watch it.
Yeah,
I'll watch it tomorrow.
It's
I'll watch
still
it tomorrow
there.
morning.
We ended up the park at the end of the road.
I'll watch that in the morning then. That sounds a good one, actually.
Yeah, well, yeah. It's I like when Wanda gets involved, and I like having the fun type, the games with Wanda, the yes/no game, and the Mr. and Mrs. And although I just said something stupid, and I had to cut the street.
No, Mr. and Mrs. one. I remember that one. That was.
So the trouble is, I think things are funny, and then obviously I don't take her feelings into account, and then it all goes a bit tits up from there.
Is that the one where you cut off and come back?
Yeah. Yeah. That was me just being a fucking dickhead again. Guy says I'd pay good money for the beer. Yeah, if I can buy it direct from the brewery, I would. Majority of the time, I buy from supermarkets or local bottle shops. Most of my reviews are supermarket stuff, but I'd like to support local, and it has become really quite important to me. So if a brewery brings out something locally, I'll try and review it. It doesn't do any views. I don't give a shit. I just like showcasing the breweries.
Why do you think the supermarket beers get more views than local?
Because people can get hold of them.
Yeah, it's just there's more of it.
There's more of it. So if I've got,
if someone's bought a beer or they're going to buy a beer, they might look at a review and see am I getting the same taste. I think that's why people.
Right, rather than log on to a independent shop and then having to buy it.
So it's supply and demand. It's like the perfect draft kegs. A new keg comes out, people have a look at it. So it's like Brewdog as well. I said it earlier.
Their videos get lots of views, don't they?
I can pick up a Brewdog beer, and I know it will do between 500 on my channel, between 500 and 1,500 views. So, and at that point, it almost pays for itself.
Yeah, I said on my video when I did about brew, I understand why people do review them. Because they are good to grow your channel and stuff.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't chase the new beers. A lot of the time I'm in the supermarket, I pick stuff up. I can be quite lucky like that. It's I make this analogy as well. When you got people complaining about, oh, you're copying me. I'm not going to say who said that, but you get when a new phone comes out or a new film, and you get all these tech channels, right?
They all do the same thing.
They all do the same thing. So what's the difference?
Yeah, exactly.
There is no difference.
That certain person who says you're copying beer reviews said he could have been a tech person if he just did it first, but he didn't.
No, exactly.
Someone's got to be first, haven't they?
Well, you're gonna have your certain followers anyway. So everybody's going, hey, so they're gonna want to see if you drink that beer kind of thing and see what your opinion is because they know how you rate everything or kind of thing. So it's.
I've never made. I stand by this. I stand by a comment. Wanda is a better beer reviewer than I will ever be.
Yes, definitely.
By a mile. Because it comes from a complete point of innocence.
So the most honest person ever. You can see it in her face. You can see her when she actually likes the beer.
Yep.
With that, and she's still kind of learning in a sense, and so she's at that point. We've all had so many beers. You kind of get like, yeah, it's this, and well, you kind of get convoluted kind of thing. Like, yeah, it's this and this. And well, she's really picking out everything out of the beer, where we're kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. And
there's no bias. She'll never bring bias if it's from a different brewery. And she'll never bring bias. And she'll always bring price into it and say, well, certain people might because it's a certain price. She'll always bring that all-rounded effect to it.
She's grown. She'll never admit this, but she's grown in confidence. She genuinely doesn't know what she brings to our channel, and I make no bones about the fact that when she's not on the channel, it misses her enormously. It really does, and they can go. I try and what I try and do is if I've got, I'm quite lucky. I haven't got anything. I don't think I've got anything lined up, but I've been working about 4 or 5 days ahead of myself. But what I do is I try and put one with a beer review with me in it. There's something with her as well, and then just me. There's something with her, and try and roll it that way, so she's not missing for too long. It went for a stage where she was missing for quite some about a week, and by no design, it was just that it got quite beer heavy. She doesn't want to do all the beer reviews anymore. She turned around to me. I said, "You're not in it." She said, "Well, you're just picking beer up." So I try and do the out and about stuff because she'll get involved in that, and just try and keep her flowing along as well.
The Eggy one was funny, wasn't it? That one.
Oh, Eggy, fucking love. I absolutely love the Eggy video. So that's all Wanda.
Yeah.
I bought that Eggy. I'd had that Eggy thing for 6 weeks. And we woke up on the Sunday morning.
It did look useless.
It is fucking useless. We woke up on the Sunday morning. She said, "Did you want to do the Eggy video today?" I'm like, "Yeah." She said, "I want to film like a 1950s, 60s commercial." I said, "Okay." Yeah. We had a bit of to do on what we were going to do because we had different ideas on how to shoot it. But actually, it flowed really well. I put the video together. She was on the phone downstairs. I came upstairs, put it all into black and white, found the music. I did the
black and white was good.
The voiceover, and I showed it to her, and she was in stitches. She said it's really good, and it's probably one of the best videos I think I've ever done.
But it was a good. You say you mixed it up a bit. You changed it. It would, you've not done anything like that before. And that's what you can do when you've got two of you.
Yeah,
and you've got two people coming from different angles, what you want to do, that makes the channel more interesting, I think.
Do you know what? When we were doing beer reviews, and I still love the beer reviews, and I make stuff all the time. The fucking Captain Tom meme. I make memes all the time.
I know how to start.
I make memes about Dave and Chris that I send to them, fucking abusing them, and all sorts of rubbish. And Dave and Chris kept saying to me, "You're wasted on just doing beer reviews." I'm like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "You're really creative. Your editing's really good. You need to do other things." And it was me. And Wanda had said the same for about 5 months. And I was like, "No, we're a beer reviewing channel." I just stuck my feet in the ground and refused to budge. And it wasn't until we changed over to Scott Wander's World that I felt the shackles come off a little bit.
Yeah, because beer's not in the title now, is it? You've got no beer in the title, so
no. So I can do whatever I like, and I found it sort of refreshing. So I can do whatever I like. I'm not constrained to one niche. It probably harms my channel, to be fair, than it helps it. But I'm happy doing things that I want to do. I can do bits and pieces. I can do things like watching the boxing. I can do whatever I like now.
Well, you can do anything, because you literally said open book. And you've been doing lives with sport. You've done the Chippy Chips, the Puzzles of Portsmouth. They're a bit like Sherlock Holmes episodes. You wait a long time for them.
Sorry about that.
No, it's good. You've got the beer reviews, and the lives like this and stuff.
Look terrible, but I'm going to be honest. Those chips were fantastic. I actually went back in and told them they were fantastic. I said, "Look, I'm just two Chinese people, lovely guy, lovely lady, and his
Chinese
went in there.
People do good fish and chips. My old one down south was run by Chinese, and it looked just like that one in a house or little house. The best fish and chips.
I went in and told them. Said I actually went in and bought Leah. I bought another big portion of chips, and I bought Leah some sausage and that. And I said, "Look, I've come in. I want to tell you, I've just reviewed your chip shop, and they're amazing." I actually thought about having some tonight. Okay, I thought there's only I made it look further than it is. It's only round the corner.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a long way.
No.
It goes like that, didn't it? When you
I made it look a bit further. It's literally just round the corner.
Oh, well, there you know, you've got a good chippy on your door.
Absolutely.
You went the wrong way around the chip.
I did it on purpose, to be fair, to put people off where I live.
We all know where you live, Scott.
Oh, I fucking know. I'll have Don't worry, I'm waiting for the death threats next week.
I'm
If anyone
getting
wants Scott's address, I'll give it to him.
Well, it's not that. I've done a fucking walk up the park, and as Brad said with that, I've gone around Tesco's when we did the. That looks like a nice beer.
That's what the comment down below.
Whereabouts in America are you from?
I'm Los Angeles.
Oh, okay. California, my favorite state. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've been there
Oh,
once.
Yeah, because sharks from it.
Yeah, I'm probably about 20 minutes away from the D word. I won't mention the rest of the. Scott knows what I'm talking about now.
Oh, Disney. Yeah. I've been there. Yeah, sorry. I've been to that.
So when you want to go to Disney?
Yeah. I've been to that Disney park. It's quite good, actually. Yeah,
That's why I was.
Hot, though. It's bloody hot there. When I went there, it was really hot.
I didn't realise I'm so far behind with the chat. I do apologise. Let me crack through these comments. Nice brown ale. Pixel says he's got a smiley face. Rob, I'm almost out of the brown, so I'm pacing myself. Rob Bramwell, all this talk about the Belgian beer. I'm now tempted to crack open my home brew triple 9.7%. Don't do it.
Rob, go for it.
Their yeast is okay, but no good for dark beers. Correct. Belgian beers have a bad aftertaste to me. It's like they linger on the palate. That's just me, though. I haven't got a clue. None of us have. What would you say is your favourite?
We're all making it up.
We're all fucking bullshit. We're all fucking losers. What would you say is your favourite? Apart from Kev, obviously.
The legend's taking a nap right now. So that's why I went. I turned it off. I wanted to go get him. But he's taking a nap.
Type of beer, by the way, favorite type of beer is a West Coast IPA, a proper West Coast IPA. I'm all over.
Oh, you would go die to heaven if you came out here. Like I said.
Great talk. Thank you very much. Steve, it's nice doing a sober live. I might do some more. Good. Thanks, Steve. You're having a good weekend. It'll be a few minutes till you see this, but you're doing great on the live, Mark. Nothing to worry about.
Okay, well, I'm going to go soon because I'm getting a bit tired now. And I spilt my beer. You didn't realise, but when I was chatting, I actually spilt this. I've been sitting in a puddle of beer, and I've just got.
What is in the puddle of piss?
So, it was only a little bit. It was only a little bit. It was like, so I was trying to disguise it. But it started dripping down the table, and I'm like, so I get up and go to the loo and grab a cloth.
As long as you're not sitting in the puddle of piss, mate.
I've been on for 3 hours. So I think I've done my shift.
You've done all right, mate. You've done all right.
Yeah, and I have to say, it's been really enjoyable. First time I've ever done this, and I was a bit nervous to start with, but once I've had one beer and you start chatting, it's actually all right. So,
and you realise,
and then you realise you're with Scott.
Yeah, then you realise you're with me, and all hell breaks loose.
So Wanda, and you kind of going, "Where's Wanda?"
Yeah, but he can't.
I'll definitely do it again if you invite me on. I'll definitely do it again.
More than welcome,
nice to meet you, Thomas and Kev as well, and Chris earlier.
Definitely
I've talked to him a few times. So I'll give you good night, and I'll see you again soon.
Do you want me to get rid of you because you're not going to have a clue how
I pressed the leave button, didn't I? On there.
That's one, mate. You've got it.
Yeah. I might be 52, but I know how to use a phone. So.
Take it easy, buddy. I'll speak to you tomorrow.
See you, mate. I'll see you later.
Thank you, buddy.
See you, Mark.
He's a nice man.
He sounds an absolute gentleman.
He's all right, you know. He's obviously got himself a bit of a reputation for a couple of his videos on not liking a certain individual. But Mark's a nice guy. I've got to know Mark quite well over since about September, I would think, somewhere around there.
What's his
YouTube channel?
His name is Mark the Pondering Man.
Okay.
he's taken a bit
I'll
of
send you a link after this if you want. Sure.
or if we've got anybody else that can pop it in there, then yeah, we'll send you a link over. But yeah, he's the story. I was telling the story a bit earlier. Actually, he used to go under the name Matt Mells, Kev, and
Okay.
about 18 months ago, me and him had a bit of a to do. He called me quite hilariously, and he finds this absolutely mortifying when I told him. He put a comment on one of my videos calling me the most pointless beer reviewer on YouTube, which I actually thought was quite amusing. I actually thought and wasn't the reason I blocked him, but I did block him for one reason or another. And then a video was put out. I'm not going to say what the video is. And I saw that Mark Jenkins, was in this video commenting, and he was actually sticking up for me and Wanda. So I unblocked him. I messaged him saying, "Do you know what, mate? Thank you ever so much for your words. I've unblocked you, and maybe we can move forward." And we've actually become quite good friends.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes that to do. I mean,
look, we can all be dickheads, you know.
You have your moments, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's how you move forward with that. And he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He thinks it's hard to stream for over 2 hours. Try watching this shite all night. Fucking idiot.
He copies and pastes that comment on every stream.
Jack's always here, so he's coming back for something.
Jack's all right. Jack's he's a nice lad. I've got a lot of time for Jack. You still going to Well, he's a dickhead, but you know, I can't say that.
I got Jack.
You still going, Scott?
Until he comes on to do an interview, he's a dickhead,
Even again, you're still going. 5 hours almost now. Is it 5 hours? 4 hours and 41 minutes. I asked her first, and she know that doing lives is a social thing. Genuinely, Steve, you know this. I'm just taking the piss out of you, mate. I've said it to you before. If I'm taking the piss out of you, it's because I like you. I've got a vicious sense of humour. But I genuinely got a lot of time for people.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just cracking through the comments, Kev. And it's nice to speak to you because
we haven't done this in a long time. I mean, on WhatsApp, we haven't even chatted. It's been a while.
I could be honest. I'm fucking ignorant.
Yeah,
I am, and I get. It's like I'm within your own crowd, and I don't. I don't. Obviously, it's going to sound awful, and I don't mean it to. With what's happened, I don't stray too far from the people. It's not to say I don't trust you, because that's not how.
Well, yeah, no, I understand. I get you.
I've found myself enclosed within certain people.
Yeah.
And it's something. It's like I got burnt.
Yeah.
Fucking fucking royally. And it's shut me down from doing more than I should do, really.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of going through that right now myself. I'm kind of like, there's some people just like, they rub me wrong. I mean, not intentionally kind of thing, but I'm just like, no, I just lost my interest in that group kind of thing. And I was like, I'm just going to move on, whatever. And like, kind of thing.
Do you know what? YouTube's a very funny and fickle place.
Yeah, because I'm kind of almost like with Thomas, kind of like I've had my run in a sense. I'm kind of like, I'm probably in that point where like I don't know what I want to do, so I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna kind of like chill on the content, but I'm gonna be in the chat kind of thing.
Yeah,
that's kind of like. So I think everybody does it regardless of who you are. I think you all go through that phase. If you have that, okay, you worked on for so much or for whatever, and then you kind of like, I need a break, then come back, recharge, and okay, kind of do it again. And I think everybody does it.
I mean, I've got into, and I never ever, and this is absolutely God's honest truth, I never got I never ever intended to be at a stage where I was uploading daily, and it
Yeah.
it almost crept up on me, and then I still don't take it seriously. I don't. I've learned my lesson. Actually, I've learned my lesson there, and I do it for I do it for a couple of reasons. I do it because I have fun with Wanda. I like trying new. I like trying new beers. I like the interaction with the guys that comment on the videos. I like lives where I can talk to people as well, and I like meeting you guys. I don't particularly like some of the shit that comes along with it, and I'm very. You guys know me. I'm very. Piss me off, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And I've had to learn.
Say something against Wanda, and you're in trouble.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
You won't leave Wanda alone.
Yeah, you can say what you want about me. I don't give a shit. It doesn't. It's water off a duck's back. I will come back at you. But don't. Some of the most disgraceful comments have been. There was one about, and I went back at it. Someone said, I don't think she ever saw it. It's I'd love to take you behind the back of that shed, Wanda. And I put, I put, fuck me, you must be well thin. There's only about 3 inches behind there. But there's some absolute assholes, you know, and they'll what I find quite funny is they'll put it all in their text, right? And then they'll say you fucking. I mean, they wouldn't say to your fucking face, would they?
No, of course not.
And that's what I find amusing. Jack Howard, can someone ban Jack Howard immediately? I'm not having that sort of bullshit on my channel. Star Wars is absolute dog shite.
Oh.
I'm kind of phased out that stage when you start talking about that.
I did know you fake out there at that point, Thomas. It was like, no.
As I said, just take Jack Spanner away, then we can really have fun with Jack then.
Yeah, ban him. Channel member, paid up channel member, he's been banned. And series, I don't want to see a series dedicated to Yoda. I'm sorry, Brad. Ban him as well. Yeah. Another paid up member. Let's get rid of everyone. And while we're at it, can we smash the thumbs down? I need thumbs down.
Yeah, well, I've already reported and thumbs down, so.
Cheers, mate.
You
wait till the fucking video comes out this week. That's going to get a few thumbs downs, I'll tell you that. Anyway.
Scott, how long are we going? So I'll get another beer for going.
What are we, 10 to 11? I'm going to go till midnight.
Okay, so I'll get another beer done.
About an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you been up to, Kev? How's your dad?
Well, I was going to say when I turned my camera off, I went to go get him and say hi and stuff. He's taking a nap, so like I'm going to leave him alone because he had a bad week. I mean, it wasn't anything serious, but it was kind of he has vertigo.
Okay.
And he had a bad case of it. He had a bad case of it this week, so I'm kind of like, but yeah, he's fine. Sorry, so yeah, but I said, today I had today off because I have to go back to work tomorrow. So, but yeah, no, I'm just kind of just chilling right now. So,
in that horrible weather.
Yeah, I know. Well, I was like the joke is, hey, we do have clouds in California.
Cloud.
We got a cloud. Woo! None of that wet stuff coming down, obviously, but.
Sorry, Scott, for going like, you fucking go like whenever you want, mate. I'm not. Bothered.
Oh, we already had that conversation on his. I told him, yeah, Scott, because we were talking about having me watching his channel. Well, no, because we're watching Scott right now. Everybody's bouncing around. They all typically do.
I'm not interested.
No, yeah.
You do whatever you want to do whenever you want to do it.
Yeah.
I'm not that sort.
But some people are afraid to do it, and I was like, you know what? They're not going to be there with you live, but they obviously if it's interesting content, they're going to watch it later. kind of thing. So just do it. Do it regardless if they're watching it now or watching it later. Do what you want to do.
I mean, I'm probably more laid back about YouTube than I've ever been. I've said, have I taken it seriously in the past? Yeah. Do I take it seriously now? No. I'm at a really good place with it, where it doesn't rule my life. I do what I want to do when I want to do it. I've gone long today because Wanda's not here. And it's easy, you know, and I'm really lucky. I've made some really, really good friends, and some of the guys in the chat, you guys, it's been really, really nice.
But there's that, I call it office politics, and it's sometimes you sit and watch and go like, wow, really? It's like you're just wow. And some people that like they don't have any content or anything, but they just like somehow they rule the roost kind of thing. I'm going, how do you? Like okay, I'm just like I'm not getting involved in that crap. I don't need to be involved.
Yeah, and there are factions within the fucking.
Oh yeah, that's part of that. And I was like really? I'm going like no. I go in, I'll say hi to whoever, and I'm out, kind of thing. Because also they start getting in on you, kind of thing. I'm like, okay, I didn't ask for that. I'm just coming here because I want to see a couple people that I know. It's like, okay, you're ruining it. It's like, I'm not going to deal with it. I'm just like, I can go somewhere else.
I'm quite lucky, and I mean this in the truest sense of the word, that I got ostracized from the beer community. So I don't give a shit. I don't care. I've got friends that Dean and Barry, Chris's beer reviews. Got a lot of time for those guys.
Yeah.
The rest of them, I became the unwanted man in a certain circle that I won't mention, but I became the unwanted man of them. They said I hadn't have. Do I care? Not really. I walk in my own circle now. I'm lucky I've got Chris and Dave. They're good as gold. And I'm happy.
Yeah, well, you talk to the other thing too is you don't talk to them this on YouTube. You talk to them in real life, kind of thing, and so you talk about whatever
daily
kind of thing. So so that's completely different. I mean, kind of thing, which is kind of a good thing.
So the nicest thing, and I mean this with I said this earlier as well, in the respect of Dave and Chris, is it's not just about me, Chris, and Dave. You've got Lou, June, and Wanda as well that have become very, very, very good friends. And Wanda's now got a support network, as has June and Lou. They all message each other. Fucking, I sit. This is the God's honest truth. I can be sat watching television with Wanda, and her phone's going ding, 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 fucking ding, 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 and it's them fucking two, and it's just I just sit and laugh, and then she'll look and she's got 137 messages. It's incredible, but it's nice. And she said, you don't mind?" I'm like, why the fucking hell would I mind? You found people that care about you.
Yeah. No. That's more power to her. I mean, with that, I mean.
Yeah. I say I don't fit in the beer community. There.
That is.
I never did. Even when I was a beer channel, I didn't fit in, and I'm happy with that. I don't care.
Yeah. I think
but there's lots of groups. Even though there's lots of beer channels, it's still only about 100 channels, we say, in Ireland and the UK, and about 50 of them don't interact. They make the content, they put it up there, and they're not watching videos. No. So it's a very small community, and some people think they're bigger than they're.
Do you know what? I made this comment. Excuse me, on the last live I did, I think. I can't remember what the last live I did it was, but I remember saying it. It might have been after Brew London. Me and Wanda, Paul, Dean, Barry, Chris, Craig, yourselves, even Simon, and the rest of them. They aren't the community.
No. People to watch.
These
Brad
guys.
Evans.
Brad Evans, Luke John, Stuntman Steve, Jack Howard, Death by Cocktail, Phil Smith, all of these people, they are the community.
Make the community.
Yeah.
They make the community. We facilitate that community. That's all we do. We're facilitators.
Yeah.
And I stand by that. I don't see. I see.
I remember you saying that. Yeah.
I see myself as part of that community because I join in on certain people. I don't catch Craig live because he goes live late and I'm in bed.
Well, we all know the reason why he does that, and and
that's not, and I say that's not a criticism. He might well join us at some point. I had a fallout with Craig, and I had a beer with him at Brew London, and I shook his hand, and I apologised for my part in it. And he's a nice guy. I've got no problem with Craig at all.
Well, that's about YouTube. I kind of wish they changed their standards on. It's like for their smaller channels, I wish they would be allowed more to be on the community board. Because I said, if they're part of the community, why can't they go out and say, "Hey, I'm over here"?
They have
do the shout-outs.
in the community tab.
Yeah.
Well, they have.
Like five, but I can't do it because I don't have 500 subscribers.
No, but they've changed it from 1,000 down to 500, haven't they?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying, but there's a lot like us. I'm under 500. Like going, they can't even do shout outs or share kind of thing. I think they should make that even less.
I completely agree. I don't disagree with that at all. I think if you content and you can build a community, then why shouldn't you have that facility? I never understood the 1,000 subscriber mark for it. To be fair, that didn't. It baffled me.
Well, they only brought in this 1,000 subscriber mark about 4 or 5 years ago. Before that, everyone who uploaded could actually make money.
Yeah, but it's not just.
It was like $1 a year. Some channels were making. Community tab. I think you need to have at least, I'd say, 200 subs. Then a lot of the bots would make channels and they would just.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. But to me, is if you allow more people to do that, I think you'll get more people to do 1,000. Then if they decide to monetize, then YouTube will be making extra bit more money. So it's like you're shooting yourself in the foot here, YouTube. But sometimes common sense doesn't apply, I guess.
Yeah, the trouble is the 1,000 subscriber mark is also the fact that it's not just 1,000 subscribers you need. You need 4,000 watch hours. You need 4,000
watch hours. Yeah. And I think if you get to that point, some people can get one or the other quicker than the other kind of thing. But I think eventually they will get to that mark.
Well, Steve's got it now, and he's only been live for 3 days. He's got his 4,000 watch hours.
Yeah. But he's only at 100 and whatever subscribers.
But it all depends as well. It all depends on how and what you want from YouTube. I mean, I've got a money channel. I don't make a lot of money off of it. It's not a fucking kick. I can't give my job up. It's not going to pay. It pays for a few beers here and there and bits and pieces and stuff for the channel. That's it. It's not. I'm not fucking. I'm not Rockefeller.
But it depends what kind of channel. If you get that whatever, you can put that back in the channel. So that's all you need is that little bit.
Absolutely, and it all goes back into the channel. Yeah. We've got a membership thing, which is it's $1.99 a month thing, and that all goes back into the channel as well. It's I think that's it. It's just.
But yeah, and some people they can't afford to do that, and now if you give them that little bit, they're going, okay, now I can put more content. So it's all give and take. But I just think there's a few things that YouTube could do a little bit better. But again, I'm just who I am.
So Shark, if you were speaking to the CEO of YouTube, what would you change about YouTube?
Oh no! It would just be like the community tab.
No, this question. I'm putting you in front of the CEO of YouTube. You could change one thing. What would it be?
It'd just be that community tab. I just think that because that way, hey, I can share everybody out. Because I said there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people that have very few subscribers. Anything, like I said, you said 200, which is I think was probably more of a valid point, kind of thing. So it's that way, because I think if you share more out and you get more people going to say, hey, like, well, what's that channel? I'll go check it out. Hey, okay, now I'm subscribed. Now you're getting closer to the 1,000 and whatnot, and if they all get that monetized, if they ever get to that point, kind of thing, and they qualify, now YouTube gets. Now they're going to get a little bit more extra money in their pocket, which then they never would have had. So I just think the communication, which I think that's around the whole world in general anyway, is kind of thing. But yeah, but internet, YouTube, I'm sure there's probably way more that I don't understand and kind of because I just haven't gotten that far or don't care.
I don't understand it either.
Yeah, but I just think
Scott, I'm going to put the same question to you. What would you change about YouTube if I put you in front of the YouTube CEO, whoever it is?
I fucking know. You know what? Do you know what? I make videos that I want to make. I don't care if it does well or not.
You use YouTube. You use YouTube Studios. You probably watch videos on YouTube other than beer or whatever. What would you change about YouTube?
I've got YouTube Studio. I use that. That's as much use as a fucking chocolate teapot to me because I still don't really fucking understand it. It's supposed to give me in-depth knowledge of why a fucking video does well. Is it? All right, brilliant. I can tell you what's had the most views in the last 48 hours because I ain't got a fucking clue.
Yeah, well, with my videos, it's probably nothing, but yeah.
To be fair, it's this one. So we've had 675 views so far this evening, apparently. Is that good?
How many dislikes? That's the most important.
I'll tell you. So you can see dislikes.
Well, it won't show me any more dislikes on my videos, unfortunately.
Oh, no, I actively encourage dislikes. Fucking 2? It's shit. Right,
I want them dislikes, so thanks.
If I don't get 20 dislikes by the 11:15, I'm going.
He's not going to pick one up at the... Yeah, he's going to go to bed because I'll pick one up.
It's not that, right? People think, dislike that. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I know, it's quite funny because if you look at them, I get 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. It's that little Welsh cunt, isn't it?
No, it's me. I'm sorry, Scott. I have 3 channels.
But yeah, I don't care. It just that sort of stuff don't bother me. It's a joke. It's laughable.
Hey, Chadio. I'm really way ahead of you on comments. Scott.
Yeah, I'm going to crack on too. Jack Howard says, I'm so going to Brew London next year to meet up with the YouTube gang and chin a Welsh helmet. What do you mean?
I don't know what you mean, Jack.
I'm just going to meet all my YouTube mates who I met during my journey. Good on you.
Oh, yeah. Steve is 20. Next year he's going to go birthday.
Yeah. I've never punched a bloke with a hairband. It'll be the first.
Well, I may get a hairband then if he's going to punch me.
Fucking brilliant. Steve, then go to fucking hellfire. Good job, Andre. For a beer from a local, I'd pay £5. What did I pay for that? Myth of the Butt Brain. It was about £5.40, I think. But then I do also have my own discount code was staggeringly good. Genius Jack, absolute genius.
Is Jack is a genius?
But he's not. Jack can't even spell genius.
I'm surprised Jack has even got children, so I don't know how that.
Jack says, "Man, I love you too. Far funnier than anyone on the cab in this chat." Fucking idiot. You got Flat Beer Brewing, try and have serious conversation. He's got no chance, has he? I am sure he'll get into the groove soon. Scott, that's 2 T's, so got that wrong. We know, everyone knows it. Wanda's the star of this channel. Of course she is.
Definitely. We all know it.
I fucking hell, even I know that. I'm stupid. Fucking hell. I might as well just take myself out of it and leave her in. Let me just shut this window because I'll have fucking complaints from the
Is that going to happen, Scott? We might have actual
proper reviews from actual proper big reviewers. I've got a video. I accidentally did anybody catch this? That I put the wrong beer out last weekend with the wrong thumbnail.
Yeah.
Fucking dickhead, isn't it? That's because I'd uploaded 3. And I was uploading 3 and I got a bit confused with it all. Again, fucking YouTube Studio, piece of shit. It's got all these trends. And I'm looking at it thinking, am I supposed to know what all that means? So,
well, apparently, only people watch my videos for 30 seconds. So.
Oh, so hang on. I mean, look. Don't know. Audience.
Watch time.
Male 95% of my demographic and female of 4.6. Not subscribed 60%. Unsubscribed. Subscribed 40%. Bastards. Yeah. I learned fuck all from that, really. Anyway. Oh, hang on. That's gone on.
Okay, can someone put Shark's channel in the chat just in case?
Put Kev in the chat. Put Mark the Pondering Man. Put Thomas in. Anybody
and you can unblock this channel if you want and just block it.
Get Jack's channel because he's got like 600 views on his only video ever.
Yeah.
He
has 300 subscribers for the.
He looks like he's got his head on upside down because he looks like Uncle Albert. Jack is never serious. Yeah. If you've never come across Jack Howard before, then you're in for a bit of a treat.
Yeah.
Anyone want to say how long it will take Scott to read this comment? I'm going 20 minutes. Oh, it's fucking half hour. Brilliant. Here we go. Can I go a stream without intentionally pissing someone off? No. Meant wasted as in piss your tit. Oh, thanks, mate. 42 minutes, Brad. No, it's 35. Let me get through some of these now. So, flatbread nan. Flatbread Brewing, thank you ever so much for joining in. If you've got a channel, can someone stick it in the chat and we'll get everybody over to you to subscribe. I'll lost where I am in the fucking comments because this laptop is about as useless as a fucking crippled donkey. Good point, well made. Oh, I didn't realise I was so far behind. I'm half an hour behind, lads. You could have fucking told me.
Because I asked stupid questions. That's why you don't ask.
Can you imagine how much of a cockwomble you would have to be to send someone a death threat because they're saying a few home truths about another beer snob? Embarrassing. Well, we'll find out next week. You have to put an hour aside though, because the video is an hour, possibly.
An hour. I struggle at 15 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't realise. I haven't finished editing.
It's one end of the video because that's okay. I have something nice to
No, Wanda's got nothing to do with this. This is me. And this is all me.
It's a podcast, so I don't have to look at your channel.
It couldn't be a podcast really because there's some very interesting clips in there.
Okay, I look forward to it.
Good night, guys. Squirty Sid is off.
I said about an hour ago.
It wasn't an hour ago. Fucking 30 minutes, you arsehole. Oh, well, Sid, have a good evening, mate. Well, you're not going to fucking see this, but you're all right. Have a good evening. Magic. Take care, Sid. I would join in next time as a tutor. Yeah, you come next time, mate. Absolutely. Happy birthday, Squirty Sid. Sid. What's Mark's channel? That's Mark's channel. Mr. H, are you a magnetic? Yes, he is a magnet for trouble, Mr. Wilson. What a lovely man David Wilson is as well. I had a nice time with him at Brew London. Lovely gentleman. I'm happy to join in the video. Not tonight, mate. Next time we might well be doing it. I'm going to be going about. How am I doing for likes, dislikes? If I ain't got fucking 20, I'm off.
I got 4.
4? Fucking 4? You're having a laugh. 7.
Did I guess right? Wow. Okay.
7. We've got 26 people watching. I've only got 7 dislikes. I need more.
Oh, yeah. Come on, people. We can do it. We can dislike. Oh, whoops. I mean, I don't want to be imitating somebody.
There are people out there that will be complete dicks attention seeking. Yeah. Only ever had one run-in with one channel, which is quite good. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know who that is as well. They thought they were the king and queen of YouTube. That's a story for another time. I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
Steve's a bit tipsy. What's he been drinking? Fucking bleach.
Ciders.
So for fuck's sake.
He's drinking Bragg's homebrew.
Well, I've written a letter to Budweiser to get him to sponsor Steve's channel, but I haven't gotten a response yet.
Try being in the home brew community full of know-it-alls.
Oh yeah.
I've watched some of those channels. Like wow, okay, you guys are worse than some of the beer channels.
To be honest, I'm surprised I didn't get any abuse for my attempt because it was a fucking shambles. So I was quite surprised by that, if I'm honest.
Oh yeah, you almost have to push yourself onto them to have them subscribe to you, kind of thing. So they won't.
Oh, we got 9. Come on, 5 more. Or 6 more. Maths has never been my stuff. Never seen Simon on anyone's lives.
No, there's nothing for him to join other people's sides. So why did he join?
He was on a couple last year, but I'm not saying anymore. And who's Simon? Only in the background of some Mr. Wilson. I agree. I've got 450 videos and mine are covered. Can someone put Flat Beer Brewing in the chat, please? And if we can pop over and give him some sub. We'll have, and I'll have a look tomorrow. Put your name in the chat. Look, I'd like to know. I don't like calling people by fucking.
Yes, Steve already put it in the chat.
Right.
So.
Okay. You guys have proved to me that YouTube can be a good place. The people I've chat to, I really appreciate. Jack, David Wilson, Luke, John, Phil, Stuntman Steve. I agree. You guys are the community. We just facilitate.
Well, definitely Brad is in every chat.
Brad's a lovely
chat. Brad's there and he's supporting everyone.
Yeah, I've got a lot of time for Brad.
Well, it's like you, Thomas. You're in everybody's chat.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to have you guys on for a bit as well. It's nice talking to Mark earlier. As I say, you surround yourself with. I'm guilty of this, with people that you're comfortable with, and sometimes you need to sort of stretch out, and that was always going to happen tonight. If you've got the Trilby Overlord. Me, Brad, and Jack would never had threesome if it wasn't for YouTube. Yeah, difference because of the plays. I made some fantastic mates. I'm the same, mate. Chadio. Oh, sorry, Chadio. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're keeping well.
Hi, Chadio.
Has Jamie L. Has the beef with the sheep been put to bed yet? Watch your
shagging sheep against her?
I'm not shagging sheep. Someone does, possibly. Watch your space. That's all I'm going to say. Carson, look at me. Yeah, it's going to be next week. I don't know exactly when. Brad, I know, mate, but the Trilby controls him. Without him, he's a normal bloke. David Wilson, you've done me. The Trilby Overlord, that's class. Luke says, not like you've done. I've done you, Brad. Flat beer. Stop paying people who copy other videos. Stop paying people who copy other people's videos of cats and dogs. Correct. It's just lazy. Bring back the dislike button. The dislike button's still there. You can hit the dislike button. You can't see the dislikes. The channel owners can see the dislikes. I can see how many there are there. Do I care? Not a shit. Not a shit.
No, that's almost a game to play.
Well, it means exactly the same as like button. So it doesn't matter. So putting up that, it's just not you. It's just pathetic. Right. How many we got? 9. Rubbish.
You're all terrible people who are watching.
You're useless. You're useless. Mindless. Making a man cry.
Scott's going to cry into his pillow. Like,
yeah, I'm going to sob all the way to Southampton. Well, I'll be crying down to Southampton.
When he goes pick up one, he goes, "Well, how was your night?" Oh, I didn't get enough dislikes. Oh, my night's ruined.
Fuck, you ruined it.
My night's ruined.
Back from the bog. So if we don't dislike, you sod off. Yeah. So you don't dislike this, I'm going in 5 minutes.
You're going 5 minutes anyhow.
It's fucking up to you now, guys. I want 15 dislikes, otherwise I'm off. I did that the other night. Whatever one we did, and I had about 25 dislikes. I thought, brilliant. Got up, fucking 10 of them are gone. It's like, you bastards.
Oh yeah, they switched it back. Yeah.
Yeah. Brad, hopefully Philly's getting some family time. It's unusual. He's not. I thought him and fucking Steve were joined to the hip. Glad I'm not the only sober one today. Stone cold sober, mate. It doesn't happen very often, so we'll make the most of it. Not sure with the headband. Is he still identifying as male?
Okay.
Brilliant. Anyway. Are the Welsh even people? Yes, look, I don't have any problem with the Welsh at all. They're very nice people. I have a problem with one of them. Yes, Brad, just one. Oh, these fucking comments.
Look, I'm not in the chat, so I'm not counting nonsense.
No, it's not that. Just they skip and then you
I know.
It's a pain in the arse, isn't it? Sorry, Brad, in an evil mood today. Just don't get. They're the best moods, David. It's like I'd send you a link. You could come on, mate. It'd be nice. Jamie, people who put the channels in the chat, so all good. I remember when Dave did those things with a certain beer review a long time ago when he used to be monetized, only though mentioned. But it used to be mentioned, but only those who knew. Hope this gets sorted. If it does, mate, to be fair. If it doesn't, we'll just roll on for another couple of bloody years. Someone doing an excellent job. You're a winner. Caesar Legend. Who else is in there? Captain Meets Adventures. Paul, how are you doing? All right, guys. I am sober on a Saturday. That's 2 of us. Tomorrow will be different as the last game of the season. All okay. All good, mate. Hope you're keeping well. Hoping to come up to Liverpool next year. We'll have to meet up for a beer. I had a random call once on Instagram. Me and Wanda were sat at Staggeringly Good, and my phone starts ringing. I didn't know you could phone anybody on Instagram. It was a bit bizarre. And I got this name come up. I'm like, who the fucking hell is this? And it was a very drunk Captain's Meeters Adventures phoning me. And then me and Wanda were sat there for about 40 minutes having a conversation with him. It was very random, but most enjoyable. I didn't know you could phone people on Instagram. It was bizarre to me.
It's a video chat. Yeah, I think you can. I think I did that by accident once too. But
good Captain, how are you? Everyone's saying hello to Captain Meat. Paul's a nice guy, to be fair. All right, Davey Wilson. Shall I put? Yeah, Steve, you put your channel in, mate. Fucking yeah, I would have thought that.
Well, you don't have to because you're probably doing a live right now, probably.
Oh, he's bound to be, isn't he?
He's doing his sock puppet show.
I haven't seen the sock puppet. What was that all about?
Oh well, because that's when he can't talk.
Oh,
So-
fuck me.
Yeah. So
It's
he doesn't. He only did it once. He only done it once, but that's just the running joke with him right now. When he gets to that point,
then he puts the tag along the bottom. Sorry, I can't talk, but the wife's in bed.
Yeah, he does.
Or when he fell over when he was not talking and he was kind of drunk. That was
I've not said that
in the
either.
bedroom.
You're a fucking idiot. I still think the funniest thing it just did me when the video he's like, oh sorry, he's got his fucking arm in a sling. He's like, I'm sorry about the thing, and fell down the stairs, and I was genuinely in tears, laughing my head off, and I messaged him, hey, this is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Carl's. Hang on, Captain Meats just opened a can of Carlsberg. Ban him. He can go. Not having that.
We've all been in them dark places. When we were 20.
We've all been there. It's all been. You can go to groups for that, Captain Meat, where you can say you're a Carlsberg drinker and no one's going to judge you.
It's called real ale.
Brad Evans, Sunderland promoted, easy 6 points for the Borough next season. Captain Meat says, Luke, oh no, it's dirty, but not Carling dirty. It's a fair point. Right, how many thumbs downs have I got? 10. Right.
Yeah, just go to the bottom of the hour and call it.
Like fucking rubbish. Yeah, I'm gonna go to about about 12. Go to 12. I don't know what time it is. I'm gonna guess at this because I'm gonna go for 12, 10, 11, 1:22. Kev.
What? Yeah.
What time is it with you?
It's 3:22.
Oh shit! Wasn't
it? Yeah. I still get the sun out still.
All right, look at the clouds. What are your thoughts? Let me just get to the bottom of these comments. This is crap. True CM. Look, I thought that. Bristol City supporter. I like Bristol. I don't have Sky. Is it on Sky? I don't have Sky. Well, I've got Sky, but I haven't got the sports, mate. So, yeah, I like. Is that Joshua Boatsy, isn't it? Some of that. I think so. I don't fucking know. But yeah, who won? 990. He's 10 away. Come on, let's get Joey to 1,000.
Hi, Joey.
It might have been a dirty glass. Not too many beers. Wait, is that Shark?
Yeah.
How much did he charge you to be on? Night all. Cheers to the company. David Wilson.
Thanks, David.
Keep well, and I might message you tomorrow. I might send you something. Good night. How are you, Thomas and Jaws? That's Thomas too. My God, there are some legends on this panel.
Shark
Legends.
Shark is an actual legend.
Yeah, I'm actually a legend. Yeah.
2 seconds. As there was different ways, and people had no idea. So stressful, half an hour. Okie dokie. So that's on have. So I just messaged him Wanda, and Shark on with me. Love you loads. She likes to hear things like that. I don't mean it. You are, buddy.
You don't love her, you say you don't mean that.
Yeah, of course I love her. The box is on DAZN. I had the DAZN app and never fucking used it. Anyway, here's the topic of comment. No, that's not right. The topic for chat. And I've mentioned it. How's it been drinking water? Boring. Flat Earth.
What do you mean?
Have you come across flat earthers?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Thoughts on the Earth being flat?
Well,
as flat as Earth is you're gonna get.
Right,
Yeah.
one at a time. Thomas, you go first.
Well, if you don't know anything about science or geography or maths, well, flat Earth doesn't exist. That's simple.
Kev?
Yeah, not flat Earth. Yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's an amazing concept.
Oh, I'm more amazed of how they try to present their idea, kind of thing. I'm going like, wow, okay. Then you throw an idea, when they have an answer for it too. I'm going like, wow, okay. Well, how about an answer for this? I'm going like, okay, then why is the moon round? I mean, you just throw the idea. So sometimes you get some of those guys, you just like, okay, I'm just gonna just screw with you now. I'm just gonna mess with your. Some of them you get them, and all of a sudden they start thinking about it again. And there's other ones like they have the answers for everything because they've been in that argument enough now. And it's like that's like,
yeah. Well, their argument is a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke.
I think they just do it just to have the argument, and they pick that subject or just to do it because they know they're gonna get people riled up and just to go and they're like some of these guys.
I've disappeared down the rabbit hole over the last couple of weeks with it. I've got so involved with it that it just makes me laugh. So, I'm terrible. I want to do a video on it.
Oh, jeez.
When's it coming out? I'm waiting for this one.
Yeah, because we just had the lunar eclipse the other day and stuff, and going all of a sudden it's like there's proof right there that the world is round, kind of thing.
They're all fucking mental. Fucking mental.
Yeah.
Adios, folks. Up at 3 a.m. again tomorrow. Bloody pies. Luke John, have a good weekend, mate.
Luke John.
Yeah.
Luke John.
Good morning, Luke.
He's a fat earther.
Definitely.
Cheers, Joey. A simple 9-hour shift. Fuck that. Flat Earth is out there somewhere in another galaxy. They're all mental, mate. They are. They're all fucking bonkers. This sounds like a topic a reptilian overlord would come up with.
It's just like those conspiracy theories. It's just another one of those, that kind of thing. So they're always going to be those. So you just like either you have fun with it or you just like I have no time to be bothered by it.
Yeah, exactly. Right, where are we? Had an argument with a flat earther. Flurfers, they're called. They call them flurfers. Whatever. I told him to piss off and walk as far away from me as possible. He'll come round in a minute. It's like they all believe that there's a massive ice ring around the fucking plate or whatever we live on. It's fucking mental. They're all fucking idiots. And I'm like, Wanda, come and watch this. She's like, I ain't watching any more of that. What is it? Is it flat Earth? No. She's like,
no.
Driving her absolutely mental. It's hilarious. I'm getting bored now with the fucking no beer, to be fair. Well boring. Good evening. Hello, Mark. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mark.
Scott, Wanda actually wants you to continue with this for a week, so no beer for a week.
That wouldn't bother me, to be fair. I've done plenty of weeks with no beer.
Okay, so no beer for next Sunday.
No. No. I haven't got any beer anyway. I've got one can in the fridge, I think. I opened this with Mark Jenkins earlier because he sent it to me back at Christmas. It was fucking awful. Absolutely horrendous. I think it was out of date. There's no canned on date on the bottom, but he sent it to me.
I hate those.
Well,
So that happens always in Ireland.
Because
Definitely no calendar dates.
yeah, when you don't have the dates on there, I'm kind of like, okay, when am I'll buy it because I want to try it, but going like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I worry when there's no canon. Why are they not putting it on there?
Yeah. Well, it's yeah. There's probably multiple reasons, but
Also, very good. Couldn't really see as we were at the back. Also, I've officially been told I'm old today.
Because
I went to have my eyes tested, and I need very focused.
oh, jeez.
Fuck's sake! I said, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh no, I'm not having that." So I've got to buy some very focal glasses now and wear them all the time.
I'm
like an old
Scott, you're officially in the old man club.
I am in the old man club now.
Yeah,
I'm fucking disappointed in this. It's hit me quite hard.
It's Scott Wanda, and it will be Bifocals Club.
No, when he's like this on the stream, because you can't see the writing or whatever, because using the bifocals.
Yeah, these are my old glasses I don't use.
But when you get the bifocals, you're gonna be also gonna be doing this, going around like, okay, I can see better that way.
The woman was showing me. Have you got varifocals? Have you, Kev?
No, I just got reading glasses.
Reading glasses.
So far.
How old are you, mate? You got to be
51. I'm 51.
Yeah, I was going to tell you.
21. Shark is
21. So you're about 4 years older than me. I was very depressed today when I came out of there. I would have gone for a beer, but obviously I can't drink because I've got to get her at 2:00. But it almost drove me to beer.
Well, that's actually, to be honest, that's about the same time I started getting these.
Yeah,
at that same age. Yeah, and it's for this crap here and anything on the laptops and all that. But now if I go do like that, I have to take them down and see. So I can't drive or anything like that because if not, I'll be crashing everything. But
yeah. Well, I'm supposed to use reading glasses for years, but I just can't get in the fucking habit of putting the bloody things on. And then I end up, it's like when I'm reading the cans, David Wilson rips the piss out of me all the time. And I'm like that. Oh,
yeah. Well, see, when I got these, they could have been bifocals, so the top would have just been clear. Well, like, yeah, no, I didn't want to get in that habit yet. Nope, because I'm being banned at the time. Like, no. But now it's getting to the point where, like, I'm basically almost doing this bit kind of thing. I'm like, okay, might as well start thinking about it. But
I've noticed also my long sight is got worse as well.
Yeah.
But then I got told, and I told Wanda, she fucking cracked up laughing. I also got found out I got like deformed eyes or something, that they ain't the right shape or something. The corneas ain't the right shape or something. I'm like, you're making my fucking day, you are, mate, and yeah, I'm glad I've come in here.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. He said, "Oh, the last person probably told you that your corneas aren't the right shape." I went, "No, you just gave me fucking glasses." He went, "Oh, right."
Yeah, exactly.
He said, well, some of it's to do with your age. I'm like, shit house. Only for that, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
How old are you, Thomas? About 44?
I'm 36.
I'm joking.
Yeah, but look, whatever news you got, if you got news I got from my neurologist last time, it's absolutely not. He kind of said, you're still alive. And kind of going, yeah, I'm still here.
Enjoy it while you can, Thomas. That's all I'm going to say. Enjoy it while you can.
Yeah. Prince Philip was the king of the lizard people, and he's 100,000 million years old. He's still alive. I reckon he's still alive. He's in a bunker. Good cheers, mate. Having a sober
He's your best friend, isn't he?
Sorry?
Prince Philip, he's your best friend, yeah?
He's my best friend, too. Hi, guys. Mark, I've got to pick Wanda up at fucking 2:00 in the morning, so I can't drink anything, mate. I had a few last night. Yeah, I think the Earth caught COVID and it made it flat. That's why we made 5G. They're trying to use radio waves to make it round again. To be fair, it makes more sense of their fucking flat Earth theories. which is just utter crackpot nonsense. You're not old, mate. Just a hard to kill. Well, the ex-wife tried. What the fuck am I
We all try to kill you, Scott. Okay.
I'm not being funny, right? I've got that many bags for life down in that cupboard downstairs. I'm fucking immortal. That many in there. If there's a zombie apocalypse, I ain't going anywhere. I'll get the old bags for life out. They ain't gonna be able to chew that fucking lot. The cupboard's full of them.
Well, that's Charles Scrooge because he's from California.
Got to be honest, it's all to haunt. You go blind. I'm going to go in a minute, boys. I'm knackered. Prince Philip is Joseph Fritzl's bunker. I wouldn't surprise that. It's pouring out. I'm going to go. I'm going to have a coffee. I'm done in.
Yeah, 5 hours.
Thank you ever so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me.
Appreciate your company. Lovely to speak to you guys. Thanks for Mark coming on earlier. Thanks for Chris for coming on. Thank you for Dave for coming on. Thank you for everybody in the chat. I'm done. Have a great rest of the weekend. And I'll see you soon.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
See ya.
See you guys.